is going to get into top 32. We're going to go through the brackets in a moment for you. A couple of upsets yesterday and what have you, but that's fine because everything is cleared. It's a clean slate. Top 32 here at DreamHack by their rules. Everyone starts in winners bracket.
Yeah, that's how it works every year.
Of course, the top 8 will be following the CPT Premier rules, as do all the Premier events. So we'll be running 3 out of 5, and you will see every single match of top 8 right here on stream on Capcom.
Not missing any of the action today.
And the plan is to have every match from winners bracket here on stream as well. So we're going through all 16 winners round bracket matches here in top 32. Let me pull up some of those and we will start going through that for you. It kicks off it kicks off because we had basically yesterday we determined everyone's placing in the top 32. And if you watched the stream yesterday, and you may have seen the highlight video of Takedo doing a crazy parry on the instant air legs,
that was saucy,
into the big V trigger critical art combo.
Actually he secured that round, but
he lost that set.
Unbelievable.
Against Tompi. And that means that he got an unfavorable seeding in the top 32. His first match is against the man who many of us will imagine to be our favourite for the whole tournament.
To win today, yeah. EG's Momochi.
So our first game today on stream is going to be Momochi and Takedo. That could be grand finals at any event.
Easily.
Any event. So I'm really looking forward to that. And that's just the first of 16 games we've got for you. Next up, we've got Ryan Hart, who's looking quite impressive. He managed to clutch it out yesterday against Isabashi Zangief.
Really
guys
nice.
Were commentating that. How did he look?
Ryan looked, if I'm being honest, he looked shaky. I spoke to him about it yesterday afterwards. He's been practicing a bit more here and there in training, and he's looking to show how good he is today.
But he's not looking past his opponent today,
not.
Who's Sweden's own Bit.
B1T Bit. He was using Fang yesterday. Definitely not a player to sleep on. Seems like he has the setups down and everything like that. Ryan probably going to be unfamiliar. We'll have to see how he deals with it. Should be interesting.
As we said yesterday, it was all about seeding and finding your placement in top 32, and this side of the bracket is pretty stacked because the next match we've got coming up is the beast himself, Daigo Umehara. He's going up against Sweden's own Salty Kid. Daigo looking quite solid, and funnily enough, we don't really see very often. A lot of the Japanese players, Daigo included, were playing tons and tons and tons of casuals. I saw him playing for at least 3 hours yesterday.
And relentlessly playing in training mode as well, just banging out the execution, really trying to get things down. Players are taking this tournament really serious. I mean, look at the killer bracket they're all in.
He's going up against Salty Kid, who's a very impressive local Swedish player, very young guy. I think he's still 17, and he looked really good.
A lot of potential
really good yesterday.
Yeah, he looked good.
He's going to be going up, so against Daigo and Salty Kid. On the other side of that bracket, we have got Razor Xian.
Another Fang player.
He's playing MOV.
Man, if I'm being honest, MOV doesn't seem to have found his stride in this game yet. Definitely adjusted well against the Zangief yesterday and started playing more like himself. Really solid player. Let's see if he can bring that to the table today again.
Next up we have Mago, who is fresh off his first ranking win. He won Tokyo Button Mashers, I think it was.
Recently.
Looking very impressive with his Karin. He's going up against Bashfest, who's a very solid Swedish player, known for his Sagat in Street Fighter 4. He's using Nikali in Street Fighter 5. Be very interesting to see how that goes down. Bashfest looked impressive yesterday. We've got an all-European match after that. We've got Manchester's Gigi representing the UK with his Nikali. Looked very solid yesterday. He's going up against Poppy, arguably the best Swedish player.
I agree with that. I think so. He has multiple characters. He has Karen, he has Cammy. Using a lot of Karen yesterday.
Yeah, mainly using
Karen now.
But he's also got himself
a few pocket characters.
A Ryu
as well. Yeah, a lot of people don't seem to know that.
Next up, the #1 ranked player in Europe right now, Phenom from Norway, who does so well at DreamHack, and of course had his heart broken at DreamHack Winter last year. Facing Xian in grand finals.
Yeah, I remember that. Pretty
he needed to win that to get.
He was using Bison back then as well. He's gone and he's become a full Nikali main at the moment. He told me he still has Bison in the back pocket, but he thinks Nikali will ride him through the tournament.
He's facing Genius, the birdie player from France.
Okay.
Who looked
quite a few birdies this tournament.
Strong. Yeah, there's a fair few representations.
Good representation of birdie.
And you see that all around.
Yeah.
Next up, to round off that first top half of the bracket that we're going through first, Charming Rogue from the Netherlands, one of the few attending Netherlands players. Again, another, I think he uses Chun-Li, as far as I'm aware. He's going up against Raketsu using Vega.
Of course.
We've seen so much recently from Nemo's Vega, Raketsu.
Oh yeah, Nemo's Vega really... But I feel like they have a bit of a different style. Obviously, Nemo opting no claw most of the time.
Getting so much out for that. But that is the first half of the brackets. I did just tweet the bracket link as well if you want to follow.
Follow Winner Stays On for
that.
At
Winner Stays On Twitter. You can check that out. That is the top half of the bracket that we're going to kicking off now. Of course, we have another 8 matches to go through. But as you can see in front of you, first match in winners of top 32. And it could be grand finals.
EG's Momochi on the right using
It could still be grand finals.
I bet it might be.
But one of these men has to go and submarine through losers bracket. Neither of them going to want to. Tokido had a rough start yesterday. This is why he's facing Momochi so early on. As we said at the start of the broadcast, here at DreamHack, their rules are day 1 is sorting out the qualification. Top 32 here, it starts from scratch. Everyone is in winners. So even though Tokido lost yesterday to Tonpi, he's still in the winners bracket, but it does mean that he has got this really difficult first match up against Momochi, who's many people's favourite
to win
for the whole thing. My personal favourite,
me
as well as a biased Ken player.
I mean, there are obviously definitely other players here with the potential to win. It's not clear-cut that Momochi will win. I mean, even Fudo's here. Like,
we've still got the second half of the bracket go. So Fudo's here. Haitani, is definitely a threat. Still waiting to win a premier event and get that qualification spot as well.
Definitely has the capacity to do it as well. We'll see if today could be his day.
And of course, Europe is here to defend our home turf, and hopefully we can actually have a player in top 8 this time, unlike Stunfests. Right, here we go. Looks like they're ready. Looks like it's all kicking off. It's DreamHack Summer 2016, live from Jönköping in Sweden. We're here live on Capcom Fighters. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully we get some great games. Of course, these matches are all 2 out of 3 before we get to top 8s. That classic Ryu versus Ken match to open this up.
Way to start the day, right?
I feel like Ryu has a slight advantage in this, but of course Ken has that explosive damage and so much trickery in V-Trigger that we've not really seen yet.
Alright, both opting to move forward straight away. Unsafe sweep, and Momochi takes advantage of it. Throwing him into the corner, edging him in bit by bit here, straight away. Trying to set the tone. Tokido on the back foot here.
And he's walked him to the corner, but he switched it all around. Wow, went for a sweep.
Ooh, counter hit, crouch medium punch. Nice conversion there.
Plays it safe.
Unsafe sweep. Okay, both players trying to...
Both respecting each other at that range. Slightly outside of crouching medium punch range for both players. Makes it safe for the V-Trigger. Yes, he was ready for that overhead. Nice interruption.
Momochi saying no setups right now.
Had to be, and we saw him hit confirming.
He is hit confirming. Explain that.
So we saw Momochi yesterday in training mode for several hours, just sitting down there and hit confirming the crouch and medium kick and only cancelling into the DP on the hit.
Amazing.
Incredible reactions. Amazing and he saw reactions. It there.
And he's doing it. So let's see if that training pays off today. So far, so good. Counter hit sweep, gonna get the hard knockdown.
Dashes into the corner. Wow, yeah, setups there. Meaty throw, nice. We're seeing him trying to mix him up with the run cancels of block normals, but Tokido's having none of it. Jump back.
That option select.
Oh, big jump in. He's going to carry him all the way to the corner here. Yeah, the delayed wake up makes that crouch and medium punch whiff.
Tokido got all the meter to work with here. Full V-trigger, full super, nice.
Oh, that was great. He closes the round out solidly. It was well worth it.
Yeah, very good, very good meter usage there. Momochi looking really strong out the gate straight away. Tokido dying with full V-trigger and full super. Not going to be too happy about that.
I generally find the Ryu players only really use the V-trigger on the sweep, or if they get a big punish combo.
Yeah. You said earlier that you feel like this may be slightly in Ryu's favor. What makes you feel that?
I feel like Ryu has superior buttons, and it's a lot. He's able to deal with a lot of Ken's smoke and mirrors pressure.
Yeah.
But Momochi is so good at rotating
and mixing it all up, right?
You know, the run cancels off different buttons.
Yeah.
He's showing different options in the neutral. When he jumps in, he's jumping in with different options as well. You know, players like Eita, you know, really abuse those jumping options. But Momochi's so much more solid and cycles through the ground game as well. And there you see, baited out the DP, catches him with the cross-up Tatsu.
Really nice, yeah, just as you were saying. Let's see what Takedo can do here.
But in terms of Street Fighter, I generally find it's more so a player matchup than a character matchup. That's so much more important in this game.
Okay, that's interesting.
Momochi opting for the meaty pressure right now on knockdown, and we haven't really seen Takedo wake up with any sort of reversals. Huge risk in this game though. Ken, one of the only characters who can get really considerable punishes without using meter for those crush counters.
Momochi is showing very little respect this round. Wake up DPs, pressing buttons in his strings.
Whereas Takedo's been a lot more respected, and Momochi's meeting him on wake up after these knockdowns. He's got those setups. Oh, that was incredible.
Oh, execution error there though, but he still gets the round anyway.
Sick reactions, but then drops the combo, but closes it out, and he's on match point right now. Takedo is staring at loser's bracket. After starting out yesterday, first match on stream and losing, and again he jumps in with that air tatsu.
Okay, nice combo from Takedo. Backs off, trying to bait something,
respecting that wake up, and Momochi's really in his head now.
Yeah, he seems to be in his head this set. I agree with the player matchup thing. He seems to be one step ahead of Takedo at the moment, if I'm being honest. Good tech. Unsafe sweep again.
Chose not to.
Trigger up.
Interesting.
He's holding on to it. Both players just dancing right now. Both using that crouching medium punch quite a lot.
And he gets caught. That's at least -6 or 7.
But he's so in his head at the moment that Takedo just doesn't know what's coming. Takedo looks...
Oh, that was great stuff.
Is he dead?
I think so.
I think he's dead.
Oh, magic barely. Pixel, here we go.
Can Takedo do something to stay
alive?
alive?
Very safe. Takedo doesn't really have the access to... Oh, that was incredible stuff. So clever from Momochi.
Just like that, Momochi. I don't think Takedo got around.
No, straight through. I mean...
4-zip.
Takedo really looked like he had incredible trouble getting Momochi out of his comfort zone. Momochi looked so comfortable on offense and defense.
Right, yeah, that's an issue.
At no point did I really feel like Takedo opened him up.
Had him on the ropes.
No.
Nothing like that, really.
And Momochi was walking him across the screen as well.
Constantly. And then every time Takedo was aware of that and tried to sweep, Momochi was just blocking it, man, and then punishing him and then edging him into the corner again and again and again. And Takedo just looked a bit lost there, if I'm being honest.
Really great stuff there from Momochi.
Solid. That's a testament to how good Momochi is a player and why he has the potential to win.
Exactly.
The whole tournament.
He's the favourite and I would say the most informed player in the world at the moment.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Overall, just way too solid.
So Takedo goes down into losers brackets, and we're going to keep it moving through winners here. As I said, we're going to try and get every single winners bracket match on stream for you right here on Capcom Fighters, live from DreamHack Summer. Next up, we have an all-European match, and
this should be a good one.
A player that many people are still waiting to see that spark from. You can see them setting up on the stream right there.
Especially
Ryan
from
Hart,
the UK, yeah. People are waiting for him to make his mark here. Been using Ken since the beginning.
Yes.
What do you think of that choice for him?
I like it for him. Of course, he had a great Ken in Third Strike.
Yeah, very, very good.
He started out with Ken in Street Fighter 4 as well. A lot of people won't remember that. Yeah,
I
the white geek Ken in Street Fighter 4.
It's true.
I remember a few little videos of that. And ironically as well, at the start of Street Fighter 4, he also wasn't living in the UK at the time.
Where was he living at the time?
I think he was living in Germany as well.
Germany?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, right now, if you don't know yet, not to put his personal business out there, but he's not really in the UK anymore. He's in Germany, so doesn't get to practice as much as he'd like to.
And
obviously.
He's not around that scene like we had, before.
Right.
So he's not getting those online and offline experiences.
And it's needed at this level. It's actually quite impressive that he even made it up till this point.
He's going up against Bits, who is representing from Sweden. His Fang looked impressive yesterday.
Just before we move on to him, what do you think of like Ryu as a character for Ryan instead over someone like Ken? Or
I liked Ryu for him, to be honest with you. In terms of the solidity there.
Yeah.
Of course, Daigo's using Ryu as well. Ryan's got a very good fireball game.
That's what I think his strength is these days.
And Ken's fireball game is pretty much
not too hot.
It's like a long-range poke. It's something else that you're using in.
You gotta look at it like that, yeah.
Rather than anything,
overbearing. This is my main source, like yeah.
But Ken has got the trickery, and Ryan loves a bit of trickery. Loves a bit of
likes being flashy, yeah.
Absolutely.
Some Sagat-esque setups yesterday as well. So
yeah,
we'll
we
see.
saw that against Itazan.
Here we go, straight into the match. B1T, aka Bit, using Fang on the right, versus Ryan.
Oh, that's an interesting
on the left. Nice anti-air. That two-hitter, very active. Poisons him. Slides
onto the
into
rear
it.
bender. Not respecting the frames after that cow crouch. And
Nice.
we're seeing Ryan trying to do the blocked normal into the run.
You can counter hit that if they run in and you press a button.
Absolutely.
He wasn't ready to
run
convert.
is counter hittable.
Yep. Nice simple corner.
Nice
combo.
meaty throw, and he's in the throw loop.
Nice throw. No alpha counter. No
And
V
the
reversal.
overhead closes it off.
Okay. Pretty fast-paced round, straight out of the gate.
Very difficult for Fang to keep Ken out the whole time, and that's why, basically.
Very nice
That
conversion.
EX Tatsu really good. Fang has got good anti-air, crouching fierce. It does deal with the normal jump Tatsu.
But the EX1 always going to be a bit tricky.
The EX1 is a lot more difficult to deal with. Ryan just really abusing the meaty pressure. Doesn't really have much to worry about against Fang.
Wow. Good range on that.
Tremendous range. Ryan walking into the fire.
But as you can see, Fang just putting in a lot of work for not so much reward.
No.
Ryan
Even with the tick damage from the poison, and Ryan's been top poison for a while now, it's not really coming off. And he's still in a position where, you know, Ken's got all of the tools right now to land at least 300 damage.
Ryan got desperate
He
there.
went for it all there. He would have quite possibly killed if he'd have landed that DP into V-trigger.
Right, he's got a full super. Might be fishing for the crouch medium super. He's been doing that a lot.
Always good to land that super early on in the round because you're probably going to
Build up the meter again, right? Yeah, definitely. I 100% agree with that.
Oh, the
Throw
little
bait.
shimmy back.
Very tricky. Trades. I guess he keeps him in the corner, so
Good
not too
use of
bad.
that EX bar, but he's just put himself back into the corner.
Man.
And he baits the throw out.
Pretty bad recovery on that throw compared to some other characters. Nice overhead. Gets out of there with the V reversal. Solid DP. Overhead again.
Ryan looking for that counter hit on the overhead.
Ryan's had that
fishing
full
for it.
super meter for a while now. Surely looking to use it. Just anything to close out
And
the
actually
round.
super those fireballs pretty easily. There's a lot of recovery.
Right. Yeah. Oh, there
There
you
you
go.
go.
As you said. Just like that. Secures the game.
Tons of recovery on that fireball.
He's going to have to think twice about that now.
Yeah, but that range is definitely not viable when Ken's got critical up. You have to put the Ryu Bender down because if you do the Nishikyu just in
Raw?
open play, you can actually use Ken's run and step kick and
Just go
punish it.
through,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that makes sense.
you definitely have to do an order of operations.
You've got to set it up, right?
Yeah.
Pretty interesting against a character like Cammy, who you know is going to take to the skies a lot and stuff like that. But Ken's ground game right now. Nice jab anti-air though from B1T.
Oh, he mentally committed to a button on the ground. Oh, Ryan going for the
Shimmy. Straight after the tech goes for the medium punch slap, just to try and create some space. Anti-air trade. We'll get the knockdown here. Nice punish there from Ryan. Sends him into the corner.
nice
Triggers
damage
out.
as well.
Tries to go for the cross-up Tatsu. Mistimed it slightly.
Has to respect the frames.
B1T going for anti-air tears here. The
Good
recovery.
at DPs.
True.
And the overhead again, and Ryan's got so much mileage off that overhead.
Yeah, especially this set, for sure. I don't think B1T's dealt with it yet.
Nice.
Ryan nearing
Checks that
full
slide.
super. Once
With the
again.
medium punch, and he's in the corner, fighting his way out. No anti-air that time, and Ryan again running off of the normal. It's like Bit is not ready for these.
He's getting some.
Oh!
Hey.
Lovely stuff from Ryan.
That shades a third straight. I like that. That was sweet.
Ryan's been doing that for a while.
And throws him. Wow, solid there from Ryan. Doesn't care about the matchup really, but seemed like he knew a thing or two there. B1T got smothered by his Ken there. Just like that. Really
Now
nice
you're seeing
stuff.
the difference in styles between the Ken players out there. Momochi
Ryan.
really cycling through all his different options and the pressure. Ryan not so much, playing more of a third strike-esque style.
Reed-esque style.
Ken.
Yeah.
Just
That's
confirming,
interesting.
controlling the ground and controlling the air. But yeah, that means we're going to be seeing Momochi, Reinhardt, and Ken Mirror next.
That's going to be sweet.
Next up on stream, as I said, we went through it earlier on. It's a veritable fortune of riches that we've got coming
If you're an
up for you.
SF5 fan, now's the time to be watching.
All the Daigo Umehara fans are going to be ready because we've got him up next. He's going to be playing against Salty Kid, Sweden's own Salty
When
Kid.
we asked the viewers yesterday who they wanted to win, a lot of people said Daigo's. Daigo's still got that real strong bandwagon, so let's see what he can do.
He's got
here.
a lot of fans, man.
He's got a lot of fans.
Only going to grow as well.
Yeah.
Only going to grow as well because he's got that that Twitch partnership now, the Beast TV show. He's
Sick.
broadcasting now, which is always insightful. Great stuff. Shout out to Junior as well.
Shouts to Juno. Translations. And
Andrew.
just generally being hilarious.
Yeah, he was great at Tokyo Button Mashers.
Yeah, he was really good, wasn't he? Entertaining watch.
I was Taiwan that Mago won, right? Button Mashers was Kazunoko.
Okay.
I keep saying that.
Other way around, right?
All the way around.
Alright, both players just setting up buttons.
He beat that Nash in Grand Finals, the online Nash. What was his name? Yukadon.
Oh, Yukadon. Yeah, he was pretty good.
Yeah, he was
pretty good.
man. He beat Daigo.
Yeah, he was pretty good, man. I was impressed. Alright, here we go. Daigo obviously going for Ryu. Salty Kid gonna go for Chun.
Yep, Chun main.
There were early ramblings of Chun being the best in the game. How do you think that's turned out now? Do you still think she's one of the best?
I think she's definitely top 3. I
think so
don't
too.
think you can argue that. She's got the best tool set in the game.
I personally still think she is once somebody puts it all together properly. But we'll just
She
have to
takes
see.
more work than any
Yeah.
other good character in the game.
You think
to
so?
be as good as she is, yeah.
Okay.
Ryu's pretty, like,
I think Ryu is also top 3 though, or at least top 5. Anyway, let's go straight into the match. Daigo chucking fireballs all day, chucking plasma. DP
there you
reaction
go.
to the legs.
not interested in those legs at all in open play.
Yeah, you got to set it up, he's saying.
And you're seeing here Daigo's use of his fireball game, and he's happy to walk back at the moment.
Yeah, he doesn't mind being in the
Salty
corner.
Kid, of course, is a player he doesn't know a lot about, so he's kind of just using the fireball game to extract information from the player.
Yeah, a lot of top players will do that. Kind of just analyze their opponent the first game and try and abuse their bad habits later on.
He wants to
known
see what
do
buttons he's using at what ranges, how he's going to react to certain
Right.
things.
Yeah, real patient play here from Daigo. Just really showing him the fireball, pretty much.
Salty Kid has walked him corner to corner.
But he's always found a way out. Last
Yep.
time it was the jump tatsu, now we're
Now
going
we're going
air to
back
air,
again.
dash under. Straight back to the fireball game. Tried to anti-air with the hard kick there. Not a bad attempt, slightly out of range.
Nice, he blocked the EX and Koka and backdashed. Didn't want any of that.
No DP from Daigo. Triggers up, supers,
And
willing to
that's when
spend
he
it.
closed the round out.
I respect it. Get the round on the board.
That was an incredibly efficient round from Daigo Umehara.
Yeah, a lot of fireballs.
Not a lot of risk taken. I mean, Chunk
very
could
reserved.
Chunk could have jumped to fireball, but again, that's kind of like a risky play style.
Yeah, against someone that is known to just show you can jump in pretty freely.
Wakes up with a jab, nice confirmation, and gets out again.
Using that fireball as a poke, of course. Going for pressure.
Oh, nice block.
Good block there from Salty Kid. Triggers to keep main, goes for a wild DP. And again, no dice though. Nice anti-air with the Sanlight kick. Nice conversion here.
Punch.
Daigo backing off.
There you go.
Solid DP. Just catches that slide barely. Big jump in. Recovers in time. Salty Kid has a lot of work to do here. No real meter to work with either. Daigo just could chip him. Yeah, and he does.
The reversal.
Oh!
Yep, there we go.
He has a bit of reach for that. Wow.
Oh, now it's a bad kick, Koken.
Daigo, game 1. Really sending a message to Salty Kid here, I think. A lot of fireballs. Until you can really get past this kind of play style, I'm going to keep doing it. That's what it looks like to me.
He's playing in a reserved way, not a lot of risk involved, not a lot of thought required as well.
A nice punish.
Just wants to get
Meatless.
past the player. I think you have to respect everyone in this game.
Yeah.
In Street Fighter 5, there's no real sort of flow chart into victory yet,
Right.
especially given how read-based this game is.
And because it's so read-based, you have time to work out
Nice
how your
delay on
opponent
that,
plays.
and then he anti-aired the neutral jump.
Nice forward hard punch, just tagging up. Triggers up. Gonna be big damage. Daigo in the corner here. Nice overhead. Trying to bait a DP or something there, Salty Kid. Not a bad attempt.
Daigo really mixing his wake up and closes around that. He's happy to use that critical art, and I like that as well because I saw Daigo not use that critical art many times.
Cost him?
And it cost him rounds in some of the last tournaments I've seen him at.
Throws her out of the, what was that, EX?
He definitely wasn't EX Green Bird.
No, that would have been invincible. Instant overhead.
Nice.
Into legs, very nice. Actually gets it in a match.
Respect that execution. Keeps him in the corner. V-reversal on the EX Koken just to basically get rid of the frame advantage.
Right, yeah, he's been using it like that constantly. Even if she blocks it, he doesn't mind.
It's of course 0 on block.
Going a bit too ham there, Salty Kid. Triggers up.
Yeah.
Very late V reversal. I like it. Salty Kid does have the life lead here. Ryu? Daigo just building meter. Nearing that super once again.
Yeah, he's got it again now.
Meanwhile, Salty Kid just starved for resources once again. That's going to be it. Oh, doesn't... Okay, yeah, there you go. Of course.
Wanted the full damage.
Extra bit of damage and it pays off and Daigo takes it.
Really patient style from Daigo, and I think Ryu with critical art is really, really strong.
Super dangerous.
And if you just allow him to just throw fireballs and get that free meter, I mean, you see there, it was really comfortable for Daigo.
Yeah, really, really smooth.
A very professional performance, you know, like a real professional... You know, no risks taken, nothing really
too
crazy.
flashy.
I mean, we saw a couple of DPs in there, but
just to relieve some pressure. But yeah, straight back to that neutral, that solid
generally
neutral
went for the V reversals and kept it safe. And I really like that from him.
Nice
got the job done.
He'll progress.
We move on into the bracket, and again, it's another incredible matchup for you here. We've got Xian, who's fresh off his first ranking victory in Moscow. So he's going to be attending the European Regional Finals. He's going up against NMOV, who we saw lose yesterday to Brick in the qualifying pools.
Right. Brick was another good player, though. Brick impressed me as well. But yeah, this match should be interesting. Say Xian, probably the best Fang in the world at the moment.
Yeah. Only really him and Sonic Fox.
Fox. I haven't seen Sonic Fox play as much recently.
Well, he's busy earning lots of
serious
money
cash.
elsewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, MOV with Chun-Li. Of course, MOV well known more
CVS2.
so for his CVS2 and 3S.
He was a god at C. Yeah. But I will say that MOV looked, like I said earlier, he looked slow yesterday to start. But when he got going, he had a really solid Chun-Li that was able to adapt and win the match. So we'll see what happens here. Both players, I'm not sure if they've actually run into each other yet. I don't think I've seen this match happen.
Not off the top of my head. But MOV has been travelling a lot. Not as much as Xian, though.
Yeah, Xian is everywhere.
Really, really strong representation here from Japan. I would say Japan, in terms of top players, is the biggest represented nation at this event, which is kind of crazy given how far away it is. You know, we're in the middle of nowhere in Sweden. Jönköping is
CPT, man.
It's literally slap bang in the middle of the country. So they're setting up now. Of course.
Should be a Fang versus Chun match.
What's he looking to sit on? He's looking to sit on the small chair.
Oh, he doesn't like that one?
Nah, he wants the small chair.
Okay.
Of course, Sam will have Chun-Li experience. Will MOV have high-level Fang experience? Probably not.
Probably not. Not to the level of Xian. Yeah.
So we'll see how he deals with his mix-ups. And I really love Xian's...
If Xian's going to make an unorthodox character, if someone's going to make an unorthodox character work, it's probably going to be Xian.
Yeah, and he's made it very clear that's his strategy as well. He wants to pick a character.
That's interesting that he made it clear.
There's not a lot of information out there. Yeah. You know, there's not going to be a lot of experience. That's basically what he was doing again.
Right.
You know, he turned up a character that we saw. I mean, we saw guys like Jebo and
Jebo was pretty good for his time, but
like
Xian took it to
crazy
the next.
execution. It was more sort of like the high execution links, footsie play. And Xian turned up with that changed Gen in like Super.
People were so unfamiliar with his style. I mean, he basically showed everyone that this was a hard knockdown setup-based character.
Yeah, he turned him into a Vortex character, basically.
Yeah, and people got caught off guard, and he ended up, not to take anything away from him, obviously amazing reactions, amazing reads, complete solid package, but he really slipped one over people there and actually took one Evo. So
yeah.
Let's see if he can do something like that again with Fang.
Well, Fang is a character that he has to work really hard with in terms of damage. We saw that with bit earlier against Ryan. He's getting the hits in, but it's not converting into big damage like many other characters.
More work.
I really like Xian's setups that he's got. He really uses the EX Nishikyu
really well
in a way in terms of getting mid-screen opportunities, even in neutral, not like frame advantage situations or off knockdowns. He just sets them up in neutral play. And it makes you guess side switches. You have to, once you block that EX fireball, he's free to use the dash
slide
in
under and all those kind of shenanigans. So,
and I love his adaptation as well.
Match.
His adaptation is really, really underrated. If you really understand how Fang works and the cancels that he's doing and the pressure strings that he's doing, you'll see how he adapts.
He's great at that every game. He's even good at that in KOF. I mean, he's just a multi-talented gamer. One of the best of all time, really. And
still so young as well. I mean, he's been coming to DreamHack since he was just like 17 years old.
I met him back then before anybody even knew him.
2009.
He was a Dalsim player.
Yep.
Anyway, let's go into the match just like this, out the gates. MOV on the back foot here.
Jumps out of that throw.
Xian trying to relieve some pressure with that jab.
And there you're seeing it.
Tricky start.
As soon as you block that EX fireball, you're in the mix-up straight away, and Xian is so good at making the most of that.
MOV looking a little lost, pressing buttons at the wrong time here.
He clearly doesn't know the matchup, and Xian is really taking advantage of that. He's using the frame advantage of the cow crouch kick. He's using the setups off of the behind the Ryu bender into the EX Nishikyus.
Such little damage. Okay, MOV, and bully in there.
And you'll see MOV use that a lot. He loves going into the EX legs behind strings. It's so
he does do that more than most, doesn't he? I noticed that yesterday as well.
It's only -2 as well. And if she's got a second bar stocked, you kind of get into that situation that you had with Rashid's, where they'll do like mixer and then do EX mixer behind it. After try and press buttons.
Right.
Nice activation. He should close the round out with that.
Damage. 1-1 all tied up. MOV showing he's not going to get completely run over here.
Great stuff there from MOV, imposing himself a lot more that round.
A lot better. That low profile on that move, man. That's going to be a big punish. Good stuff. Meatless.
That's a good read by MOV.
Slides out, really smart. Doesn't want to deal with it. EX spinning bird. This is a very fast-paced match, Logan. Gets the actual sweep. Smack
and again, you see him go behind the fireball block.
Triggers up. He's got a lot of work to do here, though. He's trying to do something.
It's going to be very difficult for him.
Nice
out of the corner from him. We don't really see
her
use that at all, and that was really clever from MOV, getting out of the corner, and goes 1-0 ahead. So after a very strong first round from Xian, where he basically got to run all of his stuff, and MOV didn't really look like he had how to deal with it, his answer has been, I'm going to impose myself on you.
That's what it looks like. I still don't think he fully understands the character, but like you said, he is imposing himself upon Xian here.
He's making Xian have to react to his pressure rather than the other way around.
Yeah. Not giving an opportunity to get started, but Xian has other ideas right now.
As I said, Xian's so good at adapting. I was about to say adaptamantation.
Adaptamantation, yeah.
Jeez! Anti-air fireball.
Okay, here we go.
Take that frame advantage, and it's all Xian right now.
Beautiful conversion off the stand light kick there. Really great presence of mind, seeing the counter hit. Man, he's just smothering him this round. MOV can't
escape. So stubborn, trying to get out of the corner, trying to jump out.
Doesn't want to trade like that too much.
You really have to just wait your turn when you're blocking that stuff.
Just gotta wait. Interesting. Gets the cross up. Pretty smart V reversal. Doesn't want to deal with that.
Just out of range for the punish. Really smart there from Xian. Walking out of the EX legs. Nice, solid. And that is quick. It does bring you forward. That's a good answer from MOV.
Xian not respecting
one more touch will do it.
Anything will do it here.
Of course, the poison cannot kill.
Thank God for that. Okay, Xian again gets the first round. Will MOV try and steal 2 again? Take the whole set? We'll see.
It is 1-0 to MOV right now.
I mean, Fang has good buttons, good range, good stuff like that.
He does. He just has to do it 6 times.
Many
people might have to do it 4. That's the only issue.
Exactly it. That's exactly it. Nice, gets a conversion of it. Pretty good.
Again, you're seeing the same thing. Every time he's going behind that block fireball with the EX legs, it is safe on block.
Nice, trying to get maximum damage here. Goes for a reset. A lot of Chuns have been trying to do that.
Yeah.
It's not really been working out.
And
for
again,
them.
this round, it's basically an action replay of the first game. Yeah. That was all MOV just forcing the issue, not giving Xian any room to breathe and set up his pressure. That was all Chun-Li pressure.
Just like this, slides into a full combo. And again, nearing stun here. Xian in a lot of trouble. Tries to throw, mistimes it ever so slightly.
I think
he actually a bit too early.
Back roll on wake up.
Okay, just lays it out there. MOV's starting to respect it, but he gets thrown for it now.
Exactly, and the adaptation again, as soon as you start respecting the frame advantage, you will bring those throws out.
I really have not seen Chuns use EX legs as much as MOV. He really likes to use his meter on that.
He's using it as a pressure tool. A lot of Chuns use it in combos. You see the crouch and medium punch slide into the V-trigger. That time he's ready, and you're still in the corner. Smashing jabs, very brave from MOV. And he's got considerable life. He's about to send Xian to loser's bracket.
Wow. Xian, blocks it.
Block.
There are a lot of hits here. He's just chipping him away. Any hit here from MOV will do it. Any sort of light button.
Xian chilling at the back of the screen.
He has to at this point, Logan.
He's got that bar. He wants to get another opportunity to set up that EX rear bender.
The pace is really slowed down here. Full screen conversion.
Can't get that damage though.
Baits
the reversal out.
Wow. What composure from Xian just to barely stay alive in this set. That could have been it. Super close stuff.
Really clever from Xian. He chilled full screen. He built the bar up.
I was pretty surprised that MOV kind of allowed him to do that.
Yeah.
He was smothering him and then he kind of gave him that full screen space to work with. Xian really taking advantage of it.
So Xian going from staring at loser's bracket to squaring it all up one apiece now.
That jumping actually beats the crouching hard punch. Got a really good angle.
Just too much recovery on the V skill for him to have the time to get that.
He should have tried to block maybe instead.
Or just the light punch comes out faster.
True.
Not as reliable, of course.
If you don't have an invincible reversal, stuff like that, it's definitely going to be viable.
It's all about making you block that niche Q.
Nice poke. Gets a bit of damage, trying to set up the wall.
Yep, you can't go through that.
Nice
air throw. And you so rarely see Chun-Li's with that.
It's another thing that you rarely see from them. No respect the spinning bird. Trades. Guess Xian will take that trade. Trying to shimmy here. MOV not pressing anything.
You're going to start seeing throws really
Tries
soon.
to jab. Super
gets
bad
interrupted.
idea.
And the fuzzy
Yeah.
overhead stuff.
Wow, tricky stuff there. Xian match point now. MOV in a bit of
MOV's
trouble
got
here.
the meter though, so we're going to be seeing a lot. Nice.
Really nice hard kick there.
We're going to be seeing no EX legs that time behind the fireball. Doesn't want to get too predictable.
Second hit of the fireball, too far to connect.
Great thing about Chun is she's got so much use for EX. EX Kikoken so good, EX legs is so good, and you're seeing him use that Kikoken a lot.
She has a lot of options. The super's still good to have. You have constant options when you have meter with her.
And of course the EX reversal, but right now he's building a perfect...
Yeah, her spinning bird better than ever, I'd say. EX spinning bird as a reversal.
It's incredible.
Really good. Perfect KO, just like that. Right under our noses. Match point both players here.
That was a really slow perfect. That was all pressure coming from that EX Kikoken, and he opens up the round with it again.
Okay, Xian draws first blood here.
I like what MOV's doing here. He's using his own EX moves to get his own frame advantage and get his stuff started.
Right. Yeah, he's been doing that a lot.
MOV trying to walk back away from the V-skill. That doesn't go away, I'm afraid.
Both players trying to get any damage they can from full screen now. Trying to build up meter, all that kind of good stuff. Oh, that's going to be big. No. MOV in a bit of trouble. Gets a jump in, slips through the fireball. Here we go. Can he get something started here? Throws him.
That V reversal.
Xian choosing to back off once again. EX spinning bird, pretty smart time
to do it.
Yeah.
Air throw, really nice answer there.
Triggers
underneath the fireball.
Can't seem to punish the recovery of that. Very tricky stuff. Xian on the ropes here. Oh! Activates. Can he do it again?
MOV respecting the frames. Wants to just get away.
Slides under it.
What a slide!
Wow.
What a time to do it. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, he's turning up now.
It's all coming down to this. One more hit will do it.
Both players here. Super close.
Oh!
MOV going for the slow hard kick there, but just slightly. If he did that slightly earlier.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Hello, hello, hello.
Are we back?
So basically, the guys moved something around on the table after that match.
kind of unplugged a few things here and there. Sorry about that, guys.
Cut the sounds, cut the video feed, so we had to just go offline quickly and reset stuff. So,
straight
let me
back
pull
in.
up the stream chats, and we'll say hello to you guys.
Shout out to everyone.
Thank you very much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. I want to know where you're tuned in from. Of course, we've got European players here representing. A lot of the guys back home are watching. So thank you very much. Shout out to all the UK crew tuned in right now, blowing up the WhatsApp. Love to that. But let us know where you're tuned in from right now in the stream chat as we prepare for the next match, which is going to be Margot.
Apparently there's sound issues
Bashfest
right now. Everybody's saying there's sound issues. We sound like robots. Australia, shouts to Australia. Okay, it's been fixed. Thanks a lot, guys, for that. Appreciate it. New Zealand, shouts to New Zealand.
Wow, New Zealand and Australia. Don't know what
Arabia,
the time is there.
shouts to that. Japan.
Mad late for you guys.
All around the world, man. Awesome. Spain, America, Cali, LA. Shouts, guys, man.
I'm not sure if this is the
button
real
check
game yet.
Real match.
Button checks. I haven't seen. We'll know pretty quickly if it's button check or if it's a real game.
Fight.
It's a button check.
That's a real game. They paused. DQ him.
Don't know why they went back to characters late, but okay.
Birmingham, shouts. Only 10 PM in Australia. Sweet.
Oh, nice.
France, shouts to the French scene, of course, in general. A lot of those guys are here. All go way back when. Brazil, Germany and Turkey. Russia, wow, man.
Shout out to the Russian FGC.
Just all over the world right now.
So the Pro Tour's all about, and it's great that there's, you know, events happening in most of the places
man.
you said as well. You know, Brazil. There was an event in Colombia recently.
A lot from Australia and Melbourne, man. That's nice.
It's a nice time, 10 PM.
Yeah, that's like my kind of time.
It's prime time viewing.
All right, thanks.
But right now we've got some prime time matches.
All right.
It is Mago, player 1 with Karin versus Bashfest Nakali.
You've seen Mago a few times now. What do you feel like he still has to find his stride? Do you think he's starting
looking
to find
a lot
it?
more solid now.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree with that.
he did get blown up by Luffy yesterday.
I haven't seen Luffy play yet. I mean, I've seen him play, but not at this event.
Yeah.
How is he? I haven't even seen him play.
He's very, very stubborn and will continue doing his stuff. But right now, we have got Mago poking away, and he has sent Bashfest to the corner. He's relentless pressure.
Wow.
That -2 shoulder, he puts the EX% up behind it because he could felt the need for Bashfest to impose himself and get the momentum switch.
No respect for Bashfest.
This is going to be the round. Over in a blink of an eye, 15 seconds, done.
Mago was obviously that Yang player at that point, and a Fei Long player, Sagat player. He's gone through multiple characters, but Yang was a little damaged for quite a lot of work, but solid neutral. Karin, more
Solid
damage,
neutral,
but solid neutral.
damage.
So yeah, this might be his game.
Nice V reversal, he doesn't want to take that mix up.
Baits the DP. Mago's so on point here right now. Bashfest looking really lost.
Really understands this matchup and what Bashfest wants to do.
Yeah, a lot of play against Haitani. Goes for a reset, stays in front.
in front that time. They generally do stay in front. It's very rare that they put themselves
Actually
in
cross
the
under.
corner.
Yeah.
Especially off the jab as
Positional
well.
advantage is everything, really. Supers, okay, get something going. That's going to be a lot of damage as well. It's actually going to have the life lead. Okay, doesn't really opt to go for anything. Goes for a really delayed trigger. Karin sitting on full V trigger here.
So after a really strong start to the round by Mago, it's Bashfest who's in the driving seat right now.
He's X-factored up. This is
oh,
nice,
nice
dangerous.
He knew that he wanted to fish for that hard kick into the V trigger.
So he actually neutral jumped it and punished the recovery. Good stuff. A lot of players do that to Nakali even. That Nakali wants to stand hard kick, they just neutral jump it and punish him. So
neutral jump is good against Karin in footsies as well, because you can catch the hard kick and you can catch the V skill, the charge.
The forward moving one, yeah. That's a really good tool of hers against a lot of characters. Okay, pressing buttons, stopping him in his tracks. In the corner here. Slow delayed strings. No, not so great. Could have got more there at that range.
Sleep, though, guaranteed, I guess. Playing it safe.
Cross up,
Not
sends him
able
into
to
the corner.
react to that and keep him in the corner, and this is going to be big now because this corner pressure from Karin is not fun at all.
Karin's damage output pretty high in this
especially
game.
when she's got bar.
Meter, yes, that's exactly it. Triggers up again, but doesn't really get a hit off it, so
meets him in the air.
Nakali in his true form right now, though. Better buttons, better range, better damage.
Carnival Nakali with those bright red dreadlocks.
What's the overhead? Lancing with that medium
poking
kick.
away medium kick, exactly. One more will do it. Yeah.
These strings, Logan, man.
Just staggering those strings and really mixing up the buttons as well. We saw crouch medium punch, crouch medium kick, standing medium punch, walk back sweep.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff from Mago here. Bashfest has a lot to work on. I don't really feel like he could adjust to this right now. We'll have to see.
I mean, Mago looks so comfortable in terms of his spacing. He's not really whiffing many pokes.
Right.
And he's varying up his pressure strings as well.
And he just seems like he knows when Bashfest wants to press the buttons here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that straight away in the first round.
That TP
that
kind of set the tone.
Shift, exactly.
Yeah.
It's really strong when you play this game and you know the frames and your opponent knows the frames. That's when the sort of back and forth rock, paper, scissors begins, because that whole -2/+2 situation becomes really a hard read.
Yeah, yeah. That's interesting. In the neutral and stuff, yeah. Absolutely. Alright, back into the match.
Again, just going for the jab after that blocked shoulder. It's -2, so there's no guaranteed punish, but momentum swifts, you give your turn up unless you've got that invincible move. It's a big risk.
Bashfest kind of played aggressive in the beginning there, and I kind of liked it, but then he backed off, and just now Mago
seems to be like
again.
a defensive V-trigger Nakali as well. Like he'll activate V-trigger and then just back off.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Mago, match point just like that. Really scary looking Karen right now.
Yeah.
Nice safe string. Gets the combo.
He's interrupting after that jab every time with his medium punch.
DP maybe imminent. Gets it. Could have got more.
Absolutely peppered in the corner.
Oh, he drops it. That could have been it. Gets the overhead, and man, Mago really comfortable there, Logan.
He got the drop. He had a lifeline handed to him, Bashfest, but he wasn't able to do anything.
Capitalize off it, and
to be honest with you, that was just superlative stuff from Mago. He knew exactly when Bashfest wanted to try and interrupt. He knew what he wanted to do, even after his pressure strings.
He really did.
After the fact that he was interrupting jab with medium punch,
stuff like that. His timing was so on point.
He was trying to walk up and throw after that jab, that block jab, and interrupting with that straight away. That you can't delay. You have to just commit to that medium punch.
And like the 2 times or the 1 time that Bashfest did DP because he just had enough, he was blocked and punished severely. So Mago, man, looking like he has a chance of winning this today.
He's definitely in his stride right now. I mean, aside from the blip yesterday when he really got badly beaten by Luffy and casuals.
Any numbers on that?
I think he lost 5-1. Like it was a real mauling.
Surely Mago has experience against Fudo, but I guess their styles are completely different, Fudo and Luffy. So Luffy a bit more wild.
But Mago right now looking very comfortable, very solid.
Right.
So
very composed.
We're going to progress through the brackets. I think I've got it here. Who have we still got to come up? We've got Gigi and Poppy, we've got Phenom and Genius, and we've got Charming Rogue and Raiketsu rounding out this bit.
Okay guys, so I'll be back in a short moment, probably straight after this. I'm sure Logan will be fine. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Thank you.
Quick bathroom break. So we've got Gigi and Poppy coming up. Gigi is one of the most informed players in the UK right now. He started out playing Street Fighter 4, the really good Sagat over a couple of years. Picked up Street Fighter 5 straight away and went to Nakali. Was really getting into it quite a lot, and then after that kind of dropped off for a couple of months. You know, young male responsibilities. I think started working and didn't really have the time for it, but he started playing again very recently in Manchester, and you see sitting next to him on the screen Infectious, who you'll know if you're familiar with the UK scene. Started playing again over the last, I'd say, month, and he started winning regional events in Manchester with his Nakalis. Looked really impressive yesterday. He was I think he played about 40 games with Daigo yesterday. Really getting the games in and really taking advantage of all the array of talent that we have here on show at DreamHack Summer for this premier event. All the killers are here, basically, so a lot of these players want to get that experience in. They want to be the best. They don't want to just get these points in. They want to be the best. Speaking of players that took a little bit of time out, Poppy, of course, at the end of Ultra Street Fighter 4 took a bit of time out from the game and didn't really start playing Street Fighter 5 right away. But he has settled on Karen. He's back and he's serious now. And of course, he is here on his home turf in Sweden, a regular attendee at DreamHack Summer. You're seeing those the blonde dreadlocks of Nakali there. That's the favoured colour of Gigi. Looking like Sweden's own Henrik Larsson. He's pushed all the way to the corner already. Really solid pressure. And we saw yesterday, Gigi's playstyle is very aggressive. He sometimes can overextend himself. He's really, really rabid in his pressure. Lots of exciting mix-ups as well. Resets. He'll go for that. He'll go for the command grab. Not just playing by the numbers, and it really pays off for him as well. He's got a big life lead at the moment. V reversal, but he was ready for that. A bit late on the V reversal. That was nice. Didn't want to take the wrecker pressure. Solid stuff there from Gigi. He's basically keeping Poppy at bay, pinning him down with a normal scratch and light kick. You're seeing again neutral jumping, that V skill, very effective. Karen has half decent buttons in neutral. He's got medium kick, hard kick, and of course that V skill is a great poke when it's charged up. But both are susceptible to being neutral jumped. And right now he hasn't been punished for it yet, Poppy. But Gigi is definitely making it aware. Oh, double dash into the EX command grab. Into the knockdown with a sweep. Trying to bait the throw. Gets punished for it though. Oh, no combo to finish it up. And he's got full critical art. He's got all of the bar in the world and he wasn't able to make the most of it. Here we go. Just poking away with the mediums. Again, V reversal. He uses the V reversal a lot as a Nakali player. We don't really see that very often. Nakali, of course, so strong in V trigger. He's got the 2 bars though. He only needs one more hit to take this 1-0. Oh, and he hypnotized him with the neutral jumps and the hard punches, and then just double dashed up and through. Poppy not looking really comfortable right now on the ground. Gigi's style is very difficult to react to. He's doing a lot. He's showing you a lot on the ground. You can be preemptive with it, but again, Karin, her range normals are very susceptible to being neutral jump punished. So right now, Poppy really needs to find a different strategy to deal with Gigi's activity on the ground and in the air. Oh wait, I think they can go back to character stage select. We might see a character change from Poppy. He has got a Kami, he has got a Ryu. He doesn't seem to be very comfortable dealing with this Nakali here from Gigi. It's a very unique style of his, very mobile, very active. And 2 tools that we don't really see Nakali's use as much as Gigi are, the EX command grab and the V reversal as well. So we'll see if Poppy is going to take his time, just discuss with his compatriot next to him, come up with some different strategies, ideas, or if he's going to change characters. I think Karin is still a good one for him. And I definitely don't think that match looked so bad that he needed to switch characters. He's definitely not going to pick random select. Nash. I've not seen them use Nash. Very interesting. Kami, here we go. Kami has some of the similar problems that Karin has in terms of the low health and stun. Oh wow, I'm just joined by all costume suave F-word. Yo, Val.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, yo.
So we joined us 1-0 Gigi against Poppy.
Yeah, I was watching it on a. I was a stream monster.
Yeah.
Pretty dominant first game. Oh, was that? That was a reaction, wasn't it? That was sick. Nice bait. Oh, he had some good momentum there. Needed that. Good neutral jump.
Seen Gigi use that neutral jump a lot.
really like getting a lot of reward.
And V reversal a lot as well. I was just saying, you don't really see Necalli's use V reversal too
He
often.
said he thinks V reversal is you have to spam it. It's so powerful. Yeah, that's his honest opinion. I think he's right. Some people don't use it enough. I mean, what's the worst? Even if they know you're going to do it, what's the worst that's going to happen? Unless you're up against that.
Throw, and even against, I mean, he was using it a lot against his Karen, and Karen, you don't really care if you get thrown.
Yeah, just take the throw.
She gets no meaty, so
It's reversal every time.
Nice.
Good wake up button there. Stop the ES. Come on, grab. Again, that neutral jump. He's just been using that. Just knows when to throw it in there, Logan. There it is again. Poppy's got to pick up on this, man. But again, Cammy doesn't really get much of a throw either.
No. And it's really difficult once you get your opportunity and you've got your pressure going, and the V reversal is hard to react to if you're not really thinking about it.
Yeah, if you're not planning for it.
If you're thinking about your string and confirming off of it, and that V reversal is really difficult to react to. Even with
I just realised Poppy switched to Cammy.
Yeah.
When I was watching the stream, he was
using Karin, yeah.
Looking like a better choice in this round. No. That was never going to work. He did that so... I think Poppy was still in recovery when he did that.
I don't...
Not sure where that idea came from.
Threw all his meter away for that.
If you waited a little bit longer, Poppy would have probably fallen for that. It would have taken the round, would have taken a set.
He's really tricky and Necalli, like really mobile. Tries to get it in so many different ways.
Oh! I just missed it. Nice. This round turning around here.
Take the extra damage. Not sure about that choice. Didn't even reset.
Would have still been in the corner. I think it was worth taking the damage there. Huge life lead now. Nice. That's a good answer. Probably not intentional.
The other thing is as well.
Oh, big side stand throw.
Yeah.
What a chunk. Poppy's back in this set.
I was just about to say, I like...
Oh, it's over. Oh, he had it. He had it. There you go. The Cammy pick paying off. And you got to wonder why Poppy... With the success you've seen with Cammy, and this is a guy who's had a lot of success with Cammy in Street Fighter 4, and you know, she's still fundamentally the same character. Why is he so deterred from her in this game when he can do stuff like that?
A lot of players that are used to main characters in SF4 are really put off by their versions in this game, which is kind of strange.
They're too used to what they had.
I guess so, yeah.
Wow, this set is turning around. Gigi was looking so comfortable. The Cammy pick has really turned it in Poppy's favor. Look at the momentum on his side now, close to stunning him. Wake up button saves him, but he can't get hit again. Oh, what a time to reversal. He's charging in though. No, he should have just got away and recovered his stun.
And we saw this yesterday. He's way too aggressive at moments. Recklessly aggressive as well. It's not in moments where he's got guaranteed meaty pressure as well. He's dashing up in neutral.
I see that a lot, and I don't know if it's a high level thing that I don't understand, but honestly,
reversing
like,
as well.
Yeah, maybe he didn't have it. Nice. Poppy is in the zone now. He's really dominating.
Double dash throw. That's not legit, but he takes it anyway. And that is one of the strongest V reversals in the game. Ow, this is gonna hurt.
Go straight into the super. That 900 health bar, can't take much more of that.
Damn, that's
that, Logan.
like 55%.
This round still just got the V trigger stocked. Can't get caught by Cammy. She can start some momentum. Nice V skill. Oh, badly time jump, dash forward.
And again, he doesn't use the rest of it.
In the corner. Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me.
She could have very possibly killed him off that crush counter punish if he blocked that.
What? Did you see that? New things, boy. Oh wow, that looked like it was staying in front. That was a beautiful cross under. Again, GG almost 100% on these.
Nice air to air.
Oh, Poppy respected him now.
Was definitely respecting that, but he's going to open himself up to that crouching medium kick if he keeps doing that walk back.
Got to be careful V-skilling as well. She's got super now. Neutral jump too.
Yeah, so I was just about to say that last game before he used the
nice.
critical art.
Oh, gets opened up. He's going to go into the super. Critical art for damage.
Is that going to kill?
Right, it's just about to survive. Yes,
he
does.
Magic pixels.
Oh, he's done
it! The tick throw, and he's brought it back after being 1-0 up.
GG, one of the guys we saw have a lot of success yesterday. V's the Japanese players in casuals. Now in the losers bracket, I believe. GG's checking if it's, I think it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah, it's 2 out of 3.
At this stage.
It's 2 out of 3. It's 2 out of 3, man. It's only 3 out of 5 in top 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, that Cammy change really made all the difference.
Really worked. I'd like to see him go to that change more. I feel like he doesn't do it.
She's a strong character. I mean,
Not that Karen isn't.
Was it like 2 weeks ago that like Cammy basically won everything in the world that
week? Just every stream you watched ended with a Cammy blowing someone up.
Hurricane, Kazunoko, Xiaohai, murked everybody in New League.
And not even like, a lot of the matches weren't even close. It was like complete beatdown, complete domination. She's capable of that. She can really just turn on. Lucky you'll get up today, Logan, eh? Yeah, supporting the colours. Those of you who aren't from Europe, big match tomorrow, England. Playing to qualify in their group. I'm looking forward to it.
A draw, mate, so
yeah, it should be alright. It's only Slovakia. No offense, Slovakian stream watchers. Oh, yeah, you guys aren't great at football. Anyway, more to the point. What have I missed? I was watching on Twitch, Stream Monster, and I saw
Takedo
MOV's out.
No, he's not.
Yeah, MOV Salty Kid apparently battered MOV in a mirror match.
Oh, really?
I was just coming in to commentate, and Reinhardt grabbed me and said, "Yo, MOV's out, man." And this is a guy who's already lost once yesterday, lost twice today, and that's
straight away. Well, I was just about to say, we opened the stream up again with Takedo first on stream.
Okay, who did he play?
He played Momochi, and he got wiped by Momochi.
No way. Wow, looks like your prediction could be coming true. Logan picked Momochi for the whole tournament. I picked Takedo. Takedo's lost twice already.
It was grim, to be honest with you. And again, like Takedo opens the stream with a loss.
Man. That guy, he's got to banish that curse. He's got to win one of these events, man, because he's just too good not to, Wow.
Takedo.
We're gonna try and keep you guys updated with any other results we hear of, but well done, Salty Kid.
We got another all-European match to come, setting up now. Phenom versus Genius.
That's a good one.
Phenom, the #1 ranked player in Europe right now on the Capcom Pro Tour points in the European region.
He's been putting in that work.
And Genius, of course, representing Team Melty. Some of his teammates are here today as well. We've got Kyungster, we've got
three Melty representatives here. Yeah. All very strong players.
And of course, former Team Melty Luffy, now sponsored by Red Bulls here as well.
Oh, was Luffy once Team Melty as well?
That's what it was. That's Meltdown.
No, Meltdown. That's two different teams.
Are you sure?
Yeah, two different teams. Because what's his name is Meltdown now.
That's bare confusing.
The kid with Laura from France.
The kid, Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson, he's still Meltdown.
So there's Team Melty and Meltdown, and they're in the same country.
The French aren't very creative. You can see it in their football team. No, I love the French.
Again, evil looks from Val.
J'adore la français.
Val, you're not very creative, man. Come on, we know the truth.
Seriously, the French crowd love and hate me. I really, every time I get them on my side, I say something stupid, then I just get loads of, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm an idiot. Anyway, more importantly, here we go. Phenom, having battered Itabashi yesterday in casuals, and also beat Takedo, I believe, 5-2, 5-1. Good sets with Daigo. He has been really putting in the work this weekend in casuals, so I expect a lot from him. But Genius is no slouch. It's good to see that the Europeans are holding their own.
Full screen.
Wow.
Grab.
Great corner position in here for Genius. Oh, nice escape.
And of course, we commentated on Genius's match against Daigo at Stunfest, and he looked really impressive there. And again, dolphin dive success.
This round starting very well for Genius. Positional advantage is tremendous. Oh, wow. Just got caught trying to press a button there. Gets opened up.
Big damage. Great positioning as well after that. And he's just abusing this corner pressure.
Where's this round gone? Oh,
what a time to DP.
Wow.
That was rapid, and that was real quick as well.
You can see now why Phenom has a drop Dictator for Nikali. You cannot do stuff like that with Dictator. Wow.
I mean, this looks quite difficult for Nikali in terms of the ground game.
Yeah, the stomp keeps the ground pound keeps Birdie second guessing, but in general, Birdie's got a better, longer reaching button. And of course the chain.
And the grab.
Yeah, that dolphin could come out of nowhere. Lure you into a false sense of security. We saw Genius getting hit by random ground pounds the whole set versus Haitani yesterday, didn't we, Logan? So it'll be interesting to see if we can adapt
Haitani
to
was
that.
using him at sort of like this mid-range there, basically.
But he was getting hit. He was getting hit full screen as well. Just walking into him. Almost like he never
big
played
jump
Nikali.
in. Oh, it doesn't.
I wonder if Phenom took note of that approach. Oh, nice opening.
Again, he's ready with a crush counter. Confirm into the V-trigger. Carries him.
Oh, wow. Big bait. That's going to be it. Super. Critical art for the round.
Really
and the
nice
game.
stuff there from Phenom.
Gutsy wake-up choice there from Genius. Didn't pay off. and a very, very solid performance there from Phenom. And funny enough, he's just taken that game 2-0, and it feels like he took it convincingly, but there was a long period of time in that first round where he was up against the wall. Yeah. Serious life deficit. And that's Nikali for you, man. When he gets going, anything
That was
possible.
all momentum. That was all momentum swing, because those big ranged normals from Birdie were really doing a number on him. He was getting caught by a couple of those dolphins, but as soon as it was all started off basically the hard kick.
That was it. Got the crush counter hard kick. Caught a button on the wake up. I think these two, I said yesterday, these two are probably the two most underrated characters in the game. Underused as well, particularly Nikali.
Oh, wow. That was very fortunate.
He dropped it.
Nice choice. I respect using the V reversal there against that locked stomp. You don't want to take the mix up with a 3-frame jab afterwards.
Wake up forward jump. Oh!
Oh,
does it.
damn, with the grey damage as well.
Man, that looked horrible for Genius at one point, but he pulled it back. Great V reversal to reset the momentum. Went straight into the dolphin dive. Oh, there's an opportunity there. Poorly spaced ground pound.
Yeah, that time interrupting, and we see Genius seems to have a lot more better grasp with the ground game right now.
Oh.
Been a lot more patient, just walking and blocking in reaction to those ground pounds.
Oh, nice. Got him focusing on the ground game, dolphin dive, and another command grab.
Big heat, but
Genius starting to turn it on now, and he's blocking those pounds now. Much better. Forward dashing and blocking.
Just walking up and blocking, walking up and blocking.
That's it. But we see Phenom in this situation earlier. Started with something similar to this.
Oh!
He's going to get an opening. He's going to spend the critical art. It's not going to kill, but he feels he can close this out.
And I feel like Genius has been a bit too preemptive on his wake up.
Oh, he's done it. What a gutsy overhead.
Waking up with forward hard punch.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was looking for.
Waking up with a critical art before that as well. Like, he did it so early that he didn't really show him anything.
Not showing enough respect in those situations. Getting caught pressing buttons after the stomp there should really be okay, but he's actually getting counter hit.
Nice pressure strings. That medium kick again after the block light kick. Oh, overhead that time. Nice block.
Man, that crouch medium punch cancel has been getting Phenom so much leverage.
It's such a good button just to throw out there. That kind of
and
awkward
suddenly
range.
the command grabs Logan.
And again. One more.
Oh, I thought one more was coming, but he caught him trying to jump. That's it. Fantastic decision making in the corner there from Phenom. Closes it out.
Excellent pressure from Phenom.
I mean, was there any chance, having played 2 games where, you know, there wasn't really any sign of a command grab coming, was there any chance of Genius neutral jump in there? Just saying.
The first one?
Just saying, oh, he's going to command grab.
No, because he's been pop triggered. You don't. It would have been an incredible read.
Yeah.
To jump.
Yeah.
There.
Almost a stupid read to jump. And that, for me, what that reiterates is just how freaking scary and powerful Nikali is. I mean, because this is a tool he didn't even use throughout the set, and suddenly whipped
I mean,
that
it's
out
not
as well.
great command grab. It's like 8-frame command grab, something like that.
It's a command grab.
It's there for It's there for when you just get complacent blocking him away. You know, I'm just going to block you out. I'm just going to block you out. Your pressure. You know, I don't want to take the risk of getting crush countered by your meaty stuff. It's a great tool
for meaty wake ups in the corner.
Yeah, tremendous.
Really scary.
But there you saw him mixing it up really well.
Yeah, great play from Phenom. I mean, I didn't see he played the neutral so well that I forgot he had a command grab. So I don't know how Genius was ever going to remember. See what we've got
coming up next. I think we have. Is this the last one? No. Let's have a look at the brackets. I have it here. Yeah, so this is the last one from the top half of top 32. It's going to be Charming Rogue, who looked really impressive yesterday, representing the Netherlands against Raketsu.
Really strong turn lead.
Who today is wearing his mask. So we saw alt costume maskless Raketsu yesterday.
Didn't recognize him yesterday without his mask on. Someone was like, yo, that's Raketsu. I was like, what? That isn't Raketsu. Put the mask on. I was like, oh, yeah.
Just put a box next to him. Of course, he'll be happy because it's head-to-head this year.
Oh,
no
he'll be over the moon. Over the moon, Logan.
No dustbins required this time. No cardboard boxes over his hands. Did you see that? He made a custom cardboard box to put over his hands.
Yeah,
so
I took the photo of it. You know, the funniest thing is he was losing, I think, like, you know, like 3-1 to Infectious.
Yeah.
At that point, he put the cardboard box there because he was convinced Infectious was watching, and then he just got battered. Absolutely.
Even worse.
It was worse. Like, he was better off showing the buttons to Infectious than when he actually covered it. So, you know, it was all in his head. That was hilarious. Shout out to the guys who made all the memes out of that on the internet that day. That was fantastic. But head-to-head, as you said, Logan, something the Japanese will appreciate very much. Having said that, though, we're holding our own so far. I don't want to speak too soon. But considering we haven't got so many of our higher-level Europeans here to defend the turf against this tremendous
number of recognizable names not here. No Valmaster, no Mr. Crimson, no Problem X, no Pax, no Affy.
Yeah, there's no MBR didn't turn up as well.
Right.
You know, we saw him take Takedo to the
no
edge.
Aliyun, of course.
No Aliyun. I mean,
RMC.
For a European event to have a larger percentage of top Japanese players than a larger percentage of European players is a big disappointment. But what's good is the Europeans who are here are holding their own.
Absolutely, it's, you know, we've had a couple of upsets already.
I'm not going to be as biased as the Russian commentary we saw last week, which, by the way, I thought was fantastic. I really enjoyed that openly biased, amazing accent commentary.
The Russians or Giuna commentating on Daigo matches?
Well, the Russians were screaming no when their player got hit.
Turn the stream off. It's
a close one. It's a close one. Giuna's hella biased in a funny way too.
Oh dear.
But I mean, it was just so funny. Like, no, you cannot get hit. No. You're like, whoa, wait a minute. What are you supposed to be commentating, mate? Hold on. Don't say no when you're playing.
It's kind of like watching England matches on BBC.
Oh, fantastic commentary. Really
the England-Wales commentary was so funny because Robbie Savage was just talking like the most honest, real stuff. Good old biased English commentators next to him. Terrible. But here we go. This is going to be the last match of the first half of the games that we've got lined up for you.
So that's 16 matches you guys have gone through then?
No, 8.
Oh, sorry, 8 matches, right?
16
players you guys have gone through.
16 players. Narrowed down to 8. We're going to run the entirety of Winners Bracket here on stream for you today. We're going to take a short break after this. Raketsu, player 2. He's going up against Charming Rogue, another Chun-Li here from
Wow, doesn't block the cross under, man. I know it's a bit late, but nice. Didn't know what to do to that V-reversal.
Yep. And now the pressure's on Raketsu. Flawless seems to be the favourable way of playing Vega for so many.
Oh, it's guaranteed, but he missed it. Missed his punish. Knows the matchup though that he went for that. Ooh. Nice use of that crouch medium, just kept it out there.
It's really interesting to see.
Great to see a poke trade with crouch medium.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. It's really interesting to see this ground game because it's, you know, Vega's pokes, even with no claw on, there seems to be really holding his own.
He's so free to that, like. Yeah, he's always done pretty well against Chun-Li traditionally on the ground. Like not necessarily an advantage, but yeah, just done well. Doesn't lose, I guess you'd say. But it's rare to see a button that actually hits that crouch, that sliding medium punch from Chun-Li. It's useful to have something like that in the trades. Oh wow, he does that a lot, Raketsu. He'll just throw out that slide.
That time he was ready for the reversal in the corner. Wall jump to get out. Oh, no punish.
Nice. Both of these guys with critical art now. Oh, big opening. He's going to spend it. Yes, he is. Going to be enough to kill? Probably not.
I think so, yeah. The last hit does a fair chunk. I still don't know.
It's hard
apart from carrying, because carrying always kills, even if you've got 100%.
I'm honestly, yeah, same. I'm still finding it quite difficult to tell when it's going to kill and when it's not. The scaling model is so different.
Yeah, it's like at least, what's it, like 45% most scaling or something like that?
Yeah, you can just capped off.
Critical art anyway. Which I think is good. It gives you more of a reason to actually use it in combos.
Oh, why the crouch fist there? Not sure.
And again!
Please! Why is he so free to that? Oh, nice conversion into the critical art. Raketsu on game point. Lands a big chunk of damage there on Chun-Li. What can Charming Rogue do here? Come on, grab again a character who makes you forget he has it. Finishes with the overhead. Fantastic set play there from Raketsu. That was one up. So having said what I just said earlier, Logan, I may have just jinxed it. We saw Reiketsu lose yesterday to, was it Infectious? Or was it, he sent him to the loser side of his group. But either way, I've been talking about Europeans holding their own, but it looks like Reiketsu, who, with all due respect, one of the less strong Japanese players here in terms of performance, is heading towards a victory here versus Charming Rogue, who's one of the strongest.
1-0 up, mate.
Well, you know,
anything can happen.
I'm being pessimistic. I'm jinxing it, man. Don't bait it up.
Anything can happen.
Charming Rogue's got no chance. Commentator's curse. Come on, commentator's curse. He's just going to get owned right now. Alright. Charming Rogue takes his time there before he reselects. Taking a minute to think through. Maybe he's got one of his guys there giving him some advice. Very rare you see him travel out here without his compadre MBR. Had to pull out last minute.
Alright, here we go. No anti at that time. There, he does land a random slide in neutral.
Nice interruption. Great conversion off the counter hit jab, able to link. Love that awareness and reaction there from Charming Rogue. Momentum slows down though, as Reiketsu brings it back in his favor. Oh, wow, perfectly angled jump in. Got a chunky loss for trying to anti-air there. Nice meaty. Can't get hit again. Come on, grab. Oh, normal throw. What a sequence.
And the back throw for the extra meter as well. Very clever stuff from Reiketsu.
Yeah, those of you who wonder why a lot of players end the round with that back throw is that reason that Logan just stated. Oof. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, please, Reiketsu, please stop blocking that. Good grief.
It's crossed you up every time, and you've been hit by it every time.
I can't believe he's getting hit by that every time.
Oh, wow, that wasn't guaranteed. He dashed into that. That was weird.
No, he's just not respecting the meaties on wake up. He keeps trying to do stuff. Oh, good block.
No, that's plus. One more for the stun.
Oh, so clever. Went for meaties again and again and again and again and again.
Dream is dead.
I would have liked to see 1 or 2 EX reversals, man, just because he's just made the wrong choice so many times. Great reads from Reiketsu. Charming Rogue drops into the loser's bracket.
Just not respecting the consistency of the setups there from Reiketsu, and wasn't varying his wake up enough as well.
No, he kept trying to hold up or press a button. Got crush counter, just got hit at one point. Just got hit.
Even you know, just varying it with the back roll off of just a normal knockdown.
Good point. Was he doing instant wake every time?
Yeah, because you can't.
Come on.
You can't meaty with. It doesn't cover both wake up options. That the button is he's using to meaty with. So
yeah, he did.
Just waking up, quick rising with jab and trying to interrupt. You know, if you're trying to interrupt, you're probably better off against some characters in the game. Just doing backflip and then waking up with jab and interrupting.
Yeah, just disrupt your opponent's flow. I think the only setup he did there that covers both was that crouch fist. That looked meaty as hell. A lot of active frames. But other than that, I mean, good spot. I didn't notice that. I would never, every time, wake up with normal quick rise. Yeah. It's just fart. It's suddenly you're giving your opponent SF4 setups. Why would you give them that opportunity? Keep them second guessing. Reiketsu made it count big time. Great play from him. He marches on in winners.
So that's the last game in this part of the bracket. So let's run down exactly what we can look forward to next coming up. We have got Tompi, who upset yesterday Tokido in the seeding pools.
To no avail.
He's going up against I'm Still the Daddy. That'll be a good one. I'm Still the Daddy looking impressive yesterday.
I'm Still the Daddy said he really doesn't mind the Chun-Li matchup. He feels like at this stage, he can really frustrate and beat Chun-Li at this stage. He doesn't know what the matchup's going to be later. So it'll be interesting to see how that one goes. And I've heard a lot of girls and neutral players saying this about Chun-Li Garland at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see
it's what a lot of us hoped, that a character like Gar would come out and really challenge Chun-Li, because it's very easy for her otherwise. Kyungsta is up against Itabashi Zangief.
Ooh, what a game.
Newly sponsored Itabashi Zangief as well. I'm really happy to see that, because we're going to see him travelling a lot more on the Pro Tour.
Itabashi Zangief's a massive crowd favourite, by the way. So great to have him here at DreamHack again.
Speaking of newly sponsored, we've got Red Bull's Luffy. He's going up against Chino.
Ken from Sweden.
Yeah, we've got Brick, who did so well yesterday against Bobbis. Two really impressive players, actually, yesterday.
I have no idea who Bobbis was, but his Kami was doing damage.
Yeah, yesterday. I mean, we were talking about... was it Boblands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobbis just...
Bobbis ran through him, yeah. Fudo, of course, we've got against Shady from Finland. IND Shady,
who looks really good in his pool.
Really good as well.
Barely lost.
Lots of new Europeans coming through. We've got Infectious. He's up against Paranoia. Paranoia looked decent yesterday. Infectious looked beastly yesterday. I watched about 30 games of him against Daigo, and I saw you posted a couple of
so
clips
we saw the final scores. 40 matches exactly they played.
Yeah, I think it was like what
24-16 to Daigo.
Yeah.
But some amazing sequences.
Really back and forth stuff, and it's a really effective Zangief that he's using out there as well. Two great Zangiefs to watch for you Zangief mains out there who are feeling a little bit let down and disappointed and don't really know what to do. Two great Zangiefs that you may not have seen a lot from.
Don't give up.
Both here today. We've got Haitani. He's going up against Atrosh. And the last game is going to be Will 2-Pack against Veggie coming up a little bit later. We're going to be taking a very short break, and we'll be going into the second half of the first round of winners here, right here at DreamHack Summer 2016, live from Jönköping, Sweden. Myself, Logan Simon F. Word, will be back after this.
I might not be back, but I will be back later regardless.
I'll be back.
Round 1. Fight!
Welcome back. Thank you to all our sponsors.
I'm still here. What the hell's going on? That was
Yeah, I
weird.
told you. Do what I told you.
Oh.
Welcome back. Thank you to all our sponsors making the Capcom Pro Tour here possible, and of course all the sponsors and partners here at DreamHack as well. We spoke to the guys at Zowie BenQ yesterday.
Yeah, I was told by one of the pretty promo girls I should come over and get myself a Zowie. Yeah. Now, I don't know if she was saying come and buy one.
Slang for something?
No, come on. No. Well,
might
probably,
be, you know. I don't know. I'm not down with the streets anymore.
Probably like the chocolate, but she probably meant come and buy one. I'm hoping Smenkis is going to give me one for free.
Where can I get a Zowie from?
A little bit of Zowie for me.
So we're in the bottom half of this first round of Top 32. As we said at the start of the broadcast, the format here at DreamHack is day one is all about streaming the seeds. So you're playing for your place in Top 32 and a favourable seeding bracket. Day 2, we go into Top 32, and everyone starts from scratch. Everyone's in winners. And, of course, some players are already out. Big upset for many of the people at home will be the fact that Salty Kid has eliminated MOV in loser's bracket.
In the Chun-Li mirror.
After
with
MOV
conviction.
lost to Zhan.
So that was such a close game versus Zhan. You know, he'd be looking back at that moment. He was one fraction away from being in the winner's side, top 16. Suddenly he's out.
So we're going into the next round of matches here in winners, though. We've got Kyungster against Irtizan.
Kyung picking Cammy. I mean, we saw this matchup somewhat yesterday. Not these two people, but I saw Irtizan's approach to Cammy. That was a big deal. That stand medium punch, you can actually jump it quite often. It doesn't have that. It's not that 4-frame quick recovery and move. It wasn't Street Fighter 4. But he wants to keep those buttons on the screen to try and keep her honest. Wow. That tap into the dash forward was quick. And now in the corner, horrible position, but gets him with the EX.
Oh, nice. Threw him out of the V skill.
Good interruption. I mean, you only really need 1 or 2 chances versus Cammy to really win the round. Nice back medium punch.
That was a nice anti-air that time as well. Not going for the DP because of the fear of the EX air SPD. And again,
his throw choices
him out
have been
that
fantastic.
Really solid stuff from Kyungster.
It's good to see people finally doing this. I see a lot of people backing away from Zangief's wake up as if it's as deadly as it was before.
It's not the same, exactly. Command grabs are nowhere near the same as they used to be. And it's all pressure here from Kyung.
And this is the thing about Zangief, I find he gets outplayed by almost everyone when I watch him play. But he gets the opening, and my goodness, does he make it count.
It's about whether he can get 1 opening and 1 correct guess. That's basically every round, right?
Yeah. You have to be the most patient guy in the world to play him, because at high level, you're going to be getting out poked, you're going to be getting out foot-seed. Get your opportunity, you make it count.
Trading there.
And that V-trigger is so powerful. Such a scary situation that he put his opponent in. Has him cornered now. Kyungster backs away, respecting it. Oh, catches him. Goes behind. Oh, he wasn't ready for it. Lovely cross underneath. And a very solid, convincing performance there from Kyungster to take the first game.
Very comfortable from Kyungster.
Really impressive.
At no point did he really look flustered. Really confident, throwing him on wake up as well.
His choices on the reset situations were fantastic. It's guest
and another Japanese player not dealing with that dash under after the anti-air.
I can't believe people are getting hit by that, man. Yeah. Nice. Oh, we saw him resort to that yesterday as well. He does the jump back tech with medium kick.
Oh, the range on that light SPD.
Okay, I like
you get nothing after it, though.
Time for him to start initiating. Been a bit passive so far in this set, letting Kyungster dictate play. Nice jabs. Keeping those buttons honest. Kyungster hesitant to press him now. Baits that jump in. Anti-airs correctly. Oh, it's so inconsistent though. You have to do it fairly early. It can be quite angle specific too, and that jumping has cost him a chunk of health.
Poking away. Not really using the hard kick from Zangief. A lot of Geefs use that very effectively. He does kind of use the hard punch. And that's the problem. Itazan just doesn't look comfortable on the ground.
So well.
He's neutral.
Trying to tempt him into pressing something there. She's got no V reversal too, so she just has to eat that pressure. Good jump in. Oh, opens him up.
Yeah, that time.
Fierce. Still alive, just
Jesus,
about. Oh, what
so
bait.
much damage. And there you see the one opening and the one correct guess.
It's a big deal.
And
I mean,
he's still got the full critical art as
even
well.
if she still had 50% health left there,
yeah,
she would have died. That's the matchup there. Nice. The range on that jump heavy kick, just catching Kyungster out. Oh, great bait.
What a great time to neutral jump. How
After
did he
all
know
the
then?
throws, right? Really, really good choices there from Kyung. There's that jump back tech working again. Zangief, one of the few characters that actually punishes you on his way up.
Even if he gets hit.
Oh, nice headbutt. Anti-air jab, not the choice I would have gone for. But it worked out. Kyungster not looking as solid as he did in the first game, but that's credit to Itazan. Just changed it up a little here. Now it's Kyungster close to the corner.
Still making good reads though.
Oh,
that's gonna work!
She's not
Dead.
gonna survive.
She's so dead. She's dead twice.
Wow! What a moment!
He should have just DP'd, mashed the DP. He tried to go for a full combo. You can't link after that second absorb because you get hit by the punch, and he linked it into the critical.
And there's no delay, there's no gap there. That punch will interrupt anything. What a decision though from Itazan. Like, really? Wow. That was
I like that because
sick.
he got thrown out of the V skill twice in the match before. Then
Maybe more.
Then he went for the EXSPD, which obviously is one of the few things which is throw invincible in this game.
Yep.
He got punished for that by a neutral jump.
And he also got thrown out of the fierce punch absorb as well, about twice too.
That time he went back to the V skill.
Still do it.
And that's the thing about this game. You're not going to be right all the time, but when you are right, you have to be ready to capitalize. And Itazan was damn ready to capitalize.
I think a weaker-minded player would have just stopped V-skilling.
Yeah.
But that just goes to show stubbornness and the presence of mind. To know that Kyungster's thinking that far ahead.
You have to be stubborn, but also be ready to capitalize as much as possible. Oh, that was nice from Kyung. I don't know if he did that on reaction.
Trying to bet out some kind of reversal. Didn't work out there for Itazan. Lost a bag of health for it.
Yep.
Prefer that anti-air. Kyung now trying to turn it on. Oh, could have gone into the V-trigger there.
Just looking for any hit. Yep.
Kyung so patient with his blocking. Stayed in
That's
front this
staying
time.
in front,
Press the button
gets
afterwards. Yeah, the counter didn't convert. Nice blocks again there from Kyung. Dealing with that pressure really well.
Very hard for Itazan now. Hasn't really got the resources.
Nice patience
That
and the
was
cannon
the
spike.
latest cannon spike, and I respect that.
So good when you got a DP that travels forward the way hers does, though. That almost looked too far away to anti-air. I think a DP would have probably whiffed, but for her, it was nice and easy. Match point Kyung. Nice lariat. Starting this round with no resources here. That jab just keeping her innocent. Not
I
really
like
doing too much damage.
Just counterpointing with a jab and the headbutt. Headbutt, of course, is going to absorb anything slow and long ranged.
Yeah, much more difficult to whiff punish than it looks. And lovely.
He basically hypnotized
Had
him.
her focused, right?
Yeah.
Man, this is a solid round so far from Itazan. Oh, she played it perfectly. She's dead. What a round. Stunning play there from Itazan. Almost a perfect there. And I just completely proven me wrong about him being outplayed most of the set. He completely outplayed her that set.
He's completely changed how he's playing, though.
Look at that. That jab has suddenly changed everything. Kyung needing to take to the air there to try and slow down some of this ground domination. Walking it back. Keeping that medium kick there. Ready for that jumping. Good focus there from Kyungstar. Match point both players right now. Forced backwards. Nice whiff punish at the hop. Oh, good change up.
Good stuff that time. He was ready. There is recovery on that.
He's really mixed up his throws well in this set. Kyungstar. Never quite know when it's coming.
Kyungstar, who's got a considerable life lead. Played it safe after that jump in.
The meter to do some serious damage though. Nice conversion. Go straight for the damage. Look at that, Logan.
One more. Oh, what a time
you've got to
do
be kidding me. Activates. Oh, almost had a counter hit, didn't it? Kyung really going for it now. Wants to finish this off.
Oh, and he catches it, and he's sent Itsubashi Zangief to losers.
What a performance from Kyungstar.
What's the turnaround there?
How scary was that situation there when he got caught by that V-trigger?
He went all in with that DP, though.
Oh, man. Moments like that are so important. I feel like a lot of players are scared to do that against high-level Japanese players. A lot of people just like, oh, he's so high-level. I'm just not... Don't show too much respect.
Kazunoko's a high-level Japanese player.
Oh.
He's got no problem doing that
to anyone. Absolutely.
No, at all. Great stuff there from Kyung. And again, we're seeing a European player holding it up.
Doing okay so far. There's still some animals there that we need to deal with, but we're doing
Japanese
all right.
invaders. Let's have a look at what's happening right now in the losers bracket. Let me refresh. It looks like Bit has been eliminated by Tokido.
Oh, he was a decent Fang player.
Yeah,
from Sweden.
Ryan Hart sent him to losers bracket.
Okay, missed that match. See what else we've got going on here.
Got any more updates? No,
just that one
at the moment. Yeah, that's it at the moment. But of course, the big upset is Salty Kid eliminating MOV. So let's move on to the next game that we have here in the winners bracket. After that one, I believe it's Tompi versus I'm Still the Daddy. The winner of this goes on to face Kyungstar. I'm Still the Daddy. Let's talk a little bit about him as a player.
Really enjoying this guy's style of play right now. Really enjoying it. His match with Momochi was probably, even though he lost 2-0, it was a very close 2-0. It was probably my favourite match yesterday. It was really clutch, really intense game, and he just kept Momochi so honest.
Do you think that Street Fighter 5 suits him more than 4?
I'm Still the Daddy? Too soon to say. To be honest with you, if I was going off right now, I'd say he's still better suited for 4. Just going off right now. But his guile has just leaped into a different league in the space of like 2 weeks from what I saw a few weeks ago.
I feel overall the game being a lot more read-based really plays into how he plays as a player.
It's a really good argument because his style is very read-based. He's a very honest style of play. You know, he doesn't really use like option selects or anything like that when he was playing 4. He was very like more instinct. Like, I think you're going to do this, I'm going to do that. Yeah. You know, which is more important in this game.
Which is, like I said, that was why I was asking. Yeah, very interested to see. He's going up against Tompi, who of course upset Tokido yesterday in the streaming, in the seeding pools. Yep.
Really solid performance from Tompi. His Chun-Li a lot stronger than I realised. I'll hold my hands up and say I haven't seen much of Tompi's Chun-Li, and we are you know, we are drizzled with a plethora of Chun-Lis in this freaking top 32 at the moment. Yeah. And it's very easy to just not pay attention to which ones really stand out.
Well, out of all the stars that are here, man, like Tompi's, you know, unfortunately, you know, no discredit to him, but Tompi's definitely not one of the first names that you think of in terms of attending players.
He is an incredible Chun-Li from what I saw yesterday. So at least I know that now. So, you know, despite whatever the situation, I'm Still the Daddy's going to have his work cut out. However, from the way, if he plays like he did against Momochi yesterday, even though it didn't lead to a victory, I think he could do some serious damage here versus Tompi. It's going to be an interesting match. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, I think I just got my first butterflies for the day in this one. I really want I'm Still the Daddy to win this. Quick button check.
Playing on his home stage as well. I'm happy about that.
Look at the charge time on that. Nowhere near 2 seconds.
Not even close.
Alright, looks like the button checks all good. Stretches it out, getting
Manna's
nice
saying
and
he needs his
comfortable.
tracksuit to power up.
Oh, here's the tracksuit master.
Representing the unequal media team there. No snapback either today.
And of course, Tompi representing a Magnolia Factory. No, know nothing about that team. MF Tompi. Could be a recent sponsorship I wasn't aware of.
If any of you guys in the stream know what Magnolia Factory is, do let us know. We'd love to know.
Keeping an eye on your stream chat in front of us.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
All right, GG's all round. This is a tasty one, Logan. Good start from Tompi. Comes the booms. Charge partition timing so good on that. Very difficult to get over that slow one.
And right now looking very solid here for I'm Still the Daddy in terms of the zoning game.
Nice jump in. Didn't pay off. Corner. Great position in
here. What a great X flash kick. Good reactions there from I'm Still the Daddy.
Here comes the booms again. Wow, great escape.
I really like the patience here from Tompi.
Oh, beautiful underneath. Oh, he missed it. Big punish.
Legs, and that's definitely punishable.
Oh, nice activation. Gets him in that mix-up. He's going to do the empty jump low. Oh, nice reaction.
That was
clever. This is such a tense round. Tompi really sees blood. He charges underneath that Sonic Boom.
Oh, and EX Sonic Boom from there.
What?
Great stuff.
Great decision from Mumster. He was in a horrible position there, Logan, in that corner. But that EX so good.
Don't want to be taking that. And I really like both of these guys playing right now. They're really doing well, dealing with each other's pressure. Great EX spinning bird kick from Tompi to deal with that.
He's used that slide really well as well.
It does trade, but...
And a few times he's got underneath without trading. Oh, bad Sonic Boom. Wow, the flash kick in the middle of the string, not even an EX. Great stand throw bait. Tompi gets going, misses his combo. Some nerves maybe from Tompi. We've
Jumps
seen
out the corner.
Nice conversion off that counter hit jab. So good to see Chun-Li so ready for that. Activation. Chun-Li replies in kind. I'm still there.
Getting caught. Flash kicks out.
Oh, she can't get hit here in the corner. It'll be over. Oh!
Oh, the low! He hits everybody
low
with that.
It's his trademark.
Empty jump low.
Tompi wasn't ready for it. What did I say earlier? And that's why Momochi blocked it so many times, because he was just so convinced that I'm Still the Daddy was going to go for the empty jump low. Fantastic play from I'm Still the Daddy. He takes the first game.
Wow.
Round one.
Let's see if I'm Still the Daddy can close it out.
Flying that English flag with pride right now. Great start to this round with two back fists. Tompi a bit impatient.
Love that crouch and medium kick as a poke.
Can he not just flash kick that slide from any range? Maybe he couldn't have charge. Nice use. There it is again, Logan. Jumps out of the pressure. Oh, what a beautiful cross counter.
Oh, he drops it.
Oh, missed his charge. It's hard to get that charge partition. You know, it looks easy when Christian
gets thrown bait again.
Do it. He's dropping that combo every time, Logan. Nice. We'll try to stun him here before he gets that V-trigger activated. Gets hit again. Oh, nice. Another really close round. Oh, gets hit by the V-skill.
That trades. Oh, the throw whiffed, and he threw the throw recovery animation.
Tompi just out of range. Oh. This is so tight.
And there you see Chun-Li having one of the worst effective throw ranges in the game.
Nice little stunner there. Gets him with the instant air legs. Patiently blocking, but he's almost stunned here. Oh no, in EX Bird, that would have been it. He had the down charge. Tompi seems nervous to me, Logan. We've
Fighting out the corner, the EX Koken.
Oh, no flash kick.
I'm Still the Daddy has that effect on people, though. He can really mess up your mind when he's playing.
How happy must this guy have been when Gal came into the game?
He
looking better than ever now in Street Fighter 5.
He was proper happy. I mean, started out, of course, with Laura.
Oh, brave tech.
But this is where his heart is. Nice activation. Out the corner. Here we go. What's he going to do this time?
Nice V-reversal. That's a risky thing to do if he takes to the air, though. Oh.
Really?
And that V-trigger's gone well dealt with by Tompi. Close to closing this one out.
Yeah. Solid.
Beautiful anti-air.
Tompi playing a bit more reserved now, and I like it. He's really dealing with these V-trigger mix-ups well, though, and he has done the whole set.
first time he got
Daddy's
around
still
there.
on set point.
Nice. The pressure's just not letting him get away. Nice meaty jump in there. Resets with an instant air legs to catch the throw. Wake up, PX flash kick connects. Backs away this time.
All in.
Gets out of the corner, but Tompi's now smelling that runaway. Base out that flash kick. Oh, what a turnaround.
No. Oh, he drops it.
I'm telling you, man, even though Tompi's going to take this, he's
the
flustered.
nerves are showing, man.
This is a guy who, if you don't remember, opted to not play in Cannes for the team tournament. He said he didn't want to play because the crowd was too loud. This is not a guy who's traveled that much until like the last year. So, you know, when you're used to being the #1 guy in an arcade, it's very intimidating being out now with people watching, and he doesn't look like himself, I've got to say. Despite the fact he took that, there was a lot of drops, and you know, you can
B&B drops as well.
Yeah, just standard Chun-Li stuff. Take nothing away from I'm Still a Daddy, though. He has been brilliant in this set so far. But Tompi does enough to tie it up. One apiece. They're both taking their time now. I'm Still a Daddy's just adjusting his pad. Is it good to go?
Looks like they're about to go back in.
Headset back on.
Character stage select. Well, no one's changing characters, we know that. Let's find out where we're fighting.
All comes down to this, Logan. Tompi done brilliantly to stay in this set. I think that victory could kill the nerves, and he'll be more like himself now, but that doesn't mean he's going to take it, because I'm Still a Daddy, for me, he's been a slightly better player so far.
Round 1.
That won't matter, though.
Fight.
Here we go. Opens up straight away the jump in, and he gets caught with a side switch.
I'm ready for it. Oh, I think he tried to flash kick that, but
no charge. And again.
Oh, that beat out of the flash kick.
That was knee, I think.
Oh, really? What a round from Tompi.
Everything went well for there, and I'm Still the Daddy.
That's his best round so far in the set.
Look, you can see he's flustered, man.
Round 2.
He's to recompose himself here.
Execution errors there, unfortunately, cost him that round. Trying to use that legs again. Very clever to go over the Sonic Boom. That time not just working.
She's not interested in a boom game. Just charging in there. Gets perfectly underneath that boom.
Big difference between Gal in this game and 4. It's a lot riskier to just play that Sonic Boom game.
Nice defense here from I'm Still a Daddy, but he's cornered. Looking comfortable there.
Beautiful
EX choice.
He's actually winning the ground game now after playing himself out of the corner.
Nice neutral jump. How did he get beyond that? What a choice. Beautiful anti-air. This could be a big turning point.
Oh,
overhead
he gets
connects.
caught the overheads. The stun's
the
racking up as
FC
well.
jump low. And she's got a critical heart too.
I think she's going to kill.
Beautiful confirm. Oh, what?
No! Tompi, you salesman!
What on earth is wrong with Tompi today? I'm Still the Daddy catches a huge lifeline, and Tompi blows his meat as well.
I'm not entirely sure with the scaling whether that would have killed or not, but it would have been incredibly close.
Just keep the booms on the screen. I don't like that. He had the knockdown, didn't use the opportunity to throw another boom, and now Tompi's approached to close the gap.
Oh, and he gets over the EX booms that time. The pressure's bad.
Perfectly jumped angle there. Wow.
Is that what he's going for, to try and get under the legs?
Maybe it was a flash kick or something. Good bait. Oh, man, Chun-Li, why? Crouching, didn't get his cross counter punish, but he's back in his set. Tompi off to a great lead here after that. He's done really well to slow things down. Nice! Oh, beautiful play from Tompi. Beautiful damage.
One more! Oh, he gets rid of the EX flash! She can't take a hit here.
Oh, this is the end for I'm Still a Daddy. Gets away. Sliding like crazy right now. Oh! Recess it.
She's still got a
bar.
bar.
Still in this.
Oh,
my word!
One more!
Tompi.
Next hit will take it! Oh, he walked up the throw! Oh! And he gets caught with a slide, but what a final round.
Word.
Great to see the players shaking hands as well.
Great game.
Oh,
what a match. Every time
blood
Daddy's
pressure
been on today, since yesterday, Logan, this has been heart-thrilling. Honestly, that was fantastic. Wow. Tell me something. I mean, like I said, I don't know the game.
Sorry, mate? Ah, he's not playing with his own pad.
Ah, so
Yeah.
frustrating. To play that well.
He did have a couple of execution errors, to be fair to him. But yeah, man. Those comebacks from both sides as well.
Man, there's some gutsy reads, man. Threw her out of her jab as well. You know how perfectly timed your throw has to be to do that. But tell me something. Tompi was sliding like a maniac.
Yep.
I don't know the Chun-Li slide that well. Can we please look this up? Because I honestly feel like at the range he was sliding at, that was just a guaranteed flash kick every single time. And he was blocking crouching. He had the down charge. I've got to tell him that if he doesn't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, let's check out the frame data. But Tompi got away with murder a few times there.
It's really variable.
What are we looking at?
-8 on block.
Okay.
Point blank, but it's active for 9 frames.
Okay.
So
that's definitely, she can easily make that safe. I'm still that he probably knew that.
Flash
Man, what a powerful move in that case. Really, really well.
We were
used
talking
by
about the
Tompi.
roll with Armika yesterday, weren't we, a lot? And that's the same thing. It's one of those moves where
Ambiguous
you're
frames.
just putting the doubt into people's minds as to whether they can get a big punish, whether they can challenge, whether they've got guaranteed jab, if they've got 3-frame jab or not. You know, it's very difficult to tell. I mean, obviously you can learn visually the range and how late it's hitting and what have you, and be pretty confident in terms of visual confirmation. But in the heat of battle, this early on in the game's lifespan, those sort of things are very powerful.
Yeah, really powerful.
And if she can perfectly meteor it as well, against characters like Gull that don't have 3-frame buttons, she's basically 0.
I think that matchup is pretty tricky without that. That button is a big deal for her in that matchup. If she didn't have that button, I feel like Gull would give her a whoa.
Yeah.
Judging from what I saw there, Gull
I mean,
would give
she's
her a
got
lot of
V-skill, I guess, the V-skill jump, but that's not really fast.
And it's a guess. You know, it's guessing. Which
Great
Gull wants you to do, really. Great set. Well, it's non-stop action, guys. It just continues here. There's no slowing down after that tremendous match between Untitled Daddy and Tompi. We now have Chino all the way from Sweden, a local here, up against Luffy all the way from France.
Are you guys asking why didn't he use his own pad in the chat? Yeah, he lost his pad.
Lost his pad, yeah.
So he's having to use a loaner at the moment.
Fight.
Okay, we're going straight into it. It's Chino with Ken and Red Bull's own Luffy. Luffy got to be the favourite in this match. But Chino pulled out a couple of cool things yesterday. We saw him play against Tyrant, unsafe with the target combo. Luffy going for the instant drop kick. That is not safe. Nice corner pressure from Chino.
Good jump angle. Put the doubt in.
No, he drops the combo.
Oh, nice. Anticipated that.
Good punish.
I like the neutral jump there, just to eliminate any wake-up jab.
Clap, 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 clap.
Good start here from Chino. Don't want Luffy to get going, and that's exactly what he's done. Sends him flying to the next corner.
Oh, just out of range.
Oh, he had the EX as well. He could have gone straight into the
No!
Clap. Oh, what?
As soon as he did that, I was really questioning why, because
wasn't the right combo.
you can only juggle with EX in that instance.
Oh, I like that disrespect. Pressing buttons on hit there.
Oh, no, cancel.
Oh, perfect jump angle. He's really giving Luffy trouble here. Chino with 4 dashes in a row in open play. Zero respect here for Luffy.
Really difficult for Mika to deal with jump-ins from Ken anyway in general. But when you're jumping in from that perfect spacing.
Dashes out. Man, everything working right now for Chino. Luffy getting desperate. Gets a nice mix-up. Nadesco brings him back into it. 2 scared spread buttons on his wake up there. Oh, nice play. Missed his throw. Wake up, EX fireball. Oh, nice whiff punish there with a dash forward throw. Oh, he's in the mix-up now. Such a powerful V reversal. Oh, he
what
bet
a
the
backdash.
And he was right.
What a backdash.
Something you don't see people utilize in this game, just because you get beat down so hardly when you do it at the wrong time.
Yeah, but it is definitely
it's still invincible to throws.
Counter-hittable during the animation.
Yeah, so the first frame is not countable, I believe, but as soon as they become airborne, they're all counter-hit as well, so it's such a risky thing to do.
Fight.
Great play there from Chino. Oh, don't press buttons! That was brutal! Oh, Luffy bravely techs again, though. Brings himself back into the set. Chino is really feeling himself right now. Could this be a big upset? Random Tatsu in the middle of the string.
Why does that put you back in the corner as well? That's so
behind. He's all over her. He's literally swarming Luffy right now. Nice anti-air, and he gets finally a command grab. Can Luffy get something started? Beautiful counter hit confirmed. Ken will survive this, but it's a big chunk of damage off his health bar. Backs away and
he
comes forward. I like it. Luffy gets his first round in this set. Could that be the turning point? Will Chino let that affect him? I guess is the question. Or will he still
I think it's
playing?
all about whether Luffy is flowing or not, and he didn't really seem like he was getting anything running in the first game.
He's just getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's literally all it is. It's a steamroller. It's the momentum shift.
Oh, bait!
Oh, just out of range for the fierce. That's unfortunate.
Oh,
nice
good block.
Going for the cheeky stuff. No.
Wow, 3 dashes again. He really is showing zero respect to Luffy here.
Gets out with the EX Tatsu.
Oh, big whiff. Well punished. And Luffy turn this around. He's very much in this now. Wow, brave button.
There she comes.
Great confirm. This time he does see it and confirm with EX. Oh, my days. Wake up.
Oh!
The DP connected.
Oh, he's going for that full range.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. That's it. The standing heavy kick out of nowhere gets the cross counter into the run into the DP.
Such a
Match point, Chino.
button for Ken.
Luffy looking at the losers bracket right now.
This will be a huge upset.
Oh, great read from Luffy, but he doesn't get the full punish. Nice counter hit confirmed. Sends him flying to the corner. Wow, the target combo in the middle of the string. Chino just so unpredictable.
Hugely
and another
punishable.
DP.
And again, he drops it.
It's like he's not been in that situation before, Logan. Oh, what a jump.
It is difficult to perfectly time, but, you know, with practice, it's definitely doable. But right now, it's looking like Luffy is going to close it out.
The things I've seen, I honestly...
Oh, no, you can't do that. The invincibility runs out.
I honestly, wow, probably the wildest Ken I've seen, and he did not play this crazy yesterday. I think he's made a conscious decision to try to overwhelm Luffy with just craziness, just zero respect.
The thing is, against Mika, you can jump in, and unless she anti-airs you with wingless airplane or meets you in the air, it's really difficult for her to deal with his air tatsu because it.
Okay. Well, that's
if she anti-airs with the crouch,
I couldn't
medium
agree
punch,
more. But he's given
her
no reason. He's not done a single air tatsu. He's not using.
No, he's not.
He's not using that abusive air tatsu to bait the down medium punch. In fact, he's just overwhelming him with dash forwards and wake up medium
triple
medium
dash,
punches,
quad dash, throw.
Madness, stuff that really you wouldn't think would work, but Luffy just unprepared. And you know, take note, guys.
I think Luffy ended up adjusting to that though and mitigating the situation.
He did,
with a couple of really
he
strong
definitely
rounds.
did. Do you think that approach will not work now?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, as random as this game can be, 2 out of 3 sets, doing stuff that is that unsafe. You're probably not gonna see a win there. It's when you start doing stuff that's that unsafe out of nowhere after playing really conservatively. That's when it's worked.
Yeah.
But basically everything Chino is doing is high risk, medium reward.
Medium reward, yeah. Not even high. Great game plan. If he'd have managed to close out that last round, it would have worked.
Yeah.
But we'll see if there's a turning point now. Good start though. Oh my word! How's he getting cross count by that? Chino had the opening, didn't realize it.
There's like 16 frames before that hits you, just so you know.
So negative. Wow, he doesn't care about the disco. Wake up, target combo again.
Into EX fireballs, he didn't even confirm that.
Nice dashing command grab.
Get dunked into the corner.
Luffy not put off at all by the wake up DPs.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing now.
Good stubbornness.
We're now seeing a much more efficient Luffy, completely dealing with this reckless style here from Chino.
Nice whip punish. Could have got cancelled. Wow,
Yeah,
just stick out.
Doubling up the claps.
Match point Luffy now. Has Chino been figured out? Nice V
Luffy
reversal.
likes doing that a lot. He likes doing the first clap and then following up with the second one in case you try and whiff punish it. And it catches you out.
Does recover quite quick when it whiffs.
If you just do the small one, not the full thing.
Chino slowed it down. It's actually changed his game a little here. Oh, unlucky with a whiff attempt there. Luffy struggling to get in here. Gets away with another run cancel. Nice activation. Huge damage off Ken's health bar. Chino heading out now. Great conversion from Luffy. Oh, another wake up.
And again he drops the juggle.
Wow. Oh man, he's had the opportunities.
Luffy doesn't even really need to risk anything.
Oh, great play.
And he wraps it up.
Safe jump range. Could have got him with an EX Tatsu there had he been aware, but he wasn't looking for that forward jump. And Luffy takes it in the end, and you were absolutely right, Logan. That style of play can only last so long. But big up Chino. I mean, really showing us all that you can start all the highest level of players if you can apply some somewhat Gandhi but calculated Gandhi style to your player. No, seriously.
The legend himself.
He was doing 4 dashes in a row. No, he was showing zero respect to Luffy, and I think that's a big deal. Do not respect these guys just because they're high level.
Yeah.
You can fluster them.
You can't show anyone too much respect in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But well done, Luffy. Great adaptation. He stays in the winner's side. Chino still in the tournament, drops down to losers.
Well, speaking of Armika, we've still got Fudo in this half of the bracket,
yeah.
still to come up. But before he is on stream, we have got 2 Swedish players that we did mention earlier that were very impressive yesterday in the seeding brackets.
Brick beating MOV.
Brick, Zangief was looking really, really good.
Consistent anti-airs. I don't know how reliable that is, but he was consistently Lariat anti-airing.
And Bobbis, who had a great Kami. We've already seen earlier Kyungster take on Itabashi Zangief in this matchup. So it'll be interesting to see how the Swedes do it.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating. I mean, Bobbis plays the matchup completely differently to how Kyung plays the matchup. I saw him playing yesterday, I think against Poppy and some casuals, and he doesn't... patience is not the word for his style of Zangief. Quite the opposite. But it's effective, particularly in a 2 out of 3. Very effective the way he approaches the game. So, be interested to see if Bobbis is ready for that. Bobbis was a surprise package yesterday. We know Brick. We've seen him in Super Fight 4. We know he wasn't like the most formidable Zangief, but he was a capable Zangief. If you didn't play carefully, you could very easily lose to him. I think he's upped his game in this game. Maybe this game suits him better. But Bobbis, I don't know the guy. You know, I've seen him before. I think he played Sagat, but he was never someone who I ever saw really doing significant damage. So kudos to him getting top 32 here.
Yeah, man.
Kami, and putting on such a good display yesterday. We'll see how this one goes. Some Sweden on Sweden crime.
Definitely looking forward to seeing Brick play again, though. He had a very solid Geef. Some interesting stuff that he was doing.
Usually a very quick game when he plays. Either he loses quickly or he wins quickly.
That's fair enough. That's definitely a good shout. Shout out to everyone in the chat tuned in now live. We are, of course, broadcasting here from the middle of Sweden, Jönköping. From DreamHack, which is actually the biggest LAN event anywhere on the face of the planet.
It still is, yeah? Wow. Just to give you an example of that, we got something like 15 meg upload, 15 meg download for our section alone. I think I'll catch some games on my phone if I get a chance and just upload them, because they upload so freaking quickly. So anything that's not caught on the stream, if I get an opportunity to record, I will, and I will upload. Insanely high level event. All right, here we go.
Fight.
Nice start from Brick. Walk forward, crouch jab, and he does jump. He doesn't care. There it is.
And you're seeing that reliable, doing it early.
Really
He's
early.
Jumping in with that medium punch.
Word. What a start from Brick. This is an absolute
brutalizing Bobbis. He's in the corner. He's trying to fight his way out, but nice reaction.
Ready for that. Great play from Brick. Back in this round, he's done a chunk of damage. Oh, that was beautiful. Where is she? Oh, what a turn! And that is typical Kami.
What
great
a
play from
comeback
Bobbis.
From Bobbis.
Brick started off so well. The walk forward jabs, the anti-air lariats. But just got opened up, and he does like to take a bit of risk on his wake up, on his approach. Oh, wasn't ready for that cross underneath. That one did look a bit ambiguous. Just jump back and bait something. Oh, no respect for your setup at all. Critical art activated. What a chunk of Kami's health bar. Oh, wow. That didn't even look close enough. Oh, big whiff punish. Wants to set up afterwards. It's a tick throw. Nice.
Oh, good reactions.
Oh, he gets a full jungle from an anti-air. She's dead. That Kami health bar can't take it. Anti-air V-trigger. That's the first time I've seen that.
So much.
Tremendous play there from Brick to tie it up one apiece. This is going as fast as I thought it was going to go. Bobbis, no time waster either. It's Brick who's more active at the moment, just walking Bobbis back. The dash up and grab works. No buttons on the screen to deter him from doing that. Back dashes out. Nice anti-air. Ready for that forward jump. Great EX. Keeping him honest.
He's still jumping.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
To quote Luffy, I'll carry on jumping. The reward is too high for me to stop.
Even more so with Zangief, right?
Definitely is. Against this small 900 health girl. Oh, the reset!
Oh, what a jump. Big gamble taken. Will he spend the super? He
yeah.
will. Close this out now to make that count. Zangief still has significant help. Oh, beautiful.
He's going to close it out there. Nice stuff.
Tried to wake up backdash. Not really a good choice against Cammy.
He's really using that V skill well. I love that throw bait, the V skill.
Very similar to how Hurricane uses it. I really like that approach. That sticking it out at a time just as the throw comes out and the throw whiffs because it's not on the right side. And then switching the side and punishing the throw or just confusing your opponent. Great play there from Bobbis.
Really see Kyung using that V skill often at all.
No, not really.
I mean, she has got great buttons.
I saw K-Brad talking about the V skill in one of his interviews. Actually, he doesn't like it. He doesn't think it's that powerful. Not that he doesn't think it's useful in ways, but he doesn't use it like that. Maybe something he could apply to his game. Oh wow! Look at the chunk of health that comes off.
Lariat again. He's so good with that.
Really ready. Nice patience, not falling for that throw bait.
Nice. Such a good just move to check people with that crouching light punch. This caught trying to do something.
You know what side he was on? Oh, that does have some ridiculous range. Too far away to catch Cammy from there. Looking at that fierce.
And we saw Itsubashi using that headbutt a lot in neutral. Oh!
Nice!
That was very fortunate because he was neutral jumping, expecting an SPD. He just happened to do a really badly recovering
I like the gutsy approach from Bobbis. He doesn't, he doesn't fear. Wow, the random lariat. He doesn't fear Zangief enough to keep buttons on the screen at all times, and that's gonna hurt. So he gives Brick the false sense of security that he can actually approach because he's not. There's hardly any buttons here, like we saw with Kyung, just keeping those buttons active. But then when Brick does approach, he seems ready to punish. Oh wow, that's it. Just the EX lariat in the middle of the string. He's trying to bait a stand throw or something, but the range on that too good. Saves himself one match point. Still match point Bobbis.
Here we go, Brick.
Again, very rarely pressing buttons in neutral.
And it pays off for him again. Doesn't get the link though.
That's ready for the jump in. One too many times there. Jumps away. Fearing the reset SPD. Nice down medium kick.
That took a lot of damage because it took the absorption as well from the heavy punch.
Oh, that reset catches
again.
Up. Nice meaty, confirmed. Huge health deficit. Oh, she's dead. Oh my goodness. I actually thought in my head
I knew she was going to be dead.
I thought she's dead.
I knew she was going to be dead.
Good grief.
That super would have done as much damage as that whole red bar anyway.
Probably more on her health, right? Yeah. 900. Oh man. What a confirm from Brick. One apiece now.
Fight.
That's it, man. That's Zangief.
Nice.
Beautiful parry reaction into huge damage with the SPD. Went for the reset, missed it. Didn't get punished though.
Almost. That kind of went through his back leg. And again, that's so
do it again.
free.
Oh, this is a horrible position here.
And he gets caught again into the lariat, and you're done. That's a perfect. Whiffs 2 SPDs to build meter. And now it is Brick who is at set point right now. Bob is fighting for his life in winner's bracket.
How quickly this turned around.
Big knife edge chop. Woo!
Right, both of them just
He's got that grey life back now.
Nice jump medium kick. Wasn't ready to anti-air it. Throwing it in a bit more randomly now. Not well.
Oh, and again the throw bait. Really using that effectively.
Nice hit him out with the X there. Great medium kicks. Wants to take this to one round apiece. Lovely dash up throw. Oh man, is this the beginning of something? He gets a lovely meaty after this.
Oh, that was so clever.
Resets it. Still has
one more tap for the stun.
Oh, just used it out.
He used it too early, just too early.
Match point brick, double jump. Oh! Triple jump into SPD. Bobbis wasn't ready.
Bobbis was just pinned down in terror, and he is sent to loser's bracket.
He smelt the fear, didn't he?
Yeah.
He saw it. He saw you're scared right now.
Yeah.
I'm just going to charge towards you.
And that's the thing. Sometimes, I mean, we saw Kyung deal with it really, really well. He was doing late cannon spikes, so that there's no way that you can get EXSPD'd. And of course, the horizontal range on that heavy cannon spike makes it really effective as well.
Really good.
Nothing there from Bobbis, and he paid for it.
The ultimate price. And that inactivity can be a good thing and a bad thing.
What, you know, all credit to Brick though. What a great comeback, great composure. He was looking at 2 set points.
He's the kind of guy I wouldn't really want to play in a 2 out of 3 setting tournament. You know, he's the kind of guy that he's so gutsy. He's so.
Who did he beat yesterday?
So stubborn.
Was it MOV he beat yesterday?
MOV he beat, yeah.
So MOV's come here and actually lost to 2 Swedish players.
Oh, really? Fantastic.
Yeah, because he got eliminated by Salty Kid.
Yeah, good point.
17-year-old Chun-Li player in loser's bracket. So we're going to carry on with winners. Who have we got still? Oh, yes, it's Fudo on stream up against Shady, who really impressed us yesterday. He's from a very small community in Finland. Shout out to all the Finnish SF5 players.
Finnish FGC, wow.
They do weekly events and stuff. They do weekly events out there. He's repping the DreamHack hoodie. That's a nice one. I want to get that one.
There's a nicer one, man. There's a little DreamHack store, but it's like 60 quid. It's
I might buy
hoodie.
2.
So let's have a chat with our boy and see if we can get some discount, boy. Seeing as we're staffed this weekend. Yeah,
swipe that.
I'm not on that level now.
I'll swipe that.
Give me a little bit. I'll catch up in it. You want to get me one? Seeing as you're doing all right, you know. Seeing as life is going so well.
Do I want to get you one?
Yeah, you know, we're homies, isn't it? We're co-commentators. Go way back, you know.
I'd rather do it with something useful.
Saying like
buy your daughter a lovely gift or something, you know what I mean?
It's really nice you suggest that, but I actually prefer the hoodie. We can rock it together on stream. You know, so it can be in synergy, man.
No, I'd rather get something a bit more meaningful.
God damn it. All right, here we go. Fudo, probably my favorite. I mean, I just love Fudo anyway. Yeah. He's my favorite Street Fighter.
I love the stuff he's coming out with this character, man. He's innovating all the time. Exactly. After kind of being behind the curve a little bit and playing a really reserved style, footsies based and what have you, and you saw guys like Marn just running wild with the resets and the broken setups. I would say arguably now, Fudo's got like even more broken stuff than we saw previously.
He still has that solidarity that you described, but he's also brought in solidity. Thank you.
Word of the day.
But he's also brought in that craziness that he can just switch. He doesn't use it much. He uses it the least.
That's what we were saying earlier, man. Like about like players like Chino with the Ken stuff. It's about when you present the crazy stuff.
That's it.
If you're always showing
what
that.
Have you done before? You know, what kind of style have you been approaching before you brought that craziness?
Ow.
Oh, wow, big
Bad.
miss. Wow, what a start from Shady. Zero respect. We saw him landing a few of those. Against, I can't remember who it was. Was it Haters?
Good player, yeah.
From Mochi?
Right now, Shady's got a significant life lead.
Wow, nice standing heavy kick.
And he's just playing at that range. He seems to be backing off at that range. And there you see him why he wanted to try and keep that range. The time he does dash in, he gets counter hit by the Irish whip. He's going for a ride in the corner.
Wow,
brave jab. Really brave jab.
I couldn't agree. What's the perfect wording, right? How brave was that? Oh, good trade.
Armika, one of the characters you don't want to test your luck against when you're in the corner.
Not at all.
Fudo possibly respecting the DP, I guess.
Man, Shady, really good defense here.
I mean, he looked really good yesterday. It was you know, we're not just blowing smoke up guys' backsides right now. We are
come on, grab
giving credit where due. Oh, the body splash that time.
Wake up jab again. You're really mixing it up well against her, but gets V-trigger.
Good use of that V-trigger, that obvious second hit of the EX stomps.
And well pointed out by yourself, she gets her almost her full stun bar back.
Due to the animation, exactly.
Plus great jumps. Could be a turning point in this round. Bad ground pound there from Shady. Nice meaty confirm. Wow, so patient. Oh, that's it. Wait,
maybe just. He's got 1,000 health.
No, he's done. That EX command grab does ridiculous damage. Even someone like Nikali couldn't survive with that stage. Regardless, he starts the round with a forward dash. He gets caught with a medium, confirmed into EX, sent to the corner. Bad wake up, one time too many, says Fudo. Sends him flying again. Oh my
He says, I'm not having any of it. I refuse to let you condition me.
Raggle. Just do it.
Nice dash up and throw. Back into the corner. Very smart.
Oh, V reversal, so good.
Unable to get that link in as well, unfortunately.
Oh, rare drop, but didn't fully punish, and then missed his throw. Oh, good time to V reversal. Oh, he missed his command grab. Good buttons from Fudo.
Wasn't meaty enough, and he should close it out. Oh no, he misses the wingless aeroplane. Can he make this count?
Huge damage.
Now Esco, what a clever answer to DP, and then Esco completely wins. What a play from Shady. Incredible stuff. Very clever.
That was sick. That was amazing. Shady representing Finland.
Man, the real Shady. Definitely looking slim.
Well, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. Did you see that, Logan? The decision making.
That was
gassed. You beast.
And the animation of the EX command grab, so clever.
Oh, so much invincibility on that EX.
Because you can't get hit out of the animation.
Desco straight through him.
Nice meaty light kick there.
Man, that
no
one
reason
drop from
not
Fudo.
to meaty this character. And I want to see more of that. Don't let Fudo wake up with buttons.
Nice, that hit in the air. Good confirm. Fudo goes for the reset. More of that, I believe. Lovely play from
one
Fudo.
more for the stun,
Turning it on now.
So after that really strong round.
It all came from a drop from Fudo. I mean, Shady looked in the set, but that drop gave him a lifetime. But boy, did he make it count.
Dash up knee into the throw, respecting the frames.
Oh,
big punish here.
Wake up buttons. Oh, another drop from Fudo. Oh, good meaty. Oh, that was a stun.
Oh, he dropped it. He dropped the medium punch.
Shady heading towards match point here. Good dashing and throw.
Yes.
Nice meaty again.
No reason not to do that to her.
Wow.
He had the life to take wake up super as well if she'd have done that.
I'm
really
loving the
good
perfectly timed
decision-making.
meaty, Logan. Such a big deal against Mika. You really need to keep her honest.
Nice whiff punish.
Beautiful confirm there from Fudo.
He's so consistent with that confirm.
Nice. Shady's still doing it. Will he do it again? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, wake up. He really mixing up the wake up. Didn't work, but I love the idea. Fudo's going to make him pay for that gutsy read. Oh, what a round.
The side switch.
Fudo. That was a classic Mika round. And it is now all of a sudden one apiece. Man, the wake up EX command grab. Are you
like
serious?
that. After all the reversal DPs, I like that a lot.
What a cheeky guy.
He was just out of range.
Fudo very wise to walk back a tiny bit. Probably not because of the command grab, just in general, you know, that's just the spacing he chooses to apply. But had he stayed there and delayed anything, the round could have turned around very quickly. Match point, sorry, game point, both players now. One apiece.
Ow.
There's that meaty, don't let her press buttons.
You're
Beautiful
seeing her
timing.
waking up with jab there, counter hit.
Nothing to fear, but gets hit by the clap twice.
Counter hit clap into itself. Ow. Stun.
The round was looking so good for Shady.
Oh,
he had the jab.
Unfortunate.
Should be the end.
Yeah.
Great play from Fudo. How he has recomposed himself and brought this back. Just goes to show why that experience is so important. The amount of tournaments he goes to. Coming back here
That's
from one
what makes
down.
the great players great. Staring adversity down in the face. Coming back from it. Nice confirm again. All the way to the corner. Those jab pressure.
Wow. Shady not phased.
I know you get good damage off of it, but I really don't like the EX as a reversal.
He's got a reversal already, right?
In terms of the fact that, you know, he's so dangerous when he has critical art. You know, you have to be so afraid of that low.
Yeah, it's such an easy hit confirm. Fudo looks much more comfortable now. Oh, he didn't get his confirmed though, just as I said that. At the medium. Oh,
big jump in. Oh, why did he go for a reset there?
A huge jump there. Oh, he's going to get the super just as you said it, Logan.
I think it's so dangerous. We saw Valmaster use it so well at Red Bull.
Yeah, he literally just spammed crouch medium into stomp the whole round. Nadesco.
Great V-reversal.
Anti-air roll. Again, the V-reversal. He's got nothing now, though. Can't get caught in a situation. Next hit will win for Fudo because he has the critical heart.
Can't afford it.
Oh, that's it. No, he's going to use the X. No, nice meaty. Beautiful play. After all those wake-up DPs, Fudo's still not deterred from doing a meaty. And the presence of mind and composure there to close it out. Fantastic recovery from Fudo. That was a great set.
I think that really shows that you can't be put off going for what you want to go for. It's all about going for it and being ready for it to work.
Yeah, absolutely.
And getting the most of it. You have to believe in your decision making. Once you start second guessing yourself, that's when things start to go wrong. You start dropping things and you miss out on big damage and momentum as well, because a lot of these characters are based on, yes, I'll get the damage off the confirm, but it's the knockdown into the pressure that you have to take, especially characters like Mika. She needs to get those confirms.
So to emphasize further what you're saying, I couldn't agree more, for one. I see a lot of players, high level, low level, getting counter hit on their opponent's wake up. Right? Right. Just to say what you said, they could be going for a frame trap.
Yeah.
But I think more often than not, there's that hesitation. Oh, he might wake up DP. But you know what? It gets to a point where I don't care if he's going to wake up DP or not. Just like Fudo there. My meaty is my meaty. My delay is my delay. Yeah. I should not be getting counter hit on my opponent's wake up by like a standing jab. It makes no sense. So that is just elements of doubt. So clear that doubt out of your mind, commit to your choice, and go for it wholeheartedly, as Fudo did there.
Well, you said about the opponent might have a DP. I see people get counter hit on wake up when they're trying to, when they've got a knockdown against the character that doesn't even have a reversal.
Doesn't have it.
And I understand that it's difficult to time.
It is.
Certain,
yeah, it is.
You know, a lot of these buttons are not active, but the buttons that you're generally meeting with should be active for about 3 frames at least.
You generally have setups as well for particular knockdowns. You know, you've got your forward throw.
Well, you're not going to get counter hit if they do a back roll, for example.
Yeah.
You know, like they're going to hit your recovery, so it's not going to be a counter hit.
I'm seeing people getting counter hit off throws, man. Like I land the throw, I dash in, and I get counter hit because I missed time by me. You know, you got to have that down. I really do like the way that Fudo made that count.
But yes, in general, you just have to commit to your reads. Right, so that brings an end to this segment. We're going to have a 3-minute break only.
Just 3 minutes,
Just 3 minutes, don't go anywhere. You know, you can go to the kitchen and get a drink. You can get yourself some snacks and make yourself comfortable in your big beanbag chair. I'm sure you're watching at home on your big, you know, display projector system like I do. You know, everyone's got one of those, right?
Freaking show off,
man. But yeah, join us in 3 minutes. We'll be back with more great action here from Winners Bracket at DreamHack Summer 2016. I'm Logan Sama. This is The Sideman. See you later. Bye. Welcome back here to DreamHack Summer. We are in top 32 winners. We're going into the last couple of games in the bracket.
Just got very exciting, didn't it, Logan?
Well, that's Shady. I mean, we told you that Shady was impressive, man.
Oh, well, forget Shady, man. I mean, the guy sitting down just got very excited.
Oh, it just got very exciting.
Yeah, just now. Oh, no disrespect to Shady. He was awesome.
Well, I mean, we've had some great Geef play already.
Yeah,
we've had Itsubashi, Zangief. We've had Brick, who was sick.
Yep.
Sick Brick. But now we have got my favorite Geef in the world right now.
The most patient,
stubborn like an old man
Geef you will ever come across, who makes it count when he gets in. And he's up against a dictator here in Paranoia, representing Sweden, but all the way from the UK. Infectious. You guys would have seen that tweet of I sent out yesterday of him playing against Daigo, really holding his own.
Infectious has got an incredibly patient, stubborn style. He'll walk his way in. Eventually, he'll keep jumping as well.
He's also very gutsy.
Or he'll just dash up and SPD you.
That too. Because the patience allows him to do that, but he kind of did that, and he will jump like... If you don't show him you can anti-air, he will jump at you. Saw him absolutely annihilate Poppy yesterday with that. Poppy no slouch. We saw him send Gigi to lose bracket earlier.
I think people are too scared of air SPD. Because it's basically a read, right? If you jump at him, and you can't really react to a DP really with AXSP. You might be able to just buffer it and press the button.
Oh, man.
I think people are too scared of it in terms of anti-airing it. Of course, poor Bison has to just take it.
Just take it.
Crouch Fierce his way, which he hasn't really been doing.
He's got to be using that Crouch Fierce, so this will be a very quick set. Because as soon as Infectious smells that you are not anti-airing, he will abuse.
Oh, the EX SPD, and here's the mix-up. Bang.
Oh, backdash is out.
Backdashed.
Just charges in and
I don't
gets
know what
it
that
again.
was. That was like a delayed light kick that you went for.
Oh, he went for it. EX. Again, he's going to spend the meter to get as much damage as possible here. Nice opening.
I'm not sure I agree with that because he's so powerful with EX bar in V-trigger mode, but...
Slowing it down. I don't like the slowdown. I think stay on it. Man, he's got no answer for this jump spam. And he gets the XSPD again.
The thing is, he's going to jump in at a range where I'm pretty sure that Crouch Fierce is going to whiff. And he can light SPD him. But the medium kick will hit. And the drop kick, yeah.
He hasn't got an answer for it. That's it.
Dead.
Oh no, just ran out in time.
No, didn't pop him up.
Oh, backdash gets out of that. Has the V-trigger. He can really win this round. Oh, he just can't deal with the jumps. And Infectious sees it now.
He can meet him in the air with medium punch, which he's scared to do, obviously, because of EX SPD, which I've already stated. I think people are too afraid of. He's got a far more reliable crouch and hard punch than he had in SF4.
Yeah, much more.
Or he's jumping from so far away that you can at least backdash and just play neutral again. But you're not going to do that because he's going to jump at you again.
You don't want to be in the corner as well.
So he needs to air him with medium punch. He needs to Crouch Fierce him. I'm sure he's got other options as well.
Just anti-air with whatever you got.
But just don't allow him to just jump at you for free, because if you're jumping and he's blocking.
Is that Brick there, coach? I think that's Brick there giving him some advice as well. Oh, the same start. It's deja vu.
It's action replay all over it.
Oh,
double dash!
My word, he knew
it's
he was
like T-Hawk players in SF4 dashing on your wake up.
Man. Infectious really, he's going. When he gets like going like this, it's really bad for his opponent. I think he's just going to jump all over him now.
Yeah.
Yeah, jump again. Yeah, jump again.
No punish.
Giving him no reason not to jump. Gets an activation. Spend that EX meter to extend the combo.
No, he misses it.
The jump spam is absolutely annihilating.
Giving frame advantage that close to you is suicidal.
And finally, an anti-air. Maybe too little too late, but we see he's capable of it, but he just gets Infectious, not deterred at all.
You're just putting yourself in situation after situation where you have to guess.
Yeah.
And that's not good on a character that can kill you in 2 reads. We're going to see Critical Art possibly, or EXSPD. There we go.
Nice.
He's taking that guaranteed damage, the guaranteed setup as well. That time he does backdash and it does work.
Backdash is a lot for a Street Fighter 5 player.
Well, he's just scared of the grab. You can't play scared against Geef in this game because it's not the same as he was. So
the most anticlimactic match in this top 32 goes very convincingly to Infectious 4 rounds straight.
Really easy work there for Infectious. And he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, I see you guys on the stream saying it. You've got to anti-air, man. It's a big deal in this game. In a game where being put in block stun puts you in a situation where your options are so limited. You know, those of you who've been spoiled with the plethora of options we had in Street Fighter 4, do not put yourself in that situation in this game. You know, we'll go home, put training mode on, work on your anti-air.
If you don't anti-air, you're putting yourself in situations where you have to guess. And it's whatever character it is. If it's a grappling character, you've got to guess between the button and the grab. If it's, you know, one of these sort of shimmy-based characters like Ken or Cammy, you've got to guess whether I'm going to take the throw or not. You could be taking huge crush counter damage. It's just you need to be consistent with your anti-airs. And anti-airs in this game, yes, you can talk about input delay and what have you, but anti-airs are so more reliable in this game in terms of trading than they were in SF4.
Yeah.
And DPs have got so much more invincibility than they had before. You really, if you're going to train one thing, please make sure your anti-airs are on point. And then you have a solid base to work from.
That's
there.
it, work from that.
Then you can play on the ground, especially if you play a DP character. I mean, understandably for Bison it's difficult because he doesn't really get anything off his anti-airs either. But if you've got DP, just grind that out. I'm just saying that for the people at home watching. Work on anti-airing and understanding what you can do at different ranges, first of all, and then you can start doing your tricky stuff on the ground. It just gives you such a solid base.
At least then your opponent has to earn the win, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm absolutely on Infectious's side there. You know, maybe it doesn't look pretty to people watching at home, but why not? The guy's not stopping him.
No.
He's winning the set. Keep doing it.
I want to get... Zangief wants frame advantage on you. He wants to be next to you with frame advantage. If I can just hold up forward and press medium kick, and all you're going to do is block, that gives me exactly what I want to get.
That's it.
You know?
That's it. Just do it again.
The damage
will
come after that. It's you know.
Great play. Well, let's hope that Paranoia gets better in the losers bracket. Infectious Masters on in winners. Moving on to the next one. Who do we have here?
Let's have a look at the players if we can, please, so we can find out who it is that's setting up. We see Poppy and... Who's that? Oh, no, it's not Poppy. Poppy's...
So Poppy's
sitting next to Atrosh. That's who he is, and he's going up against Haitani.
Atrosh we commentated yesterday, but I can't remember who he plays. He was okay. He qualified on the loser side.
Hang on 2 seconds, sorry. So Haitani is one of my favorites today.
Yep.
Yeah, I really rate Haitani Harley, and Haitani Harley, and I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to him to surprise us, and I've got him in my picks for top 3 today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, he is an absolute beast, and undoubtedly for me the strongest Nikali I've seen so far in the game. But there are some really formidable Nikalis in this game.
Round 1.
He's had a lot of trouble against his fellow Japanese players in recent tournaments.
Okay, another birdie. Interesting.
But his opponent right now is Atrosh. Needs to get past him first before he can even start thinking about his Japanese matches. Oh, I like that to get past the stomp, but then got a bit greedy and tried to press something else, got hit.
Birdie definitely got the better buttons on the ground here. And of course he has got options when he's got EX bar on wake up as well, so it's not entirely free pressure for Nikali, but nice! Gets the corner carry as well. Good use of V reversal.
Nice anti-air jump out live punch. Yeah, the ground game, if it wasn't for the stomp, I'd say Birdie wins it pretty convincingly, but the ground pound.
Yeah, the ground pound. The
pound
V-school,
is really good. Just keeps him honest. But you know, he's got to dive. Things to
the ground pound's a risk because he has to do it at ranges. I mean, if you're doing it full screen, then you know it is what it is. Doing it there, you can get jumped in on. Like you said, you've got the dolphin dive as well. It is a risk.
Nice jump.
Just out of range. There you go. Wasn't ready for it that time. That wasn't guaranteed. Nice anti-air. That time he went for a normal throw.
Oh, not respecting the plus frames.
He could have supered there as well. But he's going to do it. No, he can't do it now either.
He just wants to kill him without using the super. Oh, an instant overhead.
He's being stingy with the bars.
Love that finish.
Necali wins.
Another very convincing game so far here. This time it's Haitani putting the hurt on. Atrosh getting some words of advice from Poppy there. Needs to change something. Way too passive in that set. Felt like he almost accepted.
I think he needs to try and find himself at a he was backing off too much. He needs to find himself at that range where it's very risky for Necali to ground pound.
Yeah, absolutely.
Basically, there. That's where he needs to be. The range where he can medium kick. Ooh.
Nice.
Big damage for that punish as well. That does so much with no bar.
Just respect it.
Just walk up and block. Just walk and block, walk and block until you get to that range. Nice anti-air, and he's respecting as well. Haitani's shown he's willing to DP after that crouching medium punch anti-air.
Missed this meaty. On that occasion he did it too early. Such a big deal in this game, but so hard to time as well.
No punish.
Oh, wow, missed it. He triggers up.
Might have been surprised that he didn't actually V-trigger there.
Ooh, got past that ground pound.
So used to seeing the EX. Oh!
Option.
Really good stuff.
Best moment
Knowing
so
that there's a
far
gap.
from Atrosh.
Taking the kill. Good stuff.
Let's see if that's a turning point here for Atrosh. Hard knockdown. Baits out the reversal with that safe jump.
And another huge damage combo. Throws the can out. Jumps over it though.
Gets thrown. Good block that time. Walk forward block. Nice anti-air though. Well spaced and timed there from Haitani. A beautiful play there. Didn't get the full juggle. Or tried to charge in and get something. Wasn't to be.
Oh, that's going to work.
Looking a lot closer now. Atrosh
It's really
changed a
tense.
lot.
Great stuff from Atrosh.
Come
Corner
on.
pressure though.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it. So unfortunate. Went for the down medium punch. Just a bit too late. Got counter hit. Great jump from Haitani. Caught him out. Match point Haitani now. But Atrosh finally arrives in this set. Suddenly got a lot more interesting.
Nice whiff punish.
Oh, way too far away for
I
that.
don't know what that was.
Oh, beautiful. Thinking about the ground pound. Oh,
No.
wow, missed it again. Oh,
Have to
sequence.
risk it all.
Great play here from Atrosh, but he gets opened up.
I really like Haitani mixing up his defense as well. You saw him neutral jump, you saw him backdash there after the medium hit punch. Anti-air.
Oh, that's so clever. He jumped like crazy, baited out the crouch medium, then did it from a range with a whiff, and he's not going to survive there. Haitani takes it. Suddenly went from a dominating ground pound game to a jump spam game where Haitani was losing a lot of health, but he's getting some decent trades. And then all of a sudden just angled the jump perfectly to make that down medium whiff. And that's the thing,
Straight
guys.
into
Once
the
you get to that
crouch
stage
medium
where you're anti-airing all the time, that's when the mind games really begin. Then you start getting in situations like that where the higher level guys will exploit that anti-air. I remember dying 1,000 times for anti-airing in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
You know, just because the guys know I'm going to anti-air, so they've got something that'll blow up my anti-air. Got another tasty one coming up for you guys. One of my personal favorites. Actually, two of my personal favorites. Another birdie coming up in Veggie.
Veggie, yeah.
And he's going up against the one and only Litoops.
Ah,
Melty two-pack.
okay, yeah, this is going to be a slobber knocker right here. There is going to be some big burst damage coming out.
Big shout out to Rafter Furious. Rafter Furious, is it? Slobber knockers all over the place.
Good old JR.
All right, let's go.
I love watching Tupac's Laura.
I really enjoy his Laura. Never a dull moment.
Yeah.
You know, he literally, whether he's winning or losing, you know, it's fast paced, it's intense, it's high risk, high reward.
His
And when he gets going,
his resets are lovely.
yeah, he is really, like, he's found that perfect finesse with her going forward. You know, we were saying yesterday we want to see him tone up his defensive decision making.
Yeah, he was trying to interrupt with the light punch, the standing light punch, a bit too often, and it's a problem for Laura in general because she's got no wake up option.
Yeah,
she has no wake up option.
People seem to find it easier to take advantage of that against her, not so much Mika for some reason. The exact same properties on the EX reversals almost. She kind of just has to hold that first hit. And, you know, to be fair, there's situations where someone can't get meaty or someone's unlikely to get meaty, so you stick that jab out.
Yeah.
But what Tupac likes to do is do stand jab into V skill forward, which is like the command dash. on his own wake up and go straight into command grab, switch the momentum. But yesterday, the meaties were on point. You know? Once the opponent's shown you that they've got that unlocked, you've got to be really careful when you select to press that button on your wake up. Tupac was very stubborn, which we have said is a good thing, but in that scenario, it just wasn't a good idea. We'll see if we can do a lot better this time.
Sometimes you just have to respect it and block, and then try and take your turn. And to be honest with you, Laura's really, really good at that. If she can block a couple of taps, that medium kick, which she can cancel into the V trigger, is great at interrupting.
He's so good at that. He knows when to take that little step back, stick that medium kick out, and V trigger, and just switch the momentum. But he did beat Reiketsu yesterday very convincingly. He's a really solid guy going forward.
Again, Laura's not really a character that's represented a lot in Japan. You've got Dashio, I think, from Yubiken.
Yep. I don't see many Japanese Lauras.
Laura, actually, one of the few female characters in the game, has got 1,000 health.
Love the whiff punish.
But she has got big feet, though. So.
Oh, nice confirm.
Oh, that was sick.
There it is again. The wake up jab V skill forward does do that.
Uses the EX.
Oh, just attempting to press a button.
Yeah, he did press a button. It was a bit too early.
Yeah.
Press the right button.
Good trade there for Veggie. It's not a matchup I like as Laura. I play, Laura somewhat, and this is one of the matchups I really don't like. It just doesn't feel comfortable.
Yeah, he tried to low profile that jump in. Didn't pay off for him. Nice.
Get going. Oh, great reaction from Veggie. He was ready for that. He's waiting for it. Oh, man. Getting desperate now, Tupac. Half screen overhead. Beautiful whiff punish with the stand medium. Gets the ES command grab, too. He has played this perfectly so far. Another meaty overhead. Gets it. Veggie, absolutely solid.
Veggie looking incredibly impressive.
Really good play from him.
For a player that's self-confessed, found it hard,
to transition
get into grips with this game, for whatever reason, character choice,
Street Fighter 4, but
just not enjoying it now and then. He looks really good right now. And Tupac just not able to get anything going.
Oh, great jump. Didn't get a full punish, though. Oh, wow.
He was ready.
No punish for you, says Veggie.
And to be honest with you, Tupac should know this matchup. His teammate Genius, very accomplished.
Buttons that he's choosing to apply just too effective right now. He's whiff punished about 8 pokes.
Yeah, for everyone that says you can't whiff punish in this game, just look at how Veggie's using that standing medium punch. Oh, wakes up with a 1-frame armor. Oh, he gets saved by the banana, and he knew as well. He was ready.
Nice interruption.
There's the reset.
All right, can Tupac get himself around? Oh, goes for the meaty. Veggie didn't respect the setup.
Try to jump out of it?
It looked like it.
I can't tell whether it was a jump out or because it was the KO.
Tupac registers. Be careful that movement mid-screen. Ready for
nice
the
punish. Very slow. Big headbutt. Look at that damage piling on. And again, the same situation. He's basically standing on the banana. And again!
Oh, man, he's really not respecting the banana. You've got to respect the banana, man.
He doesn't know the matchup. It's really strange to see because it's happening so reliably every single time. He's dropping the banana. He's standing on it.
I mean, she has that meter. She can stop that side of his game, but other than that...
But then he doesn't have the meter for the EX fireball to maintain the pressure, so... Very difficult for her to get anything going.
This V-trigger's just come and gone. Got to jump in though.
Wow, they put some really nice fragrance through the aircon in here. It smells beautiful.
Very nice.
Certainly not the sort of smell I'd be expecting at a LAN event.
Oh,
he uses the EX, very clever.
Why didn't he go for a cancel there?
He confirmed the counter hit.
He had the fierce.
What was he going for? A reset into something? I don't understand.
I think he missed his cancellation. You would naturally cancel there.
Jump in.
Wow, that cross. I didn't know. He didn't know what side he was on. Tupac's had a few drops now. It's match point Veggie. Could be the end. Tupac's winners. journeys here. Good
Nice
punish.
And
Veggie,
again.
no respect. Reversals right out of that. Big drop. Well punished.
I really like that as well because it's a button charge. You can just let, it doesn't matter what side she's on. You just let go of the button, right?
Really
and it's
good
armored
option.
on the first frame.
Really good option.
Clever stuff from Veggie. But nice there from a 2-pack.
He's in it.
He's leveled it up.
Set.
Veggie wants to take a moment to wait.
Veggie,
A couple of execution drops there from 2-pack. It was
Yeah.
very fortunate that he was able to close that round out.
it was looking really good for Veggie. Almost too comfortable at
I
one
think
time.
Veggie's eating a lot of these setups that he doesn't need to. He's not respecting the wake up.
Not respecting the meat.
There's no reason not to. I mean, he's not showing him the EX dash throw on wake up, so there's no reason to just block, quick wise and block, and then get back to the game.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do dash command guard after a knockdown
No.
once. Yeah, it's just the concept of having it, right?
Yeah.
Lovely. Oh, what a jump from 2-pack. How this has turned around, Logan.
Oh, he tried to
Wow.
press a button, and 2-pack delayed his.
Oh, my. What a round from 2-pack.
And this is the 2-pack we're used to seeing.
There's that
Flowing
rush down.
transition sequences, damage upon damage. No anti-air again.
Oh, wow, he's not ready to down medium punch.
No, it's late on that one.
What has changed there? It feels like Veggie's just become very passive in this set.
And again, he's just
jump.
blocking. You can't let him have this frame advantage. Admittedly, it's not paying
Oh, man,
off at
he's
the
seen
moment.
it. He's just going to abuse it now, 2-pack. Seeing that Veggie isn't responding.
He's almost got another
No,
bar
don't
already,
jump in that
and he's got that, so he's going to get free pressure.
Love that meaty setup.
She
2-pack
builds
with
bars
new one every
so
time.
quickly. Oh, I love that. Oh, and he dropped the link. But no punish. Oh, just out of range. Is the range that bad on that EX command grab?
Dead. Oh, my word. Wow. I don't know.
She
It looked like a
walked
normal
out
one.
of that. That was crazy. The EX command grab that he did, walked out of it.
Yeah, it just doesn't. Definitely doesn't have that Zangief range.
No, it was really, really.
And look at that. The hug of
surprising.
love. Two players who respect each other greatly.
Mm.
Veggie just, it's almost like he mentally lost that game before
Yeah.
the final game started.
I think so. I think so. I mean, he didn't really get outplayed.
No.
He was like he killed himself. He wasn't anti-airing.
Like he just stopped playing.
He was not respecting the knockdown setups. The fact that Laura's combos all end in throws means that she's very set play based. So you have to respect high-level Laura players. You have to respect their setups
And
because
that's
they're
one
going to know
character that-
them.
Yeah, that's one character that will get their meaties, right? Because
She doesn't have to worry about your backflip. Yeah, you can't back roll on wake up against those throw enders. You have to respect that they're going to have the setups, and he wasn't really respecting it. And he got caught a lot. He took a lot of damage from that. He gave up all those jump-ins. Like we saw 5 in a row that he just blocked.
One round.
All he did was block. And she builds meter so quickly that she's just doing block strings into the EX fireball, and you're in the mix-up again. Frame advantage upon frame advantage, and eventually he converts that frame advantage into damage, and he basically got perfect in the first round.
It's really strange because he dominated that first game. Then the second game was fairly tentative. Then he got dominated the last game. It just, as the longer the set went on,
Swung
the
back and
the
forth.
less he played. Wow.
So we're ready to start now the next round, the second round of winners bracket, and we're all the way back to the top if you're following at home on the brackets which are online available. We have tweeted them out a couple of times. If you want to check out at DH Fighters, you can find them on there. Shout out to all the screen grabbers getting my funny faces.
None other than Troy.
We have
He's
got
Momochi. This is very similar to a CPT
mirror
2014.
match. Yes, the famous CPT 2014.
Probably one of the best Street Fighter 4 backs and forths I've ever seen.
Yeah, two classic sets.
Really good matches between these two.
Of course, ending in heartbreak for Ryan with that clutch combo from Momochi to close it out. That hurt us at home watching, I think.
Having done so well on the build up to that. So Ryan, by his own admission, doesn't feel like he's on that level with Street Fighter 5 yet. But he's got experience. He's got instincts. He's been playing Momochi since the first strike days. He's been able to beat
Ken, you mean?
No, he's been playing Momochi. He's been playing against Momochi.
Oh, against Momochi.
Since the first strike days.
Okay.
So you know, it's not someone that should really intimidate him.
Yes,
it's a brand new game.
It's the funny thing. Ryan against the Japanese players is incredibly confident because he feels like, in terms of the mind space, he's there. In the way of thinking, it's just you know, putting things together in this game engine, in the mechanics. When you talk about this game engine and mechanics, though, Momochi, when it comes to Ken, has innovated nearly all of the stuff we're seeing people doing.
Yeah, a lot of guys tune into his stream just to pick up more tech.
So Momochi in the blue, Ryan Hart in the red. Oh, and he super delayed on that there.
This is a guy who spent the whole of yesterday just hit confirming crouch medium into DP on reaction. So it's going to be one hell of a tall ask for Ryan, but he's capable. Nevertheless, fantastic start from Momochi. He moves into a one-round lead.
Hugely dominating first round from Momochi, and he's just fishing there in footsies with that back medium punch. I like that.
Trying to pay out a DP there with that.
Ryan's not ready for that run. Oh!
Wow, another jump Tatsu. Gets the run cancel. Oh, Ryan baits out a reversal. Big damage. Spends the EX meter for extra.
Not sure it was worth it, but
lets that stun recover. Nice stand short.
Just keeping him in the corner. He's not over extending himself. He's just maintaining that corner control. And Momochi having to play very carefully to work his way out. A couple of fireballs. There, he's his opening. But Ryan opens him up with a crush counter fierce.
Something that we saw Momochi use so well against Fudo at Stunfest, but Ryan gets opened up by that stand hard kick into the V-trigger activation. Momochi's getting going. Oh, badly timed meaty from Momochi's going to cost him.
Nice stuff there from Ryan.
Beautiful confirm. Into the light DP. One round apiece.
Back and forth stuff here.
Ryan couldn't believe his bracket after he'd won his pool. He saw he was surrounded by a plethora of high-level Japanese players. Almost could be a good thing for him, though. Deal with this level so early. Momochi starting so respect. What an approach. Lovely walk forward, jab into the hit confirm. Great round here so far from Momochi. Big life lead. Oh, God, what a neutral jump. Just so perfectly timed.
There.
Bit of luck, I feel. But this round going so well.
Momochi feeling comfortable giving away EX bar just there in the fireball game.
And space. He's walking back now all of a sudden, trying to draw Ryan into a mistake. He wants to draw the EX Tatsu and DP it. Ryan doesn't want to waste that V-trigger. He really needs it now.
Ken, when he gives up that V-trigger, he loses a lot of his explosive damage potential. Ooh.
Such a comfortable position for Momochi, but Ken's got all the resources. Sorry, Ryan's got all the resources to bring this back.
Momochi just throwing out that crouching medium punch. He wants to just stop Ryan from feeling comfortable to dash in. Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, that's a risky Tatsu. Oh, nice dash up throw all of a sudden. That was so clever to do that then. Having spent the remainder of that round walking backwards, suddenly just a random forward dash. Caught Ryan off guard. Great throw. Momochi goes into a 1-0 lead here.
Ryan was just looking for his own dash in, not thinking about Momochi at all. He was only thinking about how he was controlling the spacing. Momochi there, sensing that Ryan was drifting in terms of his attention. Focus. No punish on that run.
Oh, wow. And again, no punish on the run.
Takes him to the corner. Wakes up with a DP. Sensed Ryan was going to go for that meaty pressure. Jumps out.
Nice. Anticipated the delay and just used it to jump forward out of the corner. Now Momochi's in the corner. Comfortable though.
Taking damage.
Beautiful walk forward crouch medium. Pushes Ryan all the way back. Oh, he had it.
Interested to see what Ryan's going for at that range when he's going for the EX Tatsu.
What's that Ryan used? Oh, and Momochi does the same with a jump out of the corner. Forward thinking from these guys.
Oh, max range. Fierce DP. That is very, very great character knowledge there from Momochi.
Traps there from Momochi. Oh, there it is again. Activation.
Max damage. Deep. Ooh.
Oh, really could have killed him there. He's left Momochi alive with all this resource. Oh, what a brave overhead. I wouldn't have done that with those buttons on the screen.
Anything, any crouch and medium punch, medium kick, fireball, anything would have taken it. Ryan risking it all.
Catching Momochi off.
They're both getting caught. They're offering so much they can't react to the run. I think Ryan's trying to bait out the DP there.
Punish. Got to make
That's
that
all
count.
I can think of. He keeps doing it at that range where it's not going to get both hits. You're not getting frame advantage. Only assuming he's trying to go for Momochi to catch him.
Punish from Momochi there after that standing hard kick.
-4, of course.
Momochi has Ryan cornered. He's making it count. Bring this round back.
And
Nice
Ryan
jump.
gets out.
Ken's playing so honestly compared to the wildness we've seen from this character. What a jump! Ryan's going to go straight into the super. This isn't going to kill.
I like that choice of confirm as well. He could have done quite a few things there off that jump, and he went for the guaranteed.
Oh, the leg throw takes it. Ryan ties it up. One apiece here.
Ryan Hart here is one apiece against Momochi. And as we said at the start of this set, Ryan feels comfortable playing against these Japanese players in terms of their headspace. He feels he's, you know, when it comes to his decision making against theirs, that's where he's really going to start shining in this game. But it's about being comfortable with his character and the matchup knowledge. But playing against Ken, a character that he mains, the matchup knowledge is definitely there for him.
I like that adaptation from Momochi, instantly punishing the run that's been catching him out a few times.
He was just ready for it there at that point. It's literally all it is.
Oh, poorly spaced sweep. Tries to bait
Nice
out the DP.
throw.
Man, really reading that well. Not falling for that DP bait once. Momochi's tried about 4 or 5 times now. Ken does have the crouch fierce
so
option too, though, which
tentative.
is so good against that Tatsu spam.
And of course, jump back medium punch deals with it all as well. You don't want to give up ground.
Oh wow, nice cross cut.
And again, Ryan's done that about 4 or 5 times now, and it's not worked once. I don't really know what he's going for there. I'll have to ask him afterwards.
I think you're right. I think he's trying to bait some kind of DP. Oh, he dashed into. Oh, what the fist in the middle of the string. Sends him flying. Tries to bait out some kind of stand.
Oh, and again, he's going to close the round out.
Don't press button, says Ryan Hart. Moves into match point.
The natural reaction to that dash forward is to take the throw or press jab, and Ryan is catching him out every time at the moment with that hard
just
punch.
doesn't seem to have an answer for it. Again, reacts well to the command grab.
The risk, of course, is if Momochi presses nothing, Ryan's at -4, and it's heavily punishable with Ken's back medium punch, but at the moment, it's all working.
Oh, wow. Beautifully spaced. Gets the counter hit, enabling him to link as well.
Oh, big jump in that time. Momochi was expecting the cross-up Tatsu and throwing him on the ground.
Oh, he gets the
and
counter.
Ryan Hart is going to have a considerable life lead here as he sends him to the corner. But Momochi is going to be getting full bar on the next tap.
That's it.
And Ryan's closed it out. He sent Momochi to losers. Ryan Hart has defeated one of the favourites today. An incredible performance there. After going 1-0 down.
What? Wow.
That was a clinic on how to play Ken smartly, efficiently, safely. Both of those players.
That was a blast from the past. That was Ryan at his best, and I've been waiting to see Ryan peak in this game because I think this game has all the tools and all the systematics that really suit him. He had a lot of negative things to say about Street Fighter 4 in the beginning days, you know, being someone who came from First Strike and Virtual Fighter.
He really didn't like that whole sort of automated OS type of set play game. He wanted to beat people on their decisions.
He really has like the platform to do what's made him successful over the last 10+ years. And I wasn't sure if this was a tournament where he'd actually come into his own, but what a way to kick off his 32.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can't argue with that. Momochi is the most informed player in the world right now. There's no debating it, and Ryan Hart just beat him with his own character.
Great play from Ryan. Fascinating stuff. To think how negative he was yesterday about the bracket. It's great to see that he's taken it on board as a good thing and made it count. Momochi's still in there though. Still for me, still one of the favourites.
Well, do you know what Ryan Hart's prize is now?
Yeah, it's the wait. I remember. Who was that other beast in that? Takedo.
No, because Takedo lost to Momochi.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't here.
Do you know what Ryan Hart's prize is now?
But Takedo wasn't in their bracket, right?
Yeah. So Momochi beat Takedo. Ryan Hart's prize now is to play the winner of the next match, I think, which is Daigo versus Xian. That is how messed up this side of the bracket is.
DreamHack, please. DreamHack, please.
And we're going to see that match right now.
The one and only Daigo Umehara.
I'm praying for it. I want to see Daigo and Ryan Hart play again.
I'm dying to see that.
That is like the most gourmet street. I don't care what version we're playing.
I love it.
You could be playing Street Fighter EX plus 2. I don't care. It's going to be gourmet street fighting games when these two play each other.
Those guys have been putting on phenomenal sets for like a decade. I've seen them playing First Strike, and I've not been able to take my eyes off the screen. Street Fighter 4, we saw some ridiculous classics, and now we have Street Fighter 5, and I am desperate to see that happen. I honestly thought it might be too early for Ryan this tournament, but after that, doing that to Momochi, a guy who just obliterated Takedo, it will be fascinating to see how he does against Daigo. But Daigo's got a massive mountain to climb here in Xian. I don't know how much he'll know about Fang. Xian has had some great success against Daigo in recent head-to-heads, picking up a 4 of characters, but he's also had some hard times against Daigo too. Daigo and Ryan, probably two guys who are most talented, who are yet to find their perfect rhythm in this game yet. You haven't seen them peak, I feel. So it would be fantastic to have those two go head-to-head and see. And as much as I love Xian, I'm rooting for for Daigo in this set.
How has Xian done against the other Ryu players out there, the Takedos and the Bonchans? I'm going senile, so I can't remember all these sort of results.
He hasn't really, from what I remember, I don't remember the exact results, but he hasn't placed very well when there's been a plethora of Japanese players present. So I'm assuming he hasn't done great against them. But every time I've seen him play, it's been very close.
Ryu's a very solid, safe character to play with, and Fang is basically based around making you block and then mixing you up.
Yeah.
So it'd be very interesting to see how Daigo deals with that, because Daigo is very good at finding strategies in situations which are the best for him. You know, they end up working out the best. He's taken the least risk, or he gets the biggest reward from it. He's very good at sitting down with situations in training mode or looking at footage and finding strategies for them. I'm really interested to know what he knows about Fang and how to deal with these mix-ups that we've seen Xian do.
Well, we saw MOV look helpless in the first game, but then afterwards he really should have beat Xian. And
that was entirely due to him putting Xian under his own sort of pressure.
Absolutely, but there was also some elements of like Fang-specific stuff that I thought I was quite surprised to see that he knew. That stuff I didn't know that I saw him doing. So there could be a chance that Daigo has a decent understanding, but I agree. I don't think there's no way he's going to have really high-level Fang experience.
We're going to find out now, though. Daigo opening up with a fireball game that he seems to feel safest with, and he seems to be opening up many games with them.
Jump. Oh, nice delay. This round is looking great for Daigo so far.
Stun. Overhead. No.
Needed that. He really needed that, and he got it. Great play from Shen. Great patience. Daigo jumps back out, jumps back in. Poisoned. Health slowly depletion. Fireball start again. Nice little forward dash underneath. He's using that so well. Let's go.
And that's the one thing about Ryu. It's so easy to impose himself on other characters due to the setups that he gets from his knockdowns.
What a comeback this is from Shen. He's really slowed Daigo down. Looking like he was going to be overwhelmed in the early stages.
I think Daigo's playing comfortably, though, because if you look at the bottom of the screen, he's got that critical art.
The health is just gone, but he could still take this. Had a huge life lead at the start, but he wins anyway. Great play from Daigo. Great patience. Shen's so good at just drawing away slowly at that health bar. But it's such hard work with a character like Fang. Oh. Wow. That looked almost like it was going to cross up, Logan. Love that little short to keep him innocent. Just check that movement. A lot of grey health here. Blocking a lot of fireballs. Block stun that was done earlier.
Nice V reversal there. V reversal really does deal with a lot of Fang's pressure.
It does, yeah. That complete invincibility is so powerful in this game. I think it's a really underused tool for a lot of characters. Daigo not one of those guys though. He abuses it. Oh, Super's going to come out here. Lovely confirm from Shen. Has Daigo corner too. Oh, great meat,
nice.
Poison. Beautiful play. Ties it up one apiece here.
Daigo had full critical art that entire round and didn't use any EX moves at all.
Oh, there's a throw bait.
Oh, wow.
So good. Gets out of the corner. That's so important for Shen. Oh, he misses his sweep though. This is more health. Sticks it out again though. Daigo wakes up with a jab. Base out of stand throw. Just missed that stand roundhouse to punish the throw with.
Right? As soon as Sang throws that fireball, Daigo walks back so that he hasn't got that
what
option.
a jump.
I really like that from Daigo. He's walking back and blocking the fireballs so that he's kind of removing
Blocking it
that
out of a position where
that
he
50-50
puts Shen in a
dash up mix-up.
frame advantage.
I
Yeah,
really
just
like
if you can disengage from that mix-up. I mean, we saw Tupac take it to the air to get reset.
Yeah.
That's a great choice as well. If you can disengage entirely, surely that's a better choice. Daigo doing that every
We saw
time.
Pax do really well. He literally just ran back to the back of the screen and jumped over the poisons and had nothing to do with it when they played at Stunfest.
And up close, Pax was really good at just reacting to the poisons and then going into the dash.
Getting underneath.
Full punishes.
Yeah.
But I guess Ryu doesn't really have a tool like that.
No. He's in the corner now, so he can't get away.
Great round so far.
The reversal used really well.
Oh, nice block. He'll get a punish here as well. Good choice to block it standing as well. So
Huge
it doesn't go
life
anywhere.
lead now from Zhan, but Daigo not using the
Just use the
V
hard
trigger
knockdown
on the
to
sweep.
get position change.
Yeah.
Ooh. Meaty throw. Is Daigo going to do something magic here? Just
Nice,
dusts down.
waited
cross
for
cut.
that
Oh, the
floaty.
Tatsu. Shen's got to be careful. Daigo can take this now. What a comeback.
Any
Wake
touch.
up buttons.
Any
Reversal.
touch will do it. He's got the critical art there. He's fishing for it with a medium punch. You know he can link into it. Full screen.
Oh, my word.
He tried to anti-air with a hard kick. He got caught on the way down with the trades.
What a fortunate trade for Shen.
So close from Daigo bringing that back.
Almost one of the best comebacks I've seen in this game.
And again, he walks back, doesn't want to engage.
Why did he gamble on that sweep? Just anticipated Daigo tried to walk back. Lost so much health for that. Huge life lead now for Daigo in this.
Daigo's not really walking back unless it's on reaction to the fireballs. Big, big punish there through the fireball.
Love that V-skill forward on the fireball. So well timed. Oh, nice delay there. Confirms off the 2 taps. Nice activation from Shen. Gets a throw. Looking to tie things up now. Daigo gets caught by that. The EX is there. He can't avoid it this time. Nice
V
reversal
again. He's been using that so well.
Oh, Shen, wrong button. Block's done.
Oh,
the
he
jab
wasn't in enough.
between.
He wasn't in enough blocks done. The fireball hit too early for him to reliably be able to get that overhead out, and it was a very brave jab.
Really brave jab, because
Yeah.
Daigo had just gone for a simple string continuation.
Yeah.
Shen would have got a counter hit. Great play, one apiece here in this
He
match.
just thrown a medium punch behind that fireball, and it would have ended it for him.
These instant classics going really well. Nice block. Oh, throws Daigo in that situation. Daigo maybe trying to bait the stand throw, didn't walk that far enough. Shen becoming much more active, but just gets caught by a sweep there.
I think the more active he becomes, the better it is for Daigo, though. Ryu, really good in those scramble situations. He can get some big damage in as well.
3 cross counter sweeps in a row. Oh,
Whoa!
Daigo with the Ume Shoyu and the stun. Just do it. The whiff stand heavy kick into the Racco DP. Shen flinched, got caught, cost him the round. Daigo moves into match point. I just love when Daigo takes risks like that. It's what we all love about the guy. He's so gutsy. Nice anti-air. Shen slows it down. Needs to save himself this one match point. Not ready to anti-air that time though. Nice stomach. Daigo doesn't use the critical art though. Had the hit confirm. Respecting those plus frames.
Yeah, he's not using the V reversals there. He just did then.
Oh,
basic.
super. There it is. Critical art for maximum damage. And Shen cornered. This is a horrible situation for him. Daigo really looking to finish this off. Nice sweep.
Really nice activation. Gets him out of the corner.
That V reversal has been his best friend this set.
Got no
Great
bar
block.
left, though.
Oh, dashing and throw. He's got it. What a choice from Daigo.
What a health off from the Grey Life
That's
with
it.
the throw, and Xian is sent to losers. Daigo Umehara is going to be facing Ryan Hart.
Oh, it's what we all wanted, guys. The stream going crazy. A lot of people asking Daigo why he's smiling these days. I do not know, but
it's a new Daigo.
It's a new guy. It's a new
If
beast.
I was getting that Twitch Red Bull money, I'd be smiling as well. So next up, we have got Mago. He's going to be facing Sweden's own Poppy.
Man.
And this could be a carrying mirror match.
Can we stay on that Daigo Ryan Hart confirmation just for a second?
We can do.
That is.
People, I saw someone in the chat say Kevin Hart beat Momochi.
Kevin Hart. Good grief.
He's a bit taller than Kevin Hart.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Got more hair as well.
Freaking hell.
Oh, the chants are coming out for Poppy though.
Man, I cannot wait to see that match between Daigo and Ryan Hart. But more to the instant matters. We have Poppy versus Mago. Will it be a mirror match?
I want to see Poppy use Cammy.
I got to be honest. I love the fact that he's playing Karrion. I like what he does with her, but I just honestly feel like he just needs to let go of that belief that that's the character for him, and just really master Cammy in this game. Yeah. Maybe it's too soon for him to use Cammy now. I haven't really seen.
I don't think it'll work out for him if he mirror matches him.
I saw Mago in a mirror match in Brazil, I think it was. It was pretty close, but I mean, it's a hard match to learn this early in the game, is the mirror matches. Unless you're playing Chun-Li, where you come across those mirror matches all the time. So, you know, it might be a good idea to pick Karrion, but his Karrion didn't look on that level. I mean, the way that the Infectious destroyed his Karrion, you could argue that he doesn't know the Zangief matchup, but it was like, there's an element of you're not there with that character. It felt like. He could have just been nervous, you know. But Poppy's a very capable player. I want to see Cammy, but I feel like I'm going to see Karrion. Either way, Mago is poised for the victory. And we just come off a victory at TW. Probably the hardest ranking event to win this year, that one. That
was crazy, that Taiwan event. Literally, I think there was more top Japanese players there than there were here.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
Crazy.
There was like hidden gems I never even heard
Gamer
of. Gamer
B was there. RB, of course.
Mago-san in the
Daku
building.
there.
Mago-san? Mago-san? Huh? Daku? No, I don't remember seeing him.
Karin mirrors?
Yep, it's going to be the mirror.
He hasn't locked in yet.
He's thinking about it.
Maybe he's still thinking.
Who's that with him? Chino's there having a conversation. Does have a pocket Ryu. Plays a few characters, but to the highest level, I believe is Cammy and his Karrion. Looking at Cammy, probably thinking to himself, this guy plays Kazunoko. I don't think people should think like that. You know, the 50-50 situation is still the 50-50 situation, guys. There's only so much.
And Poppy's Cammy is definitely different to how Kazunoko plays it as well.
I like that choice.
Good man.
The character that brought him success here just a few years ago. He branded the Infiltration Slayer. First Swedish national to win a Street Fighter DreamHack tournament. Back here in Street Fighter 5. Going to his roots with Cammy to take on the 2D beast, Mago.
Round one. Fight.
Here we are, Kanzuki Estates. So Karrion is on home turf.
Oh, wow, I saw him doing that, interrupting with the fierce.
He was interrupting with medium punch earlier, so really? that's a big thing to go for.
Oh, I love
I'm assuming he's using that because of the priority system.
It's got a great hitbox and a very small hurt box. Oh, wow, it's a random back medium out of nowhere. Gets punished big time. Round looking great here for Mago. Gets thrown though. Cammy, one of those characters that just has to accept it's a reset situation when she lands a throw in mid-screen. Oh, if he tried to walk underneath, end up walking right into that medium. Great neutral jump there from Mago. One round up.
Will footsies to open up. Both characters have got very good medium kicks. You cannot whiff punish that.
See that sweep, just drill it straight away. Nice easy punish for Cammy from any range. That experience.
She can actually DP it as well.
Oh, wow, that was a really, really cheeky throw. Mago wasn't ready for that one. Nice, these guys are playing the ground game right now, and Poppy holding his own. Oh, attempt to whiff punish. Come off, nice anti-air though. Sends Poppy flying backwards. Mago's so ready. Gives him a slight life lead now.
We're just backing off. He's put himself in the corner more so than Margot has given him any reason to be there.
Chunks off his health bar.
And now, unfortunately, you're in the situation where Karin can pick and choose her ranges. She can confirm.
Oh! Count hit really going to hurt. He's going to use the critical
straight
art.
into the critical art. Not even DP juggle.
Massive damage.
Still got that V-trigger there as well. So he can confirm into some good damage.
Nice confirmed cancel. Brilliant play there from Mago. Saw that it blocked. Last second activation there to make the sweep save. And he did it so late that Poppy had committed to the punish. Wow, that's great play from Mago. Haven't seen that before. Oh, Poppy must have thought like he just won the lottery when that unsafe sweep out of nowhere came point blank range. Maybe it was set up from the beginning.
Fight.
The evil genius, Margot. Now he is challenging after that blocked shoulder. Earlier on, he was just walking back.
Oh,
Big
wow.
jump in. Now Cammy's got that corner pressure.
Poppy here. What a round. Oh, he missed the fierce for the stun. That could be a big turning point. Gets a hit anyway. Oh, he's missing his confirms, but he gets it. Great round there from Poppy. Much more active, and I think I agree with you, Logan. The walking back and playing footsies, maybe this is going to play too much into Mago's hands as much as he's
too dangerous letting Karin control the spacing. You can't realistically whiff punish her medium kicks either.
Oh. Man, getting caught pressing buttons at the wrong time there. What an interruption, just as you said, Logan. Medium punch out of nowhere in the middle of the string. Got the counter hit confirmed.
Well, she's +2 after a jab, 5 frames for the throw. She's got to walk forward. If she burns 2 frames of advantage, that medium punch is going to hit.
Is he looking for the super there? I think he was. He missed it, though. He's going to lose a lot of health here. Chooses to save that. I think it was worth it.
And that is going to be the round.
She was dead. Correct me if I'm wrong. He had critical art. Please tell me he didn't, because I will be so upset right now if he did at that particular moment and didn't do the cannon drill into the critical art for the round. My goodness, what a decision from Poppy.
At least he's still got the full bar now, so here we go. Hopefully he can make it work for him. Challenging again after that block shoulder.
We've said it time and time again, haven't we, Logan? Oh no. Good start here from Mago. Nice free reversal, gets him out of that situation. Charges in, no meter here for Mago. Gets the forward throw.
Mago playing footsies with that roundhouse more so than anything at the moment.
Such a good poke, though.
Nice dash up behind that. He wasn't ready.
Oh, gets caught. Has that super as well. Had the meter.
Oh, he went for the throw reset.
Mago needed that. Trying to slow this down. He doesn't want this to go to another game.
Nice block string. Very tight.
So, oh, good touch.
Oh, good time to reversal. He smelt the
almost has the V-trigger. Oh, great block string. And
nice
the throw,
throw
he's got
that
it.
time. He didn't want to interrupt. He couldn't risk it.
It's paid off in the end, saving that meter. And Poppy ties it up here. One apiece. And the Cammy pick looking definitely like it was the right one now.
One apiece. And he was definitely staring down the barrel after that lack of use of the critical art.
Really, really brave choice to not use the critical art in that situation. Cost him the round in the end. But the meter was then spent very wisely in the following round and able to close it out. Getting cornered again here.
Trying to use that V skill. Not sure.
Oh wow, just catches her. Walk back into that. Oh, great reaction from Mago. The one EX drill we've seen. Finally some throws from Mago. Wake up jab connects. Saving the meter. This block stun really scary for Karin. Scared to reversal. Oh, he wanted the reset. Should have committed to that combo,
Great
maybe.
reactions again from Margot. He's got that V trigger.
Oh, what?
Wake up back throw.
No, it's it.
Oh.
He gets caught by a wake up jab. To make it worse, it counter hit. They didn't even the link to the crouch medium punch.
What did he get counter hit doing?
Hesitation, we spoke about it earlier. Wow, gets away with that palm. Completely unsafe. Poppy missed his punish. Mago smells blood here. He's trying to finish this off. Nice reaction.
Throws him back. No, not into the corner. I thought he was throwing back into the corner.
Change that round. Wow,
Very
no trade.
delayed. Clever stuff there from Poppy, adjusting.
Beautiful
He
play.
knows Mago's got the reactions for it.
Could be the end here for Poppy. Can't get something going here. Gets a throw though.
He's got that critical art there ready to go, and he's still got the V trigger
loads of it
activated.
Oh, that's it. It's over. It is absolutely that's so unfortunate. Mago so cleverly just walking forward into a space where he could absorb that hit that was buffered into a drill. From a spacing where Poppy thought he could only hit, it was blocked. Appropriate punish, and Mago takes that 2-1. Great play from Poppy, though.
Classic strategy as well in terms of Street Fighter. I mean, we use it so often. Street Fighter 4 against like Sakura, for example, that low forward into the DP, whatever.
Yeah, so good.
Baiting that out, and Mago used it there to bait it out.
Yeah, really well spaced. And what was really impressive about that is Poppy wasn't whiffing that normal. He wasn't whiffing it to, showing him that I'm buffering this into something like players so often do. Myself, one of the main culprits for doing that. So, but Mago still had the presence of mind to dash into a position where he could block in time, in case he did do that.
I mean, he had V-trigger up, so it was a good time to do it because, he could have juggled after the V-trigger drill into the critical art, and that would have been a huge combo. So maybe he knew that that was on deck and that Poppy would be looking for that. I'm not sure, but great play from Mago anyway. We're going to have a quick 3-minute break to plug the sponsors, and we'll be back with more winners bracket action. What have we got next? Phenom and Riketsu. And then we'll be back with more action here live, DreamHack Summer 2016.
Round 1. Fight! Time over. Final round. Time over. Draw game.
Hi, welcome back. Thanks for bearing with us. Logan Salma, Zaid Ramsey here, live from DreamHack Summer. We're going to run through quickly what's going on in Losers Bracket. If you haven't checked the brackets, you can do so online. They've been posted on Twitter at DHFighters. In the first round of Losers Bracket, I can see Genius from France eliminated Charming Rogue from the Netherlands. Gigi eliminated Bashfests. Salty Kid, the 17-year-old Swedish Chun-Li player, eliminated MOV in the Chun-Li mirror match. Incredible stuff there.
Wow.
Takedo eliminating Bits. Veggie goes up against Atrosh. Shady, the Finnish Nakali player, eliminated Paranoia. Bobis eliminated Chino. And Itsubashi Zangief eliminated I'm Still the Daddy in Losers Bracket. Unfortunate to hear I'm Still the Daddy went out there. We still have one game to play in this part of the... oh no, we've still got quite a few. We've got 5 games to go in this second round of Winners Bracket. So let's get through that. Phenom against Raiketsu is up next.
Expecting Nakali versus Vega.
I'd imagine so. Phenom's looking pretty impressive this weekend. He's had some good results as well. He money matched Tokido and did quite well.
Phenom widely considered to be the best European player at the moment, actually, by many. So he definitely has a chance.
Well, it's official as well because he's #1 in the rankings.
Technically, then, yeah, as well.
Certified on the CPT. He is the #1 ranked European player as of now. Still looking for more points and, of course, possibly an automatic qualification. You see him next to his teammate Veggie there next to him. Raiketsu is with his teammate Face Mask, offering moral support. So there we go, Nakali and Vega as expected. We're at the City in Chaos, right here at DreamHack Summer 2016.
Let's get it on.
Phenom, a very stubborn Nakali player. He loves to jump a lot. He will put a lot of pressure in as well.
Vega's anti-air is a little bit awkward, but...
a lot better in this than they were in 4.
Oh, absolutely. He didn't really have an anti-air.
And I watched Nemo play as well. He had some really reliable anti-air use. Crouching Fierce. He was actually using
early enough.
He was actually using light roll as well.
The end of that basically clips people, but you need to do that early enough though.
Very early.
Yeah, but it's possible. It's definitely possible. Anyway, straight into the match.
Right now,
nice conversion.
Raiketsu getting a lot of mileage off those slides. He's hit 2 of them already so far.
Yeah, slide wildly unsafe, but people just like to move. Okay, ground pound keeps him in check. Gets a crush counter, no conversion. Raiketsu in a bit of trouble here, trying to just edge Phenom into the corner. Gets the cross up. Just like that. Phenom, game 1. Round 1, excuse me.
Round 2. Fight.
Bad ground pound there.
Not respecting that whatsoever.
Whiff punishes the slides.
Nice jab anti-air. Neutral jump.
Bait on the throw. Lovely stuff. And he gets the corner carry and stun. What a massive round from Phenom.
Stun just like that. Big damage incoming. Scaled. Okay, uses that V reversal to try and just get out some pressure in the corner. Raiketsu seems to have worked his way out.
And again, that walk back slide getting so much for him, but not enough. And Phenom closes out game 1 really quickly.
Phenom was getting a lot of mileage from the standing light punch that game. Counter hit, converting it, sending him straight, using that meter to send Raiketsu straight into the corner and just mauling him.
Raiketsu had a hard time against Charming Rogue in his first Winners Bracket match. Didn't look incredibly comfortable there. Got caught by a lot of resets, and he's having an even harder time right now.
Maybe just needs to find his stride in this game. Still kind of early days here. Nice overhead. DP, no respect. That's another kind of awkward anti-air Vega has.
The skill, V-skill?
No, the backspin anti-air.
Yes.
But you need to do that early enough as well. Nice command grab. Again, that V.
Not able to react to that V-skill. You can definitely throw that.
There is the other variant where you can bounce back twice, but again, baits that throw, that neutral jump. Man, damage, just like that.
Again, closing it out. A real mauling. 3 straight rounds in the blink of an eye, and it looks like
Let's see.
Raiketsu is going to be on his way to losers unless he can pull something out the bag here.
Stamp throws the button.
Interrupts the stamp.
Ground pound just about clips him on the slide. That crouching medium punch, one of Nakali's best normals, easily.
It's really good at like just controlling that space.
Yeah, very similar to Adon's crouching medium punch.
Yeah, where his crouch medium kick's really slow, that crouch medium punch. You can't really get anything off of it, it's just more interruptive and annoying.
Nice presence of mind by Raiketsu there, basically cancelling into the low slash now. Doesn't want to, I mean, Phenom was mashing before, so that will blow that up.
There we go.
Triggers
big.
up. Could have got more. Crush counter.
He's going to get it now.
Nice, little walk forward there into the crouch medium kick, just about reaching the stomp as well. Into super, big damage. Raiketsu in a lot of trouble here.
That time he was ready, and it's 4 straight rounds. Phenom advancing through at a canter, and Raiketsu gets sent to losers in emphatic fashion.
I haven't really seen a Vega do too much yet. I mean, there is Flash Metroid starting to... Nemo, of course, to be fair.
Nemo,
but I mean, he should have
doing stuff.
Vega's a pretty underrated character, I feel.
I think so. I mean...
Definitely a weak wake-up, but really can dominate the neutral game. A lot of characters don't really seem to have many answers.
A lot of characters have nothing on wake-up.
Right.
On purpose, of course.
Sure.
They must have it on purpose. It's not, But they have options after you block the initial mix-up, right? And Vega's one of those. He's got, good V reversal. He's got great range on his pokes as well. He's got really good throw range.
His
so
V
he can throw
be
you
used,
in a range that you can't throw him.
Grabbing your throw with animation.
It's the effective throw range. You can look at the data and look at the throw range. That doesn't mean it's their effective throw range because it's the distance from their throwable hurt box to the edge of their throw active grab box. And Vega's got a really good one. He can throw you at ranges where you can't throw him, which is really powerful. I think Bison's got the best.
Bison's
in
the
the
best
game.
one?
Yeah, in terms of effective throw. I think Chun-Li's the worst.
Chun-Li's is really bad, I know that, yeah.
So we're going to go on to our next match. The winner of that match, Phenom, goes on to face Mago in the next round.
Mago is on fire today, man.
Yeah, it looks really solid.
Mago looks really good. His Karen's looking super strong.
We got an all-European affair to come real soon as Luffy goes against the local favourite Brick.
Has Luffy played while I've been gone?
Luffy played Chino, and that's it.
How did that go?
It was pretty
straightforward.
Actually, I think Chino won one game.
Okay.
But next up, we've got Tompi, the man that defeated
Tokido
yesterday in the seeding pools. He's going up against Kyungster, who looked really solid against Itsubashi Zangief.
Kyungster has just been non-stop practicing on the setup every moment he gets. He's taking it real serious. He looks a little tired, but this is the kind of level you have to play at.
Kyung right now is,
really
I would say, all respect to him, he's probably a little bit behind some of his compatriots in terms
maybe
of...
Tupac,
yeah, I mean,
Luffy.
Tupac in terms of his results is definitely ahead of Kyungster, Luffy, and even Valmaster as well.
Right.
But Kyung works really hard.
And he is travelling. He has started travelling a lot more. Him and Tupac and even Luffy might potentially be going CEO as well. So there will be European representation
next weekend, right?
That is, yeah. That's what they told me.
I know Pax is going to be going from the UK.
Shouts to Pax.
So that should be cool. Hopefully there'll be quite a bit of European representation and some surprising results, hopefully, for the Americans. They can wake up and see what we've got going on here. But up next we have Tompi and Kyungster. That's coming up now. I think they're getting set up, so let's have a look at the players.
Rather than us.
As lovely as I am to look at, of course. No, Val wants to look at me some more, so let's do that. Hi, guys. So we're probably going to be seeing Chun-Li and Cammy. Yep, there we go. We had Tompi had a few drops in his first game at I'm Still the Daddy. That was a real tense, cagey affair. Number of drops from him. He dropped supers, he dropped B&Bs. very, very shaky from him.
I'm still daddy lost to Itabashi, correct?
Yeah, in losers bracket, so he's eliminated from the tournament.
Really, I'm not gonna lie, he really impressed me against Momochi yesterday. I'm still daddy.
Yeah,
really strong.
and he looked really strong against Tompi as well. Unfortunately, just couldn't clutch it out. It came down to really the last hit. Really incredibly tense set, but quite a few drops in there. So we'll see how Tompi's dealing with the nerves now. Kyung,
not really a player affected by nerves. He's been on the stage a million times. Of course, of course. Sorry guys, I'm a bit bloated. I'm not gonna lie. Had a bit of a burger.
there you see Kyung taking his signature moment to focus, using that mindfulness exercises. Meditation, exactly. Ponderosa here, making himself comfortable.
What are we waiting for?
We're waiting for Kyung. Kyung's doing his...
Oh, he's doing his signature.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough.
I don't know how long this is going to go for, guys. I'm sorry.
Do you remember when Infiltration used to do this with his phone? Man, he's in deep concentration. Look at the emoticon that people are using.
The emojis are spamming. But we're ready to go now. The glasses are back on.
Right. Kongster definitely in the zone now, hopefully.
You better win after this.
That is the pressure in doing something like that, man. I'm telling you.
Fully focused.
You can't just get waxed now after doing that. Anyway, let's get started. Yes, I would like to see your kung fu. Here we go, round one. Tompi on the left with Chun-Li. Kongster on the right with Cammy. Nice poke to get things started. Kongster just trying to immediately get in. Nice, walks forward a bit. Can't convert off it though. Okay, he'll take it. And again,
yeah, he's going for that sweep a bit too often. He's gone for it a number of times. Wasn't punished the first few.
Blocks the legs. Gets a reset. Oh, stays in front. Wow, just eats the hard punch up close, just like that. Whiffs the throw.
Back, whiffs the throw.
Tompi trying to get something started here. Kongster just stopping all that noise.
I like that activation, closing it out. Good awareness of what resources he had. He didn't burn any of his bar to close out the round. Really efficient use of his meter there from Kyung.
Oof. That back hard punch just counter hitting him straight out of the air. That's a big bait.
That's a bad DP.
Nice punish. Gets the dash forward as well. Instant overhead into legs.
Throw reset into the stun. Very clever.
Big combo, and
what
actually finishes it meterless as well. Going into the next round with a full super bar, both players. Really strong stuff from Tompi there. Look at the... Okay, gets a reset.
No!
Too early, I feel.
It's really awkward to punish that.
I think he did it ever so slightly too early. Okay, going to get a reset again.
And again he goes to that spinning bird kick.
This time it works though. Just smacks him with that hard punch. Tried to air to air. Oh, very sneaky. Ends up on the other side. Big damage there from Kongster.
And he goes for the second one as well. I like the use of that.
Slide activation. Solid stuff from both players here. Oh,
wow!
No respect.
He could have died off that.
Yeah, easy. That's the kind of level they're playing at, Logan.
That was a crazy... I don't get that decision. Paid off for him. He won. Fair play to him, but damn.
He gets the game.
It wasn't even like in a situation where he could have made it safe for critical art.
Nope, he just threw it out there and it worked.
Mad.
Maybe he knows something we don't.
Fair play, he definitely does because he's there and I'm here. Throw into the corner, nothing after it though. Back to neutral.
Nice, just keeps him in check with that
brave anti-air though. Suppose he had no EX.
Very risky.
No EX cannon strike to think about, so.
Yeah, a lot more solid against the normal
hard kick.
Nice conversion off the instant legs. Nice strings. Just about jumps over the fireball.
Very patient stuff here from Kyung.
Okay, activates and goes for a sweep. Pays off.
Nice
solid TP. Willing to use meter here for pressure. Kongster stopping all of that. Straight into DP, switching sides. Ooh.
Whiffs. Going for overhead a lot. Not really engaging in a solid ground game. Tompy's just...
You got to be really sneaky.
He had that really
Chun-Li's
strong round
overhead.
right now in the first game, and since then he's not really been able to get anything going.
He's missing quite a few things here.
And of course, Kyung is at set point.
Reset again. But, ooh, what? Did the V skill as a reversal. Instant legs. Tompy's... Ooh, doesn't end it. Would have been closing in on stun. Kungsta now going to change the momentum. Double knee for some pressure.
Now he's finally using that EX bar. He's been sitting on that for a while. And it didn't pay off for him.
What a conversion.
Oh, wow, that made it whiff.
It's getting a bit frantic.
And he baits it out, and this time he does get the punish, and he closes it out.
Yeah, you just got to delay it just a bit longer than usual, and he does it, he recognizes it. Kungsta, very convincing. Takes it 2-zip.
Great win from Kyung, and Europe emerges victorious over Japan again.
Interesting.
Really happy to see that. So
it's
Kyung
nice to have some
advances.
Kami representation as well. A character we don't see as often.
Well, she had a really good week a couple of weeks ago where Hurricane won the beatdown.
UK player,
Kazunoko won Tokyo Button Mashers.
Okay, so she is starting
K-Brad won
K-Brad is the one I was thinking
in Colombia, I think it was.
He got second, didn't he? Or did he win?
No, K-Brad won. And Zhao Hai ran through literally everybody at
Shut
Yuli.
my mouth and call me Sally.
So
Kami's running rampant.
It was just that 1 week where Kami won literally everything. Yeah, and then the next week, the next one, Karin was winning stuff. So, but that's the cool thing about the game. I really love the balance. Like so many characters are viable, so many characters are strong. You know, there's no like, oh, why are you playing that character for? They're rubbish. You know,
well,
you're wasting your time.
You hear murmurs of that when it comes to maybe Zangief or Fang and that, but not for the large majority of the cast. We're good to go.
Yeah,
pick who you like.
Rashid is kind of like absent.
I don't know if I agree with this whole Rashid thing. Maybe his damage is a little low.
Yeah,
but other than that, he's got a solid neutral game if played in that way.
Well, Gashikun's got good.
Yeah,
good
maybe he just had a bit more damage.
He doesn't travel either.
But he can convert off anything. Like he's really solid.
Wow, Luffy's feeling the lag.
The leg.
Got that short sleeve T-shirt on, showing the guns off. I respect that. Not really sure about his arm routine though.
Ooh, shots fired. All right, just checking the buttons here.
We got Luffy going up against Swedish player Brick, who's Zangief has definitely won over the hearts of many of the locals here.
Especially yesterday, yeah. Really just tearing through people with Zangief.
Beat MOV in the seeding pools yesterday.
All right, so we're expecting...
I think this is the last game in this side of the brackets, and then we look forward to Fudo against Infectious. That's going to be a hype one. Mika against Geef.
The Mikas are starting to come out. Every time I talk to these players personally, a lot of them go, I just don't like Mika. A lot of these people do not like fighting Mika at all.
Then we have Haitani and Tupac. That's going to be brutal also.
Carly versus Laura. That should be an interesting
More
one.
exciting games. We've got a lot of Asia versus Europe to come, but right now it's an all-European affair. It's Luffy against the Brick, and they're getting set up. Time over.
Round 2.
So I think they're doing button checks. I don't know what's really going on. We've gone through the brackets. I'm actually going to reload the brackets and have a look at the losers bracket and see if that's been updated with more. It has, I think. So let's scroll down and check that out. You can follow at home if you're not doing so. Tompy looking to face Tokido in losers. Tompy with that run back. Bracket. He goes on to face the winner of Poppy and Shady.
Was Poppy playing Kami earlier?
Yes, he was, and he's
looking
good with Kami. Okay. I like it. I like that pick.
Thought he might go
Xian eliminates the Swedish Kami Bobis, and Momochi eliminates Itabashi Zangief. So Itabashi is out of the tournament. One of my picks as a surprise. He hasn't really delivered today, unfortunately. And Momochi has eliminated Xian in loser's bracket. Yes.
Ooh, Xian is out of the tournament.
Out of the tournament early on.
Wow.
But here we go. We have Luffy, player 1, of course, with that Mika, and Brick representing Sweden with his purple Geef.
Geef's usually trying to get in most games. Mika wants to also do the same thing, so it's going to be a little bit dangerous for Luffy here if he underestimates Brick. Oh, just like that, hop into SPD.
I like Geef in this matchup, you know.
That's what I'm trying to say, yeah. She has to go to him.
Geef having the benefit of the parries to take some of that forward heavy punch. He's got the EX command grab, so he is actually throw invincible. Whereas Mika doesn't have that luxury.
Have one of those. Yeah.
Big jump in. Oh! Wow, that hit
grab.
like Mika.
Oh, again, he's
Luffy
cheeky.
got grabbed by that about 10 seconds after he put his hands in the air.
Irish rip into a mix-up.
Yeah, big damage.
Wow.
Reset. The EX command and the stun, even if it doesn't kill. It does kill, though. Even on the big body Geef 1050 health, it still killed. He did the 2 mics at the start, so yeah, that
charged up a bit.
Buffed command grab.
Sure. Round 1, Luffy gets a big jump in. Can't really get much off it though. Tries to parry it. Nice attempt. Using that sweep. Trying to stop her on her way in. Parries it. Gets
nice punish. Big heavy SPD. Look at the damage.
Luffy needs to think twice.
And
he's
again.
And gets grabbed for his troubles.
Damn, that's 50% off 2 grabs.
Oh my god, a third. No respect here at all.
Luffy's getting worked right now. The stun's going though.
You see how he waited for a moment?
Yeah. Oh, what?
Goes behind. No dice. Triggers up. Nice.
Oh, nice V reversal as well.
V reversal to relieve some pressure.
Oh no. He's going to get sent to the corner. He's got all the bar as well.
That grab is so sneaky.
Nice V reversal. Lovely.
I love it. I love it. Doesn't want to deal with that forward hard punch pressure.
No.
+3 on block. If you jump, you get hit, he converts off it. Just chooses the V reversal.
I really respect that. No reason to take that. V reversal nice and early on that forward hard punch. You've got time to react as well.
Using the meter to send him into the corner, get all the damage he can.
Oh, he tried to anti-air with the chop. But
Bit
too early. And he's going to get stunned here.
Damn. What's he going to do?
Big jumping combo. Bang, bang, bang into the whip.
What kind of reset are we going to see here, Logan?
Not very effective one. Oh!
In the freeze animation. That was almost the perfect Luffy.
So after one strong round from Brick, Luffy seems to have adapted.
Real fast. And Luffy is known to adapt fast. But we'll see. Brick's definitely not totally out of this. He was in a similar situation as this the other day, and he has a way of bringing it back. He can also adapt too.
Round 1.
Game 2. Game 1, Luffy. Jumps in with that signature jump.
Finishes the combo this time. Straight into the SPD, light one. Just backdashes out. He knows there's no setup there. He backdashes. He doesn't want to take any of that.
But he is cornering himself.
Nice.
Headbutt straight into
stun?
SPD.
Oh, just. Yeah, that is though.
Obviously because he doesn't want to take a block tap. Really smart stuff there from Brick. Chooses to just grab him. Doesn't matter.
He knew he wasn't.
Really
it was
smart
a fierce
stuff.
SPD. He knew he had meaty jab afterwards. He wasn't going to risk it.
No way.
Because he was on the point of stun. It was a really clever time to command grab from Brick. Nice anti-air. We see him anti-air so well. Such success rate on these command grabs.
These SPDs, like Brick, super on point with these at the moment.
Nice jab to just beat the the drop kick.
You can just stuff that drop kick kind of easily if you're ready for it. Using that meter to send him into the corner. Goes to the neutral jump, trying to keep him in there. And again, bad recovery on Zangief's throw. Gonna get a jumping combo. Has to reset though to make something substantial happen.
Oh wow! He hops out of the corner.
Interesting. That was not a combo, but he converts off it.
That's going to do chunks.
Oh
One
my
more.
god. So close to stun again.
Great V reversal.
One of the best V reversals in the game.
Could have actually the EX armor!
Running bear grab.
One, that's not active first frame, is it? That's active late, so that wasn't a true meaty.
But he recognized that there was no true meaty setup incoming. Bit off the time in there and actually abused it. And Brick takes a game. 1-1, all tied up.
And the Swedish crowd here is really happy to see that.
Yeah, they popped off there a bit.
Brick's been really impressive this weekend so far.
Stone Cold Stunner, of course. Alright, game 3. Tries to parry though. I like what Brick tries to do with Zangief. It's like he's playing this version of him correctly.
Exactly. He's really trying to use the tools that he has, not the tools that he didn't have anymore.
Yeah, like that for example, and converts off it accordingly. Irish whip.
That time he was ready for the
reset.
For the running bear grab.
That was in front.
Reset. And it's cost him badly.
And he's in the grinder right now, Logan.
Oh, he's taking it all. Everything's working for Luffy.
And again, definitely can't kill off that. +3 goes for a grab just out of range. Jump back hard kick. Luffy's super on point right now. Anything will do it here, really. Slide.
Oh, the slide, he counter hits him.
Luffy just like that. Match point. Brick.
I don't know why he took all that in the corner. He could have V-reversed. He was V-reversing earlier on, and he didn't do it that
Maybe
time.
scared of the grab. You can't obviously do
something
something
but on
like
reaction to the forward hard
Yeah,
punch.
I guess, yeah, that is true. Goes to the neutral jump, presses the button a bit too late, gets counter hit for it. He's in a world of trouble now.
Yeah, it's all coming off for Luffy now, even though he's not making the reads.
He's been abusing a lot of neutral jump.
Oh! And he's taking the command grab, stun, and he should close this out. Bang.
Can he do enough damage meterless? Oh, he's got
he doesn't need to. He's going to close it out. Shooting peach.
Yeah, really nice stuff there from
stuff.
Luffy. Just playing Miko
So
correctly.
after a bit of a shaky start,
yeah.
Luffy comes through and closes it out, and that is a sign of a great player.
And there's some killers here today. People are looking really sharp with their conversions, their anti-airs, everything.
Absolutely.
Brick, if he watches that back, he's going to see that Luffy got a hell of a lot of mileage from the neutral jump. Maybe
Luffy was neutral jumping based
that.
off of the resets. He was going for that kick grab, the running bear grab reset after the standing light kick. So he's neutral jumping that a lot anyway. A couple of the times there he neutral jumped expecting a command grab, but he neutral jumped a throw.
And even Brick would press a button a bit too late, like the stand light punch.
It wasn't guaranteed there.
We'll have to work on that a bit.
Yeah, it was just Brick was not really ready for it, and every time you go for a throw, only 3 or 4 things are going to happen. They're going to get thrown, they're going to tech the throw, they're going to backdash, or they're going to neutral jump.
Neutral jump, that's like the 4th option, yeah.
And you only really have to think in that immediate instance about the backdash and the
Luffy's found a way to make backdash work.
To be honest with you, you can't really do anything if they backdash anyway, because they'll recover before you.
Before you can do anything. Yeah.
So you need to be looking, especially if you're in the corner as well. There's too many players I see not punishing neutral jump in the corner out of your throw, because you'll recover in time, especially if you've got a DP.
That's the best option, right? It should be free. Yeah, that will come in time for certain players. Other players are doing it consistently, so yeah.
But shout outs to Brick, because he looked very solid.
I was impressed. I had no
idea
who he was
for good stuff as well.
Tournament.
You could see he was trying to do good things. He definitely represented for Sweden.
I really liked his performance. I really liked his play a lot, actually. Shout outs to Brick.
Well, from one great Geef performance to hopefully an even better one now. We just got that was the appetizer of Mika versus Geef. Now we have the main course. We have Fudo, who is right now, without a doubt, the best Mika in the world, and Infectious, who is looking to stake his claim as one of the best Geefs in the world.
Yeah, the thing about
now.
Infectious, a lot of the top players recognize him and feel that he is the best. He just needs to show it and prove it. Obviously, playing in casuals is one thing, performing in a tournament is another.
Well, it wasn't until he really got out there and started attending the events and started shocking people
with his Hugo in SF4, stuff like that.
Hugo in SF4, doing things like, beating Tokido at FFM Rumble.
But he is a long-time player.
We were talking about this yesterday, me and F-Word, and like he was really one of the first players that stood out other than Ryan and Zach.
Yeah, it's true.
Basically,
he was making a name for himself even online. People were like, "Who is this Dudley?" Stuff like that.
I mean, I played him, in Super with Dudley, and he beat me like 21 or something like that. But like the amount of stuff that I picked up from what he was doing was incredible, man. He's so innovative. Then he started using T-Hawk. Was doing some crazy stuff with him, like block jab, zero on block.
T-Hawk for a while as well. Yeah,
block jab, zero on block,
guys,
straight
so
into.
He was an Iron Fist player in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, so he's kind of.
We were trying to work out what his team was. I couldn't remember. I remember he used to play Doom in there somewhere.
No, I don't think he played Doom.
I've seen him play Doom.
I don't think he played Doom.
I think we're going into a straight.
Anyway, let's go. It's not Deja Vu, by the way. It is a Mika versus Zangief again. You have Fudo on the left with Mika, and he will be facing Infectious on the right with Zangief. Big punch to get things started. Gets the hard kick. Will take the damage. Stun wearing off.
Here we go.
Right. Oh, actually does the on-hit grab on the parry and just throws him. Man, Fudo smothering him right now. Throws him out of it. Man, just like that. Big combo. Goes for a reset, holding onto his
and
Mio.
again
Wow.
he gets thrown.
Just the parry getting baited constantly there. Fudo saying, I'm not the same. I'm not just going to press buttons, I'm going to throw you.
Kind of relying on that parry a bit too much.
Too much so far.
Yeah.
Definitely in that first round. Could be just testing the waters here though. Let's see.
Needs to be doing it a bit more reactively. Oh, just let go of it.
Yeah, they both kind of did the same thing there, but Fudo came out on top. They're using that as a weird way to get out.
Out of the corner.
I like that.
And there you see Fudo used that EX wingless aeroplane to get out of the corner as well.
Opts to go for a mini bread and butter rather than an SPD there. Fudo sending him into the corner. And again, Infectious using it to get out.
EX command grab.
But Fudo himself, a few tricks up his sleeve, stays in front, V reversal, doesn't want to deal with it, blocks, and again!
Nice!
Doesn't, just like completely controls that situation there. Has
Still
to use
a
his full V
significant
trigger
life
here,
deficit though.
He's got one left. Nice, keeps her in check. Parries it, gonna get a big punish? No?
Nice
That
jump
option
back.
select from Fudo
Clever
there.
stuff there from Fudo, using the game mechanics.
Ah, that on-hit grab. Game 1, Fudo.
I think he counter-hit an SPD there.
Infectious got to make a few adjustments here, Logan. Maybe...
I think he's doing too much the parry in the neutral. He's not playing the neutral game enough.
Right.
He's got buttons.
And he definitely, and not only does Zangief have buttons, Infectious is very capable of playing that kind of neutral game. So let's see if he can adjust here. Fudo, pretty dominant first game. Gets the SPD right out the gate.
Nice, trying to low profile there. Fudo.
Yeah.
Good pressure again. Doesn't react to the drop kick. Raw shooting Peach into the corner, and great corner pressure again from
Look
Fudo.
at these strings, Logan. Very layered. Back socket, parries again. Nice anti-air, I like that.
Fudo's reactions to that parry are really good though.
Better than most I've seen.
He's altering his strings and ready to punish with throw or neutral jump.
Dude,
And what a round from Fudo. Incredible stuff. I mean, we know how good Fudo's reactions are.
Oh yeah, he was like the most reactive player in Street Fighter 4,
So
wasn't
to
he?
see him to be able to like react to his opponent as well.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Nice confirm. He shoots him into the corner.
Mika's love to do that. They'll spend the meter.
He went for that meaty, yes, that down a medium punch.
Could have got a grab there.
You may have seen the tech video. Oh!
That really low to the ground air SPD attempt.
He had the right read as well, because he did try to neutral jump. He was just a bit late.
Okay, Infectious backing off a bit. Parries it. Not enough. Block stun. Get what he wants.
And that looks like he's going to close it out here. A very convincing 2-0 from Fudo.
Wow. Fudo was looking super menacing that set.
At no point did he really look in any sort of trouble.
No. Fudo, one of the favourites by many to win.
He definitely wants to get his revenge on Momochi after Stunfest. But at the moment, Momochi is working his way through loser's bracket.
Momochi versus Ryan earlier.
Yeah, that was sick, man. Mirror match.
Mirror match.
We got one more game to play, speaking of Ryan Hart, in this round of winners. It's Haitani against Will 2-Pack. That's going to be very exciting, very
Laura
hype.
versus Nakali.
Rabid attack.
A lot of Laura's feel like Nakali has the edge in that matchup. I mean, she can't really keep someone like that locked down. Good buttons, good DP, stuff like that.
And then after that match, we go into, I think that counts as top 16. We have winners quarterfinals. And of course, we're looking forward to Ryan Hart and Daigo Umehara.
Oh, the classic.
That's first on the docket for that round of winners quarters. But this is the last match in this round of winners. Haitani, very successful with Nakali, still waiting for a major win.
Still considered the best Nakali worldwide at the moment.
That's a fair statement. He's going up against
this might be his
Will
tournament.
2-Pack.
This is going to be exciting.
France.
This should be a good one, I
There's
think.
another Japan versus Europe match. Nice spread on the bracket.
Luffy showing moral support there, sitting next to him. I believe there's no coaching allowed this tournament. I think those are the murmurs, but just going to be moral support at the very least.
Tupac, of course, travelling. He was there at DreamHack Austin. put in a good account of himself, and I think he finished second in Moscow, losing to Xian in grand finals.
You've seen enough Tupac, you've seen enough Haitani. Give me a prediction.
I think Haitani wins this.
You think Haitani wins?
I think Haitani's offense and defense combined are better than Tupac's offense.
Because Tupac is known to have a very strong offense, but his defense may be lacking in certain areas.
And you're going to have to deal with these Nakali setups and respect these Nakali setups.
Right.
And if you try and challenge, you're going to get blown up badly.
Go on stream, real quick. Just a quick one, because I enjoy this part. Give me a 1 for Haitani and give me a 2 for Tupac.
Exactly. Well done.
Hey.
Makes sense. It's like you planned it.
Usually it's really balanced. It's really balanced out. But there are always a few threes.
I can imagine we're going to see a lot of ones.
Alright, let's go straight into the match. Jab anti-air straight away. Neutral jump punish immediately. 1, 1, 1.
Big
man.
slam dunk.
I'm going to go back to the match, but there's a hell of a lot of ones on the screen, man. Alright, Tupac.
Tupac wants to get something started. He's got a bit of damage back.
Can he prove the naysayers wrong? Let's see.
Lots of neutral jumps here from Haitani.
Alright, very patient start. Gets the size mode. Maximum range jump hard kick there. Could have got a sweep at that kind of range. Triggers up kind of in the neutral, awkwardly.
Not sure about that trigger. Buffs her dash though. Look at the range on that dash.
You know Laura just needs one moment to jump on you, but Nakali does have that reversal. It's something Tupac has to keep in mind. Nice whiff punish there from Haitani.
And Haitani playing very reserved now. I like that. He backed off the whole time that V-trigger was active, and now he's going back in.
Quick reset from Tupac there.
You saw Tupac there not respecting and going for the jab into the command dash.
I respect the V reversal. Does not want to deal with any of that pressure. He's low though.
Overhead.
Any tap will do it here.
He can just
just like that.
Just fix out the jab.
Nakali's favorite button.
The issue is a lot of Tupac's offense is coming from unsafe stuff. It's coming from normals cancelled into the dash, which is not legit. Right?
And he did get counter hit for it earlier.
Yeah,
with the jab
and
into a full conversion.
he just lost the round there from the jab as well.
Gets the EX grab, sends her into the corner, and Haitani trying to run him over right now. Stream wants to seem like they know what they're talking about. Doesn't want to deal with that. DPs. Okay, can get something started here maybe. Gets a reset. Nakali's V reversal really slow, but at least puts it back to 0. Tupac gets in. Jab anti-air. Goes to the neutral
again, goes to the neutral, and Tupac's not ready for that. It's not like he's whiffing throw or whiffing normals. He's just watching him jump in the air. Needs to be ready.
Trying to play that full screen game right now. Big.
Oh, and he closes it out with a critical art. Very nice.
Just solid systematic play there from Haitani. Game 1, really solid stuff. Tupac's gonna have to.
X-Men have arrived.
He's gonna have to adjust it. What do you think he can do in this situation, Logan?
I want to see him try and play more of a solid ground game, and just deal with the neutral jumps a lot more as well.
Neutral jumps seem to be running a bit rampant today.
It's a high pressure situation.
Yeah,
people are.
A lot of people like to cross under and then neutral jump, stuff like that. Really try and confuse people. People like to press buttons. People like to throw. All right, game 2.
Fair bit of coaching going on.
Oh, the coaching?
Looks like.
Ooh la la.
Either that, or they're just discussing the weather. Who knows? I'd imagine it's coaching though. No, ready to go back in.
Sky. They probably were talking about the weather, to be fair.
It is very cold. Overcast today.
Alright. Throws him.
Dash up meaty, here we go. Just keeps in check with the jab once more. Nice.
Okay. Goes for
Why
free.
did he go for the...
We'll go see a dash and grab or something like that. The elbow 2.
Get the knockdown, go into the setups. That's where she shines.
Recovers in time.
Risky.
Just about.
Oh, he tried. He was too late trying to react to that ground pound and got swept. Nice. Here we go. This is what we expect to see from Laura.
Yeah, just that DP shutting the show down immediately. Triggers up. X Factor level 3 activation. Ground pound better. Normals better.
Dash significantly better.
Also, when he walks backwards, it looks very strange. Like he's really low to the ground.
Just crawling.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
You could do some tricky stuff with that.
Oh, the tick throw.
Not going to be able to kill. Uses the meter though. Gets all the damage he can. Maybe an overhead coming soon and then neutral jump.
That time it was a perfectly timed neutral jump, and 2Pac took the bait.
Yeah, couldn't recover in time on that throw animation. Okay.
Nice, he went for the low.
Base the DP.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, 2Pac getting all the damage he can.
And he baits it again. That's the round. That's got to be the round.
Oh, reset. Gets the stun. That should be it.
That is the round.
Yep.
He didn't have the raw source.
Yeah, that's it. Nice.
That was clever as well because the reset basically saved him a bar.
Which he thought about in advance.
Yeah, that was pretty much a perfect apart from the chip damage from the block.
Yeah, really nice stuff from 2Pac there. Want to see more of that. Will Haitani continue to DP? Let's see. Is he phased by that?
Well, he's going to start jabbing now. it's what's going to happen.
Is
it's the mix-up.
Is that the next thing?
Yeah, he's going to start wake-up jabbing now.
Good block from 2Pac.
He's going to have to respect it. Which is why 2Pac needs to not be put off and just keep going for what he wants to go for.
Right.
Don't just think, oh, he's going to DP. He's not going to DP now because he hasn't DP.
It's not
just
that
go
simple,
for what you want to go with.
Has to deal with the dive kick. Chooses the V reversal.
Nice V reversal on the EX fireball. Very necessary. Ooh.
Yeah, that is a very dangerous situation to be in.
Cross under the light kick. He misses the link though. Yeah, dash back, dash forward.
Really fast.
And that's going to be the round. And that time he does go for the DP.
Just like that. Haitani was smashing him, but now it's 1-1 all tied up. Too many DPs there from Haitani, I'd say.
He preemptively went for that. He was expecting the meaty to come.
2Pac not totally out of this. It is 1-1 at this point. Let's see. There were a lot of ones earlier. There were some twos.
Yeah, there
were some twos. Shout out to the guys that said two. I mean, that could be a
couple of patriotic Frenchmen dropping the twos, and it looks like that talk with Kungster really helped him.
The stream likes it. The stream likes that a lot.
2Pac is alive.
Le Toups.
It is not a hologram, ladies and gentlemen. He is here live in the flesh.
In the flesh.
It's one apiece.
All right, here we go. Game 3.
Let's see if Europe can defeat another Japanese contender here at DreamHack.
All right,
Summer.
good start.
Another dash into the throw. That is not legit, but he did it anyway.
Haitani on a bit of a back foot here. Kind of backing off. Trying to get all the damage he can with that ground pound. Laura does have to go to him in that situation.
Ow.
Big hard kick. Converts it from far accordingly. Nice. Triggers up in a good way. Going for setups.
Oh,
that was a nice
setup. Tricky.
That was
and
a nice
really
setup.
clever to EXDP through it as well.
Oh,
he dashes through the fireball and gets the grab.
Anticipating block stun on the fireball. Sneakily goes
no
ahead.
anti-air that time. That's really going to hurt him.
Meaty stomp. Sneaky
stomp.
Oh,
he's flowing now. It's all coming down to this. He's backed off. Goes back to the ground pound game. Oh, dash up and throw, and he closes it out.
Just like that. Match point, Haitani. Back in the driver's seat again. 2Pac was making a bit of a run there. It's definitely not totally over though. Anybody can take this.
I'm going to yell as much as I want. Shut up. Right, let's go.
Okay, goes to that low again. Throws him.
Nice block on the overhead. Really clever.
This always seems to be the case at the later rounds. People slow the pace down a hell of a lot. They understand their opponent a bit more, the consequences, and
that's when the mind game
starts
starts coming to play. And that time he does follow it up with the shoulder.
Pace definitely turned down a notch. A lot of respect here. You can tell 2Pac is just waiting for the right moment.
Oh, that was lovely. The way that he just walked back and forwards.
No crouching medium punch there? Okay, it doesn't matter. He's going to kill him anyway.
You're done, son. And that is it from Haitani. Advances into quarterfinals. He's going to be playing against Fudo.
Man.
Europe holds the L right there.
Valiant effort. I'm sure he feels like he could have performed better. But yeah, that's the fear in fighting an Akali. The jabs, the buttons in general, the big damage, the DP. The DP at the end of the day means a lot.
So we're into quarterfinals now, and I'm really looking forward to this one. We've got Ryan Hart and Daigo.
This is the classic for me. I mean, a lot of people see, you know, Valle, Daigo, and a lot of Americans see that as, you know, that kind of... For us, it's kind of Ryan versus...
Ryan's that era as well, though, man.
Yeah.
You know, so...
you still have a lot of history.
Momochi and and Ryan was great. It was fundamental Street Fighter. They were
That was a
playing,
sick match.
You know,
that was a sick
beautiful
match. I watched it over
game.
there.
The mind games were on point. This is going to be that as well. This is going to be a clinic in footsies, in mind games, in hard reads, the hardest of reads.
Have we seen these two face off in SF5
I've
yet?
never seen them.
I haven't
play in
seen this
SF5
personally, so this is exciting.
Ryan hasn't really been travelling a lot.
He's living out in Germany
and
now.
Daigo
not much of a scene.
Wasn't travelling at the start, but apparently he's going to be at every premiere now.
He
so
said that?
Apparently so. You know, he's got the sponsorship now. There's no excuse not to be. He's got all that cash money.
Cash monies.
So I believe they're getting set up right now. In case you don't know at home, that's Ryan Hart on the left and Daigo on the right. With that
Daigo,
lovely,
the beast.
that lovely hipster beard.
The beast himself. True legend.
Ryan's going to be really happy and confident that he beat Momochi.
That's a huge deal, by the way. Momochi considered the favourite by many. Really exciting Ken Mirror.
I hate the word caster. I'm not doing like magic spells, man. I'm doing commentary. Casting.
What's your DPS?
I've got no idea. I don't even know what I'm spec to. So we're going to go with the first of these winners quarterfinals.
It's going to be Ryu versus Ken.
It's going to be Ken, yeah. So Ryan's
Ryan
Ken.
did talk to me a bit off stream, considering trying Ryu out a bit, but firmly in the Ken.
Now's not the time.
Yeah, he likes Ken. He thinks Ken is good enough to win with, and he's doing his thing with him. It's not like he hasn't used Ken before in different games.
Oh, of course. And he's got that style element as well.
He's just he's just very aware that his strength is the fireball game. So maybe that irks him a little bit. Let's see how this goes. Daigo on the right, of course, with Ryu, classic color, the original, versus New Age Ken on the left here.
Nice
Ryan
whiff punish there from Daigo.
Gets that hard kick. Oh,
Drops
the combo.
link.
And this could be big.
Ryan makes him pay. Takes him all the way to the corner.
Man, Daigo in a lot of trouble just for that one drop. Already nearing half
And
health.
fishing for that crash counter.
Nice DP.
Solid anti-air from Daigo.
Decent damage on that as well.
Stiff 120. Here we go.
Alright, just chucking plasma in his grill. No respect at the moment. Ryan being very patient here.
Ryan fishing for that.
Both of these players have fought each other so many times. It's like a different level of mind games,
They're just staring each other down.
Yeah, there's a lot going on
here. We go, and he should possibly be able to... No, he just didn't get the bar.
Any hit here from Daigo. What?
Throw, yeah.
Was he doing that in
Delayed
anticipation
short.
to see a neutral jump or something like that and react accordingly?
So.
Something like that, maybe?
That's all I can assume.
Yeah, I don't know why he would just trigger up like that.
Because there is recovery on it. So.
Daigo dashing in frantically.
Very tentative footsies game.
Big damage. Keeping it real simple. Oh, Ryan does it a bit too late, so it kind of goes over the head.
Lovely cross-cut DP though from Daigo. And again, he was there ready with a punish on the hard kick.
I want to see him use that stand medium kick more. He's so good
he
at that.
baits out.
Nice conversion from Ryan here.
All of the damage there in the corner. V-trigger specific combos and juggles.
Ryan in the driver's seat at the moment.
Oh!
Actually hits. Throws him out of the corner. Not sure he gets a stun anyway.
He should be able to get the kill here.
That's going to be it.
There you go. And Ryan Hart goes 1-0 up against Daigo Umehara. 2 rounds to 0. Ladies and gentlemen, are we going to get another massive upset? Is this Ryan Hart's breakout
tournament? Upsetting people with this tournament because as good as he was at the other Street Fighters, he hasn't really made his mark at all in Street Fighter 5 yet, so these are considered upsets.
Big jump in again. He carries him all the way to the corner with a DP.
Good presence of mind to see he was standing. Goes for the full standing combo. Meterless.
Ready for the DP that time.
Unsafe.
Nice.
Daigo punishes.
Nice punish with that very reliable standing light kick.
That standing light kick is amazing for punishing things from distance. Really, really good. Goes to the forward hard punch pressure.
Ryan's getting caught a lot doing the jump back OS tech by delayed buttons, but it's not really hurting him a lot at the moment.
Ryan showing he has a fireball himself. Gets the EX Tatsu.
Catches him on the top of the head there.
A lot of backing off.
Daigo walks underneath that jump fierce, makes it whiff, gets the throw punish. Daigo going to have full critical art now.
I love that Daigo.
Oh, he woke up with crouch and medium kick and he threw him out of it. Oh, just too far away for the fireball to link. That's unfortunate.
Oh my god,
he's going to link that and he's going to finish him off in the corner.
Just like that, Logan. So much mileage from that jumping EX Tatsu. People
really
are not ready
nice
for that.
combo there from the link standing light kick into the corner and then the juggle afterwards.
Beautiful DP from Ryan there.
Ryan Hart looking to beat Daigo 4 rounds straight.
He's on
incessant pressure.
Wow.
Oh, nice throw, and he wastes a bar as well for it. Good tech, though, on the wake-up.
Okay,
gets
something.
pegged by that solar plexus.
Nice from Daigo. Spacing according. Dashes under the EX Tatsu. Throws him now.
Throws him out of the run. Oh, yes. Oh, he wasn't sure that it was going to be in range.
Man, they are trading. They are trading, Logan. They're both trying to smother each other.
Reversal.
This is close. Daigo, a little bit of a life lead here.
Oh, just out of the throw range. Both characters have got the meter stock they need to get the kill in different ways. Oh! There you go, and Daigo is the first to land it and close it out.
Daigo kind of barely staying alive there. Can this be the big turn that he needs? Daigo willing to back into the corner here. Ryan gonna take the positional advantage, just edge him in there slowly, but he's eating some damage on the way in. This is the dangerous thing about Daigo.
He's pacing these
and just like that, he turned the
so
situation around completely.
He knows that Ryan wants to just encroach in on that space, and he's throwing fireballs at that range where you can't realistically react to it.
I feel like Daigo tried to DP there, but hit it ever so slightly too late.
You get caught pumping the DP motion.
That's the motion, right?
Yeah, it's so fast that EX Tatsu.
Yeah.
And again, the X Fireball just keeps him honest. He wants to dash in. He's taking a huge amount of damage, and Daigo closes the round out.
That was so sneaky. He was basically killing Ryan on the way in.
And now it seems like Daigo's got a good read on Ryan's patterns.
Daigo staying alive here.
Takes 2 rounds straight, and he's really in the driver's seat right now. Ryan's going to need to change his strategy up. He's being too predictable in his approach.
He was close to just running him over for zip, but Daigo holding it down. Really solid performance that round.
Ryan Hart's mental fortitude can hold up right now.
Jumps over, that's going to be guaranteed.
And again, nice confirmation.
DP? No?
Wasn't ready for that. Didn't get the meaty.
Okay. Now.
Big jump in again, and that time he's got a good read on Daigo's fireball patterns.
Daigo's nearing stun. Baits the DP. This should be big. Doesn't have a lot to work with, but does the most he can. Good stuff.
Oh, wow.
What?
Yeah, he made a hard read on the throw.
That's Daigo.
Is Daigo going to close it out?
Pretty tense. Goes to the cross-up
Nice
Tatsu. He's in the corner
Tatsu,
now, though.
And Daigo is now at match point after losing 3 rounds straight.
I like that he was willing to use the meter there. Even if it was blocked, he would have had an advantage. Now, just like that, Daigo, match point. Ryan was so close to just waxing him, but Daigo's showing he's no slouch.
Nice confirm. Delays the button. Expecting a back roll possibly on Waco.
Yeah, I think so.
Daigo respecting the jumping arc. Doesn't want to risk the DP.
A lot of space between these players now. Surely Ryu has an advantage in this situation.
Oh, nice stuff from Ryan.
That dash in
We
super.
saw him do that all the time in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah. Doesn't get the most damage, but...
Oh, and that is going to probably close it out. Pretty sure it has done. Daigo with the medium kick V-trigger cancel. He loves that so much, and that is 4 straight rounds back to back to back to back from Daigo Umehara. Reinhardt sent to losers. What a comeback from Daigo.
I enjoyed that set. I was kind of just watching it.
Great composure.
Yeah. Really good stuff there from both players.
Great adaptation as well.
Impressive stuff from Ryan as well.
Sad to see Ryan go to losers, but...
not out of the tournament completely.
No, definitely not. He's going to have a hard run, though, because there's a lot of killers down there.
That's
He's in the shark pool right now.
The pits.
We're going to go into a short commercial break, and we'll be back in 3 minutes' time.
I think he said 10 minutes.
3 minutes' time.
Excuse me.
3 minutes' time, and we've got Mago and Phenom up next on deck in quarters finals in winners bracket here at DreamHack Summer 2016.
See you in a little bit.
Hi guys, welcome back. Myself, Logan Salma, joined by F-Word. Again, we are going through top 16 right here at DreamHack Summer 2016, live from Jönköping in the middle of Sweden. What's going on? Are you nice? Are you well fed? Well watered?
Extremely well fed. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. We're going to take a look at the losers bracket right now because we're going to update you guys. You can follow along on online with the stream. Type I think it's ! bracket. You'll get a link to that. If not, DreamHack Fighters, DH Fighters on Twitter have posted the links. Quick update: 2-Pack has been eliminated by Genius. Infectious has been eliminated by Gigi. They're going to face each other in losers bracket.
Wow.
Salty Kid faces Tokido in losers bracket as well. Poppy eliminated Raiketsu.
Yeah, saw that. Great play from Poppy.
And as we said earlier, Momochi eliminated Xian. Let's get back to the action right now as Mago takes on Phenom. Karin versus Nikali. Phenom looking really confident right now in winners bracket. He's doing really well today. So
Phenom is like the most disrespectful European player out of everyone I've seen. He does not respect these guys for a second. When he was battering the crap out of like guys like Tokido and Itazan yesterday, it was just pure crazy disrespectful play. For example, and he really makes it count. But good start from Mago, not being phased by that disrespect. Lovely conversion. Oh, drops it. Not a full punish though. Gets thrown. Nice reset. Phenom baits out something. Just get the overhead there. Oh, the range on that just a lot longer than Phenom realized. Wake up buttons! Oh my God, the guts.
Oh,
no, he didn't.
Went for the low? He went for the low?
You've got to be kidding me. Mago betting the farm on that. And the fact that he was willing to make such a gutsy read on that wake up just goes to show that there's a considerable amount of respect here for Phenom. Wanted that over. Trying to bounce down for it. Oh, Mago is the one making all the right reads at the moment.
Nice interruption. Really nice.
Solid round here from Mago. Wow. Dominant. One up already. Phenom's relentless attack style not paying off on that occasion.
I really like how Mago's identifying where the holes are as well, because like it's attack, and you could get blown up for trying to interrupt Phenom's attack strings. But he's picking the right options at the right times and really finding those holes, swinging it round in his favor.
He's had a really good weekend, Phenom. I think he comes into this game with a lot of confidence, but that victory there may have just, slowed him down a bit. He needs to recompose himself, take his time, and get back into the zone. But fantastic adaptation there from Mago, because I felt like Phenom was looking. You could tell by the way his body language of his character as he played and the approach. He was looking to steamroll Mago, but Mago just shut that door very quickly. Ended up going the other way around. So Mago 1 up. Back to the character select screen. Phenom, I doubt, will go to his former lovely dictator. What?
Okay. All right then. Interesting. He did say that he is willing to pull dictator out as and when needed.
Wow.
We'll see how he gets on.
It's just like when you've got the tools that Nikali has, it's just surprising. Go to a guy who gets V
Maybe he wants to just be able to slow down the pace fully with Bison. We'll see.
It'll be a completely different approach to what we just saw. Got to be anti-airing though if you're going to be picking this guy. Inviting that pressure is not a good idea. Oh, wow. Beautiful spacing on that stand fierce. Completely whiffed the crouch medium. Oh, man. Look at this. And this is where he really struggles.
And this is going to be a perfect round.
What a round for Mago. Didn't even have to use the meter in the end.
Lord.
Pick not looking so great right now. Match Definitely point, not. Mago. I think I was supposed to get forward dash, didn't get it.
Nice V reversal at that point. Just keeps the momentum in his favor.
So he just gets V reversal for fun, this character. How unfortunate. That situation that was looking so good for him has suddenly turned around, and Mago can close this out. Nice jab interruption he's going to have to activate here. Getting hit by that day one switch sides. Oh, almost. Wow.
Oh, wow, that whiffed entirely.
Oh, what a bait! He's back in it. Lovely play there from Phenom.
Using the invincibility on that dash.
His pick suddenly comes good.
Really clever.
Oh,
nice
worked
block.
that in front, then went behind. There's no cross-up sign there. Beautiful setup there from Phenom. Going in now. Nice interruption. Again, the V-reversal, something that you really need to utilize against Dictator. He has really no answers for it. He's got, you see certain moves, you can react to V-reversal. It's a guaranteed V-reversal. All that momentum's gone, but Phenom just relying on his pure reactions there with that jab interruption.
Looked like Phenom needed a round to warm up.
He has been playing Nikali exclusively, I believe, from what I've seen. There's a slight life lead here. Yeah. That time it was weak enough to be safe. Unsafe, well punished.
Was really unsafe.
Oh man, he went for a throw and got walked backwards. He's got the super, he can't get opened up. Phenom too scared to press buttons, gets thrown. Next hit could win it for Mago. Again, that walk speed so good, just gets him out of that throw range. Oh, what a neutral jump! Oh. Bad decision from Mago, gets thoroughly punished. And Phenom's pick of Dictator has paid off. What a piece, Logan. Oh man, just a perfectly timed neutral jump. Just why he did it, I do not know, but it was just a perfect time. Mago went for the shoulder, completely whiffed. Going to the, oh, he had the opening there, didn't realize. Phenom, I think I agree with you entirely. Anti-airing as well. He's now feeling the zone now with Dictator. Oh wow, the random slides. He's so good at that. We saw him at Kakuta land about 10.
The momentum's all his right now.
This Dictator pit really paying off. Oh man, everything connecting.
Ooh. This is like a completely different
wow, he is complete. Oh, lovely whiff punish though. Got underneath the Devil's Reverse. Chunk of damage and huge. Oh, backdash in the corner, gets out of the throw.
And it is set point now for Phenom.
What a choice. This Dictator pick has been a genius move in disguise.
After getting perfected the first round, who would have predicted it would end up like this?
It's not like the matchup is any worse for Dictator than Nikali. It's just a case of how well he's been playing with Nikali all weekend. Put doubt in my mind, but I will never question the guy again. Looking good right now. Great round. Logan, what a pick.
Really clever play from Phenom, and how he interrupted those strings. It was very reminiscent of what we saw Mago doing to him at the start of the game in the Nikali matchup.
He looked so comfortable as well. He just looked really relaxed. Well, after the first game. I mean, the first game.
After the first round.
First round,
yeah.
He looked really troubled.
I'm sure he was quite relaxed. He didn't really do anything in the first round.
Man, really impressive play there. Mago dropped into the loser's bracket. This is a guy who won TW Fighters just last week or the week before.
Yeah, with an array of world-class talent at TW Fighters as well.
Unbelievably difficult tournament to win, and he's just been sent to losers by one of Europe's finest. Well done, Phenom. Flying that Norwegian flag proudly.
Phenom now has the honor of facing Daigo Umehara in winners semi-finals.
That should be good.
That is going to be epic. Right now,
so
we
is
have
that our first confirmed European top 8 placement?
Yes, it is.
So great. We've not got all Japanese top 8.
We're not free.
Come on, Europe.
I've got good news as well.
What's that?
We've got a Europe versus Europe match coming up, which means we've got another European guaranteed spot. Yay!
High five. High five.
Hey!
Eat that.
Not free. We're not free.
After Stunfest, I really needed that. Thank you. Well done, guys. Well done, EU. Keep flying those flags. But what an unfortunate draw here. Kongster will have to play against Luffy.
I was just looking at, speaking of team kills, unfortunately, Gigi had to eliminate Infectious in losers bracket.
I know. And those two, for those of you who aren't here, those two literally from the same city have been training together, playing together, coaching each other all
those
weekend.
Those two are the reason why they're both actually playing Street Fighter 5. So
it's like such a heartbreaking thing when that has to happen. So Gigi, will hopefully do his best to make sure that victory counts for something big as he goes on to take on who next? Genius.
Genius.
Having had to eliminate his good friend.
I still want to know what's happening with Salty Kid versus Tokido, because I'm kind of excited to see how he does there.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see if we can squeeze in all of these matches on the stream. What's the time now?
No, we were meant to start top 8 like now, so no. Anyway, next up we have got Kyung versus Luffy. It's an all-French affair.
Let's go, let's go.
Kyungster's been looking very comfortable today with his Kami.
I said at the start of the tournament yesterday, I'm waiting to see Kyungster really peak at this game. I think this game is a game that he, with his talent and his history, should definitely be doing. He's been doing good, slightly better than he's been doing that. And this could be the tournament where that happens. He's had some really good runs so far in this tournament. Just sent Tompi, no slouch by the way, into the losers bracket to book his place in this match versus Luffy. So you know he's doing really well right now. Was that actually losers? Does that mean Tompi's been eliminated? Or is this winner's side? This is winner's side, right?
Yeah, this is winners.
Side.
Everything we're watching at the moment right now is winners. We're trying to get every single game, and so far we have done every single game in the winners side for top 32 on stream.
Kyungster for years has done this build-up, Logan, to his matches. I remember playing with him in the 5v5 in the Canada Cup, and he does this like meditation process he goes through, where he takes his time, puts his face in his hands, and really gets in the zone.
JPEG right now.
And the stream reacts the same way every time. With the face palm.
Let's get those face palm emojis. Here we go.
Let's break a record, guys. Palm them faces up. Palm them faces, yo.
Power up. That's right.
Now coming out of it, Kyung. Luffy with his
I need one of those T-shirts, man. Show the.
Do you know what's really nice? The Red Bull freaking hoodie, man. And you know what's even nicer? The DreamHack hoodie, man. I need one of those.
I'm wearing right now.
No, not that one. That one's okay, man.
It's gas.
The sick one with the zips on the. Fam, I went to the store. It's sold out. It's sold out.
Oh, sorry, you weren't buying one anyway, you cheap.
I might have been able to get a little friendly discount, boy.
Button checks, yeah, of course. The French are notorious for taking 800 years to do button checks and everything else.
And they're living up to that here again.
That's right.
Holy crap. Look at that. KO.
Quite needs to get his he's dangling his cord.
It's crazy that the extra speed of the command grab doesn't slow down when she gets that mode. It's the same speed, command grab. Just going through a few button checks here. Looks like Kyung's having some stick adjustments as well while Luffy's just mucking about.
Have these guys done traditionally against each other? Have they played recently?
I haven't seen these two really. I've seen Luffy against Tupac. Last time I saw that, Tupac won. I don't remember what happened last time Luffy and Kyung played, but they've undoubtedly played. The French community is very active, and they hold a lot of events themselves, like weeklies and monthly, like Rambats and stuff like that.
Stuff that you don't really get to see because it's on sort of Hitbox and Daily Motion and you know, drawn in a flip book.
Not many people
sold
watching.
On VHS, all these places that you're not going to see it. But yeah, they're very active community.
Very active. So these guys will have a better idea how these matches
not again!
Go. Oh wow, he just did that.
Again?
What? His face? He's resetting the meditation process.
Please.
Come on, guys, give me some face palms on the stream. I only see him 1 or 2. Come on. Go with him. Go with him. All right, it was a short one that time. He's ready. He's ready. Yeah, there they come.
Oh, that was a short one.
That's good. Hey, these guys are pumping them out. That's probably more than we did for the long one earlier.
All right, here we go. We have got Kyungster player 1, Luffy player 2. Kami versus Mika.
Kyungster opens the third gate up before the match. Rock Lee style, ready to go.
Oh, drop me out, you weeb. Right, let's go.
What?
Wow, that command grab from a mile away. I'm assuming it caught.
Oh man, that was still recovering. That was guaranteed. Horrible recovery on that.
The reset. Oh, he baits the reversal out.
That's the round.
Stun, dead.
Great play there from Luffy. 1 reversal. Such a big deal with Cammy. That health bar is good. She has a cannon spike, but cannon strike, but when she gets hit from being baited, often she doesn't go on to win that round.
That third gate needs to be closed, mate. I don't think it seems to be working.
Just warming up.
No response to the drop kick. Interrupts with a crouching medium. Carries to the corner again, just poking away. Luffy being very patient.
One of the characters Mika can't bait with a... Oh, there it was.
The splash,
Yep.
because of the horizontal range of the DP.
Yeah, she'll get a trade though, which is still pretty worth it. Oh wow, Luffy with an execution error. Random command grab. Doesn't quick rise there on a throw. It's always quick rise on a throw from Cammy. She gets no meaty, no reason to give her one. Wake up buttons connects though.
Back into the corner you go.
It could be over. It could end here. He could literally lose this.
Oh, he
big
dropped
drop.
it.
Reset. One more and it could be the
Stun.
round. Gets out of the corner, chooses to sacrifice the stun for that. Oh my god, this round that was looking so good from Kyungster, suddenly looking like Luffy could bring it back. Gets away with that drop kick, tried to forward dash. There's no need to make that kind of read. Looking for the back dash, just do the straight stand light kick. That's going to hit the back dash to start up and keep him grounded anyway.
I don't understand that.
Luffy played Street Fighter 4 for a second there.
No invincibility in this game. And again, no reaction to the drop kick.
Stayed in front. Nice jump back tech there from Luffy. Gets out of the pressure. It's that ambiguous. Oh my god. What a cross up. Oh, a red drop from Luffy.
That's two now.
Getting away with all these drop kicks though. Surely Cammy doesn't have to take these.
Not at all.
Oh,
The crouching medium punch tech to make the throw whiff.
And now he baits the stand throw to a big punish.
Oh,
really
that was a
important cannon
very
connection.
brave cannon spike. Oh, nice cross cut as well.
Oh, he missed it. That's going to cost him.
Oh, and
Dropped his instant cannon, Logan.
that sent him to loser's bracket. There was way too many. Wasn't that? Yes, two. Was that two?
That was the first game.
Is that the first game?
It's the first game.
Wow. It's been a long day. Huh?
That's the
First game. It's been a long day.
To be fair, the build-up was as long as like four or five games.
I just felt like these guys have been on stream for 20 minutes, and they probably have been, to be fair. 15-minute button check. 10 minutes of meditation.
Gates opened. Oh, we predicted that. Oh, wow. Waste the whole Nadisco with a throw. So clever from Kyung. Not falling for any of these anti-air baits.
Oh, you guys are killing Kyungster in the chat.
They still do the meditation.
They're giving quotes as well in between the meditation. It's terrible.
What a round from Kyung.
Strong round from Kyung.
Maybe there was a little bit of a lag spike on that gate opening. Seems to be open now.
8 frames later. I like that crouching medium punch. He's using that to interrupt a lot as well. Block string and then just backs off. Nice anti-air that time.
Back medium this time. Such a great choice of anti-air in that angle. Well, Cannon would have probably whiffed. Nice neutral jump from Luffy though. Oh, didn't get a full conversion. Too greedy. Should have used the EX.
Why is Kyung just letting him drop kick? Because he's good enough to react to it, so he's letting him do it, and I don't understand the decision.
Telegraphed move. Luffy's playing this is probably the driest I've seen Luffy play for a long time in this.
They must have a lot of player experience against each other then.
Wow, and it's working really well. Kyung getting frustrated and walking into that clap. With the button at the wrong time. Now he's cornered. Oh, the stand throw came, but he didn't punish it. Plus after that forward fierce. Kyung tries to press him. Wake up. Forward heavy kick. Unbelievable. What a round from Luffy. He now moves into match point.
Final round.
So that slow kind of like patient play really working for Luffy. Oh, poor slide though. This round has started really bad for him. Gets caught by that. Stays in front. Oh, badly timed. Didn't get the juggle right though. She was too high in the sky. Nice jump. He's done enough splashes to.
And he uses that to get the giant swing.
Huge damage.
Buff damage on that as well.
Loads of neutral jumps. Just Oh, big
That's how
mistake.
he does punish.
Wake up. Buttons connects, though. Man, I love that.
And all of the damage as well.
Maybe the EX for the kill, for the extra damage. But let's go put some in blocks.
Oh,
what
the delay
buttons?
forward punch.
She's dead.
Oh,
Luffy, you beast.
the delay after Nadeshko.
Oh, man.
Crush counter, and that did a hunk of damage to her. Frail 900 hit health body.
Only Kyung will know what he pressed there, but my goodness, it's a button he might not ever press ever again in his life, because that must have hurt.
Oh, that hurt me
that
when
was
he
a
got
jab
hit by
or a
that. I
throw.
felt that in my chest.
I reeled back, yeah. I literally reeled back. Like,
damn.
brutal. Fantastic read from Luffy, takes it. And Kyungster drops into the loser's bracket. Luffy doing what we thought he might do today, marching on in winners so far.
Well, the next match is going to decide whether we are going to get the who is the greatest Armika match in semis. Because it's Fudo against Haitani.
I wouldn't be excited to see that, to be honest.
I kind of would.
Yeah?
Like, just in terms of the weight of it, you know. Luffy's doing so well. Fudo's really stepped up recently as well. I want to see who's got the filthiest setups.
I can't see.
But there's one man. There's one man who's between them, and that's Haitani.
Yeah, well, if a man's what you want to call him, more like a
The
superhuman from outer space. The best Nikali you're gonna see for some time to come is standing between them, and he could very well make sure that we don't see that mirror. A lot of you weeaboos will be loving to see that mirror for all sorts of wrong reasons too. I'm rooting for Haitani as much as I love Fudo, just so I don't have to see that mirror match. So let's go Haitani. Yeah, that's just where I stand. Let me send Haitani some of my energy to make sure he wins.
All right, 5 minutes time. We'll be ready for the match. Don't do that on any planes again. I don't want to get thrown off.
I kind of feel that, you know. I feel the power.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, wow, Kyung, that's a pretty interesting technique, you know. Say no more, boy. Channel that energy to Haitani. Kyung's still in though. He's in the loser's bracket. He's got every chance of doing some damage from there on. But for now, we need to find out who's going to be playing Luffy. So Haitani, we're going up against Fudo. Some Japan on Japan crime.
Trying to find some records of whether these guys have played recently in tournament. There's so many tournaments I can't remember everything that's going on.
So the one I watched that was streamed on Team Spooky, that was TW, right?
Yeah, from Taiwan.
TW, and these guys are both in it. I just don't remember what happened to, I think, Fudo.
If you guys know in the chat if these guys have played recently, do let us know, because I'm racking my brains. And I can't find the information on the line.
Have to go and watch the whole stream back again, which I wouldn't mind doing, but now's not the time.
Ain't got the time for that. We've got to get to top 8. This is the last match in quarterfinals in winners.
See if any of you guys can tell me how it goes between these two in the stream chat. Funny comments. All right, let's go. Fudo vs Haitani.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go. Aggressive start from Fudo.
Wow, that was completely intentional. Wake up, clap, anti-air, and the jumping. What?
That didn't link either.
Yeah, complete mistake.
Nice combo. Good backdash.
Nice punish there for that. With the command grab.
And all of the stun has gone. Oh! Just messed
my goodness. Haitani, please.
Haitani has gone to the school of Kazunoko reversals right now.
What a
They're
gutsy
all working
sequence.
as well. Crazy. Just reset in the corner.
Corner very quickly here. Whoa, he teleported into his hands with that. And behind.
One more for the stun. Nice V reversal. Just gives him a bit of breathing room. No anti-air that time. Oh, and he just checked him with that medium punch. He knew he wanted to get out of the corner. He just kept him in his place and linked into the EX shooting Peach.
Such good disciplinary treatment there. Just tell him to behave himself and stop moving. Thrown into the EX. Starting the next round in similar fashion. Wow, that medium just comes out of nowhere and clips him again.
Oh, and that
Resets
time.
it. Oh
You're
my,
done.
this could be the
Stun.
He hasn't got a meter to kill. Yeah, it's got
Yeah,
a meter to kill. It
he
doesn't
didn't need
meter.
meter to kill.
I forgot how much damage that freaking grab does.
Drop kick. Yeah, you're done.
Good grief. Fudo looking for that mirror match. Whew. After a great first run from Haitani.
Looks like you're getting that mirror match that you didn't want.
Well, it's looking that way, but don't celebrate early. He who celebrates early, bye.
I really liked Fudo's corner control. He really dealt with that well.
Gets the timing of his command grab right this time.
Wow, dashes into the stomp. No anti-air that time. Got a counter hit.
It's ground pound. Gets re-reversaled.
And again, so much success with those wake-up DPs. Oh, and what a round from Haitani. That was
just
rabid.
Connected, Logan.
Everything worked, and it was all counter hits.
Great play there from Haitani.
No significant punish on that Irish whip.
People still not ready for that. Hard knockdown.
And again, forward hard punch. There we go.
The buttons afterwards. Oh, big
he missed
executioner.
the punish.
Both letting each other off.
Wow,
Raw
this is
activation rate,
really
one in one
sloppy
now.
right now. One more touch for the... Oh, what a brave wake-up jab. One more touch for the stun, and he still woke up with jab. But that's it. Takes the round.
Match point Fudo. Wow.
Nice tip into the command grab.
Oh man, it's the bus blast from full screen.
How many is that? He's like 6 or 7. They've all hit.
Fudo gets hit by a lot of reversals, I'm noticing.
Nice activation. Oh, no.
Trying to save himself this match point at Haitani.
That was a really interesting way of dealing with the Neshko.
Oh man, he had
No,
it.
stomp again. It's 2 times it's not cancelled into the stomp. With full critical art as well. Oh wow, straight off the medium kick?
Yeah. I don't think that was a confirm. I think he just committed to that.
She's not dead though.
Oh, wake up jab
Should
into
have done it off
the
the
EX
stomp,
out.
she'd be dead.
Oh, he took to the air, he's deactivated. I think he might have activated a reaction to the jump even. And that is it. So you're right, Logan. It's going to be Fudo versus...
If he'd have done crouch and medium kick stomp into the
Luffy.
critical art, that would have taken it.
Yeah. Probably would have killed.
So that closes out top 16.
Yep.
Up next, we have top 8. We're going to take a 30-minute break because I have not eaten at all today.
And he's only human.
at any point.
Okay. So take it easy, guys. We need to take a break, all right? We'll be
so
back.
we're going to be back in 30 minutes. 30 minutes?
Stay tuned. Don't disconnect and spread
Half
this link.
Half an hour from now. I'll eat faster than that anyway, so it's fine. We'll definitely, but we'll 100% be back in half an hour. I'll be back in this chair with F-Word, 30 minutes, and we'll start running through top 8, and every single match from top 8 will be right here on stream, winners and losers, and the whole thing's first 3 out of 5. DreamHack Summer 2016 premiere event. We'll find out who the next confirmed name is at the Capcom Pro Tour Finals at the end of the year. But we'll be back in half an hour from now. Take care. Hi, welcome back to DreamHack Summer 2016 live here in Sweden, and it is about time to get into Top 8, and the entirety of Top 8 is going to be here live on stream here at Capcom Fighters. 3 out of 5 matches, and I'm really happy to say we've actually got European representation in Top 8. Hey!
The irony. Should we celebrate that? Let's celebrate.
Well, I'm not celebrating too much because none of them are English. But anyway.
Hey, listen, I'll take it. I'm French today. I'm Norwegian. Whatever the hell I need to be. Right?
Yes, and they're both in winners as well.
The irony being, we had about 400 Europeans at Stunfest.
Yeah.
And none got in Top 8.
Yeah.
Pax came the closest, and he eliminated like 3 top-level Asian players to get that far. This tournament, we had about, I don't know, 20 top European players, maybe less. And somehow we got 2 or 3 in Top 8, man. I mean, happy days. Let's hope they can do some more damage. Right now, though, in the losers bracket, it's just horrendous. Just the heads are just rolling all over the place.
Well, we know the Top 8 has been confirmed. So we'll start off in winners bracket. The next match up on stream is going to be Daigo Umehara, who had an incredible comeback against Ryan Hart.
Yep.
From 3 straight rounds down, staring down match point. He won 4 rounds straight and defeated Ryan Hart, eliminated him.
Yeah, he was on the verge of losing 4 rounds straight and just completely turned it around.
He is in winners semis against Phenom, who's been incredible today. Really
Phenom's been amazing today. I mean, he said, I spoke to him just now and he said the Dictator pick had nothing to do with matchup, which is pretty much what I said. It was just, I know Karin with Dictator. I don't really know... sorry, was it Karin?
Yeah, Karin Mago.
Yeah, I don't really know Karin with Nikali yet.
Yeah.
But I know Karin, high-level Karin, really well with Dictator. So I thought, let me just pick Dictator because at least I know it. So in that sense, it was more of a 5-5 matchup than maybe, playing an unfamiliar Nikali.
And he's had a really, reasonably strong field to get through so far. He's defeated 2 Japanese players, Mago and Raketsu. Daigo, of course, has gone through Xian, beaten Ryan Hart. In the other side of winners bracket, in the other semi-finals, we've got Luffy against Fudo in an all Armika battle.
Well, that's what you wanted, Logan. You got it. You wanted it. You got it. Right? You got butt splashes and large cleavage all over the place.
Oh yeah.
With 0 footsies.
Peggy
and
13 on stream.
Nothing but mind games.
That's exactly what I want. Forward hard punch that all day. Of course, Fudo eliminating Infectious and Haitani as well. Sent him to losers bracket. Yeah.
Luffy not doing too bad himself as well.
Luffy doing well, defeating his countryman. I mean, Luffy had definitely had an easier path.
Well, Kyungster had the difficult challenge. Kyungster kind of did all the legwork for Luffy by sending Itabashi Zangief and Tompi into the losers bracket. So Kyungstar has peaked this tournament for me. This is the best I've seen him do. Well done, Kyungstar. But then he came up against Luffy, who'd had a relatively easier route. No disrespect to the players he played. Then Luffy took out Kyungstar. So it's really, really just played into his hands really well in the end.
But yeah, we're going to get that as your second winner semi. Let's look down into the losers bracket, and we have got Mago against Tokido in the first losers bracket match.
Yeah, Mago just defeating Genius there in that losers match to book that place.
Tokido defeating Ryan Hart. Ryan had an absolute torrid time in the brackets.
Yeah, he was very unfortunate. He beat Momochi and then had to play Daigo.
And then after losing to Daigo, he had to play Tokido because he lost to Momochi. Really tough. Really tough. And,
but Tokido playing Momochi,
great stuff.
A bit unlucky. But
is this actually the match going on now? I don't know. What? Are they playing? Why is no one telling me?
I think they are. Yeah, Valentin, I think they're playing. Wow. Let's get it. No? Casuals?
I've got no idea what's going on. I can see a match on the screen and it looks authentic, and no one's told me whether anything's starting.
Well, could be casuals.
Congratulations to the TOs. They started the tournament without telling us. So here we go. Thankfully, it's the first round. And we have got...
Phenom and Daigo?
I'd imagine it's Phenom and Daigo.
No, it's Haitani and Fudo. Oh, that's wrong.
It is. No, it's Phenom and Daigo. So Phenom's Nikali, he's player 2. Daigo is Ryu, player 1. Literally started the tournament before without telling us. Thank you, T.O. Nothing to do with the production or the stream, guys. We were here doing our job. So, yes.
Thank heaven we caught.
Let's get into the match anyway.
Wanted that stand throw bait, didn't come. Second attempt with a hard kick. Daigo gets away. He uses the ground pound really well for him. He abuses it. Oh, these guys not taking each other's bait. Oh, there it was. Didn't do the super. That was the confirm. Oh, wow. Gets away with that jump in. Oh, nice. There it is again. Just as I said it. Beautiful overhead. What?
What? The hitbox
the
on that?
Angle on that thing. Are you kidding me? That was a great jump from Daigo. Completely caught Phenom off guard.
Punch. It's like he anti-aired him with his chin.
Phenom back to Nikali.
I like the ranges he's doing that ground pound as well. It's not really a big risk of jumping because you're not really going to jump from there.
Looking for that Stanford. Didn't come again. Lovely punish. Fantastic awareness there from Daigo.
And I like this Daigo using his critical art as well. We saw him kind of being stingy with his bar.
Walk back, walk forward, throw. I knew that was coming. But he gets the reset. He's gonna. What?
No!
Why didn't he super there?
He wanted the stun. He wanted the stun. He wanted the stun.
Oh, he could have killed anyway. Oh, just do it. Good grief. That is so painful to see. Even if the stun took him out of hit stun, he still would have been able to kill with a full combo. Ah, bad decision there from Phenom, but Daigo lives. This is one guy you don't want to leave alive.
Big jump in.
Ask Reinhardt.
He's still not using that critical.
Oh, nice spacing. And again, what a meaty overhead. Such an important V reversal. And again, he's recovered almost all his stun with those V reversals there. Fantastic play from Daigo.
And that's literally all he was using him for, just to kill the stun. Oh! What a dash up.
Good interruption, and Daigo's back in this round. Those two V reversals were so important. Oh, it's going to be a super. Oh, Phenom, please!
Phenom, for the love of...
Super! What is Phenom doing? Daigo showing him how it should be done. Again, the round was over. And Daigo smells blood. Has Phenom cornered.
No.
Beautiful throw if it's a DP. No, he didn't just do that! Oh, my God!
What did he have out there? Was that a throw?
Looked like a throw. Just an instant one. What on earth? Why do super there and all the times you could have hit confirmed it?
Phenom's 1-0 up anyway, so
well
he's
done,
the man.
Phenom. Man, maybe the nerves get into him here.
I don't understand not cancelling.
Often forget how young Phenom is. I'm such a young guy. Almost choked it. Still able to come through with a lovely le pif, in the words of the French community. But Daigo didn't see coming. Phenom moves into a 1-0 lead in this 3 out of 5 set. Perfectly spaced fireball there, beats the wake up DP. Wow, I tried to Tatsu to bait that uppercut, but I think one of the best hitboxes in the game.
Light punch.
Is not light punch, Nikali's DP. Just covers the back of his head as well. So good. So I'm not sure if Tatsu would have baited there, but Daigo knows his stuff. Nicely placed fireball. Gets that anti-air. Phenom was looking for a fireball, it didn't come. It's the forward dash, look for another one. Really abuses that V reversal, does Daigo. So well.
Daigo playing really well against this aggressive movement of... blows straight through the fireball. And he closes it out again. Daigo playing really well to this aggressive movement on Phenom. He's just leaving that crouching medium punch out there, the hard punch, throwing the fireballs at the right time, really catching at Phenom and taking a lot of damage. Really?
Oh,
was that the -4 one, yeah? Okay.
Great play. Daigo knowing exactly when he can use those critical arts. Phenom not, though.
Nice, he kept him there, but Daigo blows through with a DP.
He's getting a lot of openings.
And another hard kick.
Daigo in a horrible position here. Doesn't want to be in his corner. Great reaction to the jump, though. Ready for it. Phenom was looking for the fireball. Didn't come. The stand jab whiffed as an anti-air. Got punished. Lovely stand light kick to stop the approach.
Really solid stuff there from Daigo. Keeping Phenom in check. Great use of the critical art. Really good awareness of identifying that was the medium stomp that you could punish.
Yeah, just seeing the difference in timing. Really, really well there, Daigo. Punished earlier with a standing short into Tatsu as well. So aware of his options and what he's up against. Phenom probably more surprised than anyone else when that happened. I love the fact that Phenom's being stubborn. Still going for the jump, still trying to get in there. Forcing Daigo to respond. Next time he gets away with the jump in. Just fireballs have been used so well. So much damage taken from Venom just trying to walk. What a jump! Set that fireball up for him.
Oh, double dash and throw. Meaty.
Oh, and again! 2 in a row.
One more tap.
No, he didn't! No!
No respect from this young man whatsoever for the legend, Daigo. 3 command grabs in a row.
Wow. Why does he have that, though? Seriously. Why? Fantastic reads from Venom. Serious disrespect. Great counter hit confirmed. Venom approaches the meaty grab is well blocked. Good jump over that ground pound.
Earns it again. He's using that critical art early every time, and he's really learned from his recent losses.
Oh, cross counter confirmed. Chunks of health coming off Daigo. Goes for that meaty stomp there. Another good reverse.
And this time he does
go into it. He's going to do a load of damage in V-trigger mode. Daigo's still in it. Oh, and the throw of Venom goes into a 2-1 lead.
Venom 2-1 up.
So
this
clever to go for the throw there,
from
surely.
Norway, the #1 ranked player in Europe right now with a really clever throw.
Surely Daigo there, maybe he would have thought Daigo's going to run away or jump back or reversal, but despite those 3 command grabs in a row the previous round, Venom did not hesitate to do yet another meaty throw. That was a really good play. Really.
Well, the thing is, meaty throw, if he tried to neutral jump for a punish on the command grab at least, you'd have been able to DP him on the way back.
It's a great choice. But that is the thing I thought Daigo might go for, which he didn't. Look at the stun just rack up. Oh, beautiful. This is so back and forth. Remember Venom having a lot of joy against the Japanese yesterday in casuals. Holding his own here against Daigo, but Daigo back in this set. Lovely jump back tech.
Oh, anti-air.
Wow, back in this. Oh, now those V reversals again. DP through the fireball. Another command grab.
Oh, here we go.
It's
What's
dangerous
he
for
got
Daigo.
now?
Horrible position. Well, tech. Oh, lovely crouch medium.
Another command grab. No, backs off this time. He senses the DP coming, and it never did.
That V reversal, I don't think anyone has applied it has abused it as well as Daigo
I've not
has.
seen V reversal used as much in tournament as I have done today. Definitely a brand new strategy of just using that bar as soon as they can. Yep, and again he sees that's the punishable. Well, the light one's I think 0 anyway, so
probably wasn't. Lovely play from Daigo, and another one of these rounds where he's just running away with it.
Throw loops.
Oh, beautiful whiff punish. What a round from Daigo. This is going to the final game, Logan. These guys are bringing it.
Daigo using those medium buttons tremendously well. The standing medium punch there early, preemptively, to try and keep him in place just in case he went for that throw. And then walk back, medium kick. Great range on that button. Delayed enough just in case he did do a wake-up.
How precise was that walk back? The perfect amount of spacing to make the standing heavy quick whiff. One of Nikali's longest.
And this is all of the sort of stuff that we knew that we would start seeing from Daigo as soon as he went in to the matrix, so to speak, on this character and came up with this specific tech that we know we've seen him draw out in tournament year after year after year. I mean, throwing back to the earliest Super Tournament, I think it was, when we saw the Daigo exhibition. Was it against Waichi Mochi?
Whoa, what's he doing?
Character switch!
Unbelievable. He's been doing so well with Nikali. I mean, this final game was pretty much 50-50. Anyone could have taken it.
Maybe he feels, again, the same way, maybe he feels comfortable.
If 3 command grabs in the corner isn't comfortable, I don't know what is, Logan.
I don't know. I'm only speculating. It makes no sense to me, but here we go.
Good grief. Well, let's see if it works out.
Daigo going with a hard read Tatsu.
Lovely reaction to that forward dash. And converted into the DP as well. Such a big deal in this game. Interrupting is one thing, but converting from the interruption really does switch the momentum.
Daigo happy to block. He's not even V-reversing at the moment.
Oh, pressing buttons on plus. Don't do that. Wake up, stand jab, V-trigger connects. Phenom backs out of there. Nice anti-air choice. Crouch Fierce has such a good hitbox on it. Meaty throw connects. Daigo trying to get something started. He's going to activate that V-trigger. Phenom
gets the frame advantage. Gets the throw.
Wow, back
completely whiffs the head stomp.
Oh, what a DP. The meaty throw. Oh, connects, he's done him. He's got the critical art. Daigo's going to go into match point.
The round out with the critical art, and again, not being stingy with the bar. He knows he needs this win. He wants to get into winner's final.
What a turnaround that was from Daigo. That round looked more or less over. That DP there after blocking the Devil's Reverse was so important. Phenom not phased though, starting right back where he left off. So interesting to see someone do so well against Daigo, but yet still feel the need to change characters. But it hasn't looked too bad in this first game. Nice. Oh, what a bait!
This is gonna hurt.
Massive punish from Phenom. Oh, nice cross counter sweep. Gets out of there. Daigo not doing the right decision there. That
Not dealing with these Devil's Reverses really well, is he?
Oh man, those DPs. He wants this round. He doesn't want to go to a final round here, Daigo. But it's not going to matter.
And we are going all the way to the final round, final game. Phenom fighting for a place. It's the first European to reach a Premier final. Air to air.
Nice.
There is the possibility that Daigo's matchup knowledge of Bison is not that great either.
He's jumping like crazy now, Daigo.
Huge number of active Bisons.
Look at these jumps. He's just jumping every second now. Applying a slightly different tactic in his final round. There's another one. I like this change of play here. Phenom doesn't seem ready for it. See Daigo jumping again, potentially. He slowed it down now. Staying on the ground. Lovely crosscut.
DP, that was sublime. Good tech.
What a solid final round from Daigo, and he's got the resources to finish this off as well. Really important free reversal there from Phenom. But another one from Daigo. Switches the momentum. Phenom tries to get out there, gets counter hit from his back dash.
Oh, the big cross counter!
Daigo cornered, but he has critical art.
Yeah, he's respecting
Another V reversal.
Daigo's got a lot of resources.
Phenom almost has his
so
V
much
reversal.
Phenom.
Neutral jump, he gets away with it. Oh.
Nice air to air. And he backsashes again.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, and is he going to close it out?
Not quite. Gets out of the corner.
Meter.
But the next hit wins either way. Oh. Phenom looking to send Daigo to the loser's bracket.
Still.
Tried to dash past that firewall, couldn't. Nice V reversal. Oh, kick! Phenom's done it!
Out of his chair, and look, Vegi's even happier than Phenom is celebrating. Look how calm and collected he is. He takes a sip of his Monster Energy drink right now in the battle of the drinks there on the stage.
What a decision to switch the Dictator in that final game.
And it's
and to make it count like that. I spoke to him earlier, said he hasn't played Dictator for weeks. And he just found his rhythm. This is the guy he was dedicated to at the start of the game.
Look at the players that he's beaten in this tournament in clutch with Dictator, who's, you know, allegedly such a terrible character.
Oh man, what an impressive performance that was from Phenom. I mean, I don't think Dictator's a terrible character by any stretch anyway, but Nikali is like such a big upgrade from Dictator.
And in no way did he look like he was getting bodied by Daigo, or like he had no idea what to do.
Versus Ryu. He looks really comfortable versus Ryu. But the switch came, and you know what? Don't tell the kid anything, because he knows what he's doing. What a decision, what a choice, what a result for Phenom. He has sent Daigo to the loser's bracket, and he moves on to the winner's semi-final, I believe.
No, that's winner's final. First European in a winner's final, as far as I'm aware.
I thought we just started top 8.
Yeah, so winner's semis.
Grand final, yeah.
So he's in winner's final. First European to reach a winner's final. Luffy now looking to make it an all-European affair in this Armika mirror match in the second winner's bracket semi-final.
Well,
he's going up against Fudo.
Haven't seen such a lovely match just now, that Logan. I can't say I'm too excited to see.
Don't start this Elena stuff we had last year, man.
Seth v Seth, you know. But let's just enjoy it, guys. It is Fudo and Luffy, two fantastic players. So hopefully they can make this mirror match more interesting. Well, it'll be crazy at least. It should be wild and hard to predict. And there's such a big difference between Luffy's Mika and Fudo's Mika. So much so that when the Japanese first played Luffy's Mika at Stunfest in the team tournaments and the casuals, they all lost. And Fudo was there trying to advise them, but it didn't matter. You know, it's just a completely different approach that he has to the character. So much so that playing Fudo almost made it harder for them to beat Luffy. So I'm not expecting, you know, this to go. I don't think you can anticipate how this is going to go in any kind of way.
And I think, you know, more recently as well, Fudo's embraced a little bit more of that style to his game as well. Because when we saw Fudo playing, it was really respectful, really safe play. He was mainly using Nadeshiko to save him from situations where he was at risk, or set up the giant swing. Not so much like the crazy resets in the corner and I hate to use the word, but like the broken setups that you can do with that character. And it was more a whiff-punishing, footsies-based play.
Very footsie-based, but effective.
Oh, no, of course, he was doing well, really, but not really getting the wins in.
He wasn't, no. It was only when he started employing that element of craziness, that Mon/Luffy style Mika. Just here and there, just you know, mixing in between that footsie,
and that's the
strength
you
described,
of using that stuff, man. Like using it sparingly, and then it's super effective.
That's when we started seeing Fudo really peak, and since then, to be honest with you, he's just got better and better every time I see him. Now we see him doing the down medium punch setups that I'm not sure if he's the one that invented it, but he's the first person I saw absolutely abusing it. I saw Luffy use it today as well. So the Mikas continue to evolve. Here we are in our first, I believe our first Mika mirror match in the top 8 for a premiere event. Can't remember seeing one before. And once again, a very highly character varied top 8.
Very much so. Wow, straight into drop kick.
Wow, went for another one.
Backdash. Relentless pressure here from Fudo in the blue.
Oh man, so good. What a play there from Fudo. Despite getting hit first, he's going to take that round.
And that's the real danger of Mika. Even when she is in the corner, if she wakes up and catches you, you can be put in the corner straight away with that Irish whip.
Absolutely. There's no...
Turns around in no time at all.
It's almost like having her in a corner is a bit risky in itself, just because she could turn you around just like that.
Oh, nice. He used that low medium kick, I think it was.
Lovely low profile to the drop kick. Something you don't see players doing enough. Fudo showing people how to beat his own character there. Oh, man. And that roll was plus. Came from a mile away, if you're not aware. Nice. Get something started here with that little crossover. Not falling for that neutral jump for a second.
Oh, he got
pressed the button at the wrong time. Still alive.
He's got magic pixels. Trades on wake up.
The meaty was timed just about well enough to not get stuffed. And that should be your worst case scenario, really, if you're practicing this stuff. Get a trade. Great play there from Fudo. Very convincing first game. Luffy
opened up with the drop kick, got the advantage, but he went to the well twice with a command grab, ended up getting put in the corner.
It's one game, but he looked a lot less familiar with how to punish and abuse Mika than Fudo did. Fudo really taking advantage of Mika's weaknesses. The fact that you can just approach her on her wake up and have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, Fudo's pressure was so solid and tight as well. The pressure strings.
Nice bait.
Nice
good jab.
Good
nice
link.
confirm. And returned in kind by Fudo. Getting away with that wake up jab. Nadesco's all over the place. Oh, what's going on, Logan? It's Marvel, baby. The assist just coming out of every angle. Oh, bad choice. The forward fierce was well placed, and Fudo goes into a 3-round steamrolling lead.
Round 2. Fight.
One game, one round up. Halfway there. Nice interruption there from Luffy. Oh, that low profile, so good. And it's not hard to do. You've got all the time in the world to react to it.
A number of characters can do that as well, and he gets pegged with the...
Oh, Luffy finally gets
punch.
a Mika round. Fudo unable to block any of that. He won't die here, though. Chose to get them out of the corner. Well blocked by Fudo, and this could be a big turning point in this round.
Oh, dash up grab. Here we go, let's get started.
He needs to get around here. He needs to survive this pressure. Oh, the goes all over the place. What a choice from Fudo.
Very clever. Knowing the animation would keep him safe.
Ties this round right back up. Luffy being so tentative, not pressing any buttons. Just walking forward, walking back, looking for it, analyzing his opponent. Nice medium kick. Doesn't want to get clapped. Nice neutral jump there from Luffy.
Just keeping it safe.
Gets away with a drop kick. Oh, he goes for it.
And he's leveled it out one apiece.
What a choice. And I love the fact that he did that, having done almost nothing for about 20 seconds. Just caught Fudo off guard. Fudo not doing the low profile he's been doing in the set so far to punish it. Oh, but he does it that time. Luffy needs to not abuse that. Fudo has become very wise.
At the start of the round, he's really going to town with that.
Oh, what a punish. Did the anti-air and punished the anti-air whiff attempt. Every option covered there from Fudo. Great reactions. Another sizable life lead. Luffy tries to approach with that roll. He's missing it. Fudo standing too perfectly positioned to make that.
Fudo definitely outclassing him right now.
Huge life lead here. Both of these guys imitating each other. The mics are out. Really desperate to get that rolled, and Fudo's responding to it. He's not letting him get any kind of advantage. Luffy now activating the disco just to get some kind of pressure going. All right, he gets the roll into a jab. Neutral
That
jump
time
connects.
He does get the neutral jump bait.
Oh, he went for a big reset. He's going to die.
He's going to close the round out. Surely, no.
Chose to use Nadesco instead. Either way, as soon as Luffy went for that command grab and Fudo jumped it, it was over. Fantastic play there from Fudo. So aware. Man, Luffy really wanted that stun. Went for the light kick reset. Sacrificed a lot of damage there as well.
Yes, yes.
Would have been one hit away from stun, I believe, anyway.
Round 1.
Gutsy choice. Fudo moves into a 2-0 lead. Oh, wow. Big execution error there. He definitely didn't mean to do that. Goes for the reset. Stays blatantly in front and just hits him anyway. Oh, the splash. Oh, what a time to command grab. Luffy absolutely dominated right now. Another solid round here from Fudo. Great little string and backs away. He activates Nadesco just to try and get something going. Oh,
the
wow.
side switch. Nice stuff from Luffy. He's going to be able to bring it back now. He gets Shooting Peach into the corner, to the meaty.
He's going to hit
yeah.
Nadesco.
Oh, Nadesco saved him. Oh.
Oh, why? Why does it have to stay there even when you clap her in the face? Oh, what a neutral jump. This could be the end for Luffy. Fudo has absolutely dominated this set so far. So unfortunate for Luffy to come across a matchup it looks like he doesn't seem too familiar with. But how has Fudo become so familiar with this though? Desperate play there for Fudo, no need to take that risk. Luffy suddenly can get something going. He needs something. Oh, he gets caught by the wake up jab. Wow, just do it.
Huge risk there from Luffy.
Nice re-reversal, gets a big momentum shift there and a meaty throw. This could be the end for Luffy. One more hit will do it. He gets his own re-reversal though. Oh, that's going to be it.
He risks it all on the command grab once again. And the command grabs have really not worked for him at all.
Fudo.
Going from the first round where he went for 2 of them in a row, ended up huge momentum switch.
Very dominant.
Went for that stun, the command grab, the reset. Fudo jumped out the corner and killed him off for that.
And that's the difference between these two guys, me, because I mean Luffy does command grab a hell of a lot more. Despite the fact it was a mirror match, he still decided to command grab as much as praise. And to be honest with you, I'm glad he did. I'm glad he played like himself. One thing you can't stand seeing, and it's always upsetting, is to see someone lose and not play like themselves. Luffy did play like himself, but I just feel like Fudo had more of the answers for their character than Luffy did, and he looks very comfortable in the mirror, almost as if he's got a Mika somewhere that he plays with. Just so many matchup specific things. Great play.
Well, we're going to go down now to losers brackets, where we have got 4 top Japanese players waiting, and of course they're going to be joined by Daigo and Luffy, who have just made their way down to losers bracket. Of course,
an absolute sharp
Phenom
ball down
and
there.
Fudo are in winners finals, and you know that's a very big shock to me, given the field that we've got here today in attendance.
It makes no sense. I mean, they take nothing away from us. Well done, Europe, but you know, maybe the beatdown we took in Stunfest was the motivation, because to have Hart nowhere near as many European representatives here, but to see the amount of Asian players that have been bodied, eliminated, sent to losers bracket so far today by Europeans has been really inspirational. So it's great to know that the gap is not as big as Stunfest implied. Nevertheless, there's only so much damage we could do with the number of players we have here, because that losers bracket is swarming with Japanese beasts.
Yeah.
You know, Itazan's out, Reiketsu's out, MOV's out. There's a couple others, I believe, who are out as well. Shen's out. So many fantastic victories for us here this weekend.
He, of course, was eliminated by Takedo, getting his revenge.
Sent to losers by a European, though, in Kyongstar.
So right now we are looking at Mago and Takedo. Winner of this will play Luffy.
Saw Mago get the better of his opponent today at TW on the way to victory. See if we can do it again.
It's DreamHack Summer 16. It is top 8 losers bracket right here on Capcom Fighters. Myself, Logan Sama, F Word, on commentary duty for you. We've got a great matchup for you. Former teammates on Team Mad Cats, and still, obviously, strong training partners. Play a lot with each other, so this is going to be a very psychologically heavy match. A lot of mind games going on.
And I imagine friends, Logan. These guys have great chemistry. You see them hanging out together, learning together. This is something they're always prepared to happen, though. One of them has to go out. Mago, I think, probably of the two has improved the most. His carrying has really evolved leaps and bounds.
Well, the thing is, Tokido, in terms of improvement,
didn't leave much margin, right?
He only had one place further to go, right? Mago, obviously, at the start of the life of Street Fighter 5, definitely wasn't really achieving what he could have done.
Oh man, lovely little hesitation there. Of course, Tokido to press a button. Oh, what a cross cut!
Nice punish.
Oh, well spaced overhead. Right above the crouch medium. Stood out of the range where it would have hit as well. Tokido tried to wake up with that, didn't work out. Mago takes the first game, first round.
No anti-air that time. He got a counter hit doing something.
No punish on that palm.
Tokido got that full critical art. Are we going to see it now? Nope. He goes for the empty jump low, and this time he does go for the critical art and the corner carry as well.
This is something he's been doing a lot that I really like. Sacrifices a tiny bit of damage to end the combo with the light Tatsu, because it puts them in a really tricky situation with the empty jump and the safe jump.
Yeah.
And in this game, that's really doing a lot of damage. Wow, another.
He could have punished that.
Yeah, it didn't look like anything. Wow, he blocks the... What a decision there from Mago.
I'm saying that's not dead.
Good call.
Slowly, we're slowly getting there.
Oh, hard knockdown. He's going to take the guaranteed
Unblockable.
damage. He does. Overhead lands. Trying to save himself this point here to stay in this first game. Not scared to approach. What a fireball. Point blank range.
No way you could react to that.
Just as Mago thought about pressing the button.
Already committed to doing something.
Great survival there from Tokido.
Nice use of the medium punch, just controlling that space. Occupying the space in front of him that Mago wants to get into instead.
Lovely. Uses that stand fist so well. Wake up buttons though. Slows down the pressure.
Just backing off after that knockdown.
Oh wow, that crossed up from miles away.
Walked underneath it, I think.
Great block from Mago. Chose not to anti-air on that occasion. Choosing not to press a button that time on the anti-air. Too scary, that jump short beats everything. Love the counter hit confirmed.
That was really nice.
Critical heart stocks. Oh, he's got it. He's going to survive?
No, we were just about to say next hit kills, and it did.
Great play there from.
Unfortunate for Mago though, because that last the wrecker only just got the critical art. I don't think he could cancel.
Yeah, it looked like he'd saved it maybe, or he didn't have it in time. Great, so important that Tokido was able to clutch out that second round, because it's led to this now.
4 dashes after the hard knockdown sweep.
Well punished. Wow, that got the recovery to crouch medium.
Dueling V reversals, and you're going to see that a lot from these Asian players.
Great punish. Oh, again he's done that. Committed. Maybe he thought Tokido was going to stand up.
No V trigger cancel.
It's been a great round so far from Mago, but Tokido's very much still in it. Get a punish. He does. Again, he gets the first round of the game.
Cancel off that crouching medium punch.
Round 2. Fight.
Generally seeing Ryus these days use their V gauge for reversal more so than the actual V trigger, unless there's a guaranteed kill combo.
Yeah.
And I do agree with that.
Daigo really, really showed that. Great block on that jump and medium. Oh, what an angle. Didn't get the biggest punish out of that. Oh, another great jump. He's going to spend the meter. He's going to take the round. Really well-timed jump there. Probably was just trying to get in, but happened to catch a button on the way down. And Takedo takes another round here. Looking to get into a 2-0 lead. But that fantastic jump from Mago to make things go another way. What a beautiful
nice
meaty crouch medium.
Catches him waking up with something.
Oh, wanted that stun. Didn't get it, and that sweep's going to slow things down.
Empty jump low that time, blocked by Mago.
Trying to get him to flinch there with that fireball charge. Sweep connects. Oh, what did he try and do there?
Caught walking under, trying to punish.
This round has been brought back brilliantly by Takedo. He's really right back in this. He's got the critical art pretty much there now as well. Mago feels the need to activate.
Both players full gauge, and again the next hit should kill if it's a full combo.
Gets away with that jump.
Oh
man, that was beautiful. Standing short, catching the button from miles away, sucking him in with the EX Satsu. Another jump. Takedo just catching him out every time. And again, this time out of the corner, but he gets thrown for it.
That was a good throw.
23 seconds remaining. Again, that standing short. Wow.
That was really nice. He's throwing that out at a range where it won't connect unless Mago walks into it. He does walk into it. He gets tagged and cancels with the OS into the EX Tatsu. Closes out the round and the game. Clever stuff there from Takedo. Goes 2-0 up.
Beautiful play there from Takedo. I mean, despite being in loser's bracket here, he is looking to really, really make this comeback. Trying to banish this demon. Win himself his first CPT event. Oh, missed it.
Doesn't get the just for him Tenko. Nice punish there from Mago. Stun is building up.
Wow, what a sequence. Oh my word, Takedo, please. Still alive. Oh, again, that standing short. It has been his
4
best
frames.
friend.
Great horizontal range.
Range.
Cancels into everything as well.
And enough hits done to combo off just about everything too. Lovely play from Takedo. I love the forward dash, back dash, the bait, the stand throw. He's always been an innovator of that. From back in the first strike days. Finally an anti-air from Mago. I think he's worth spending the meter.
Yeah, greedy with that EX bar. Nice punish. That reversal DP will always punish that sweep regardless of the range.
Oh, he almost had him again. Was looking for the super. This is match point Takedo. He's got it.
Oh, that was a great whiff punish there. Crouch and medium punch into the fireball.
That's the end of the road for Mago.
And Mago is going home.
Probably didn't realize he was in so much danger until it was too late. Having had such a fantastic first game, Logan, in this set, it just wasn't happening for him after that. Takedo just changed something enough to really tilt the matchup in his favor. Where those first 2 games were close, it just started to edge and the gap became bigger and bigger and bigger. Really well played by Takedo. Maybe you guys saw something I didn't, but just fantastic adjustment, whatever it is.
I think Takedo, I think Mago was too greedy with the bar. He refused repeatedly to use the EX meter to anti-air. We saw Takedo jumping in so often.
Yeah.
And I really liked Takedo's use of the crouching medium punch and the standing light kick to just check Mago's advance, because Karin wants to get in. She wants to abuse the great normals that she's got, that crouching medium punch, a 3-frame jab, for example, as well, and try and shimmy you out and get you into throw bait games. He wasn't having any of that. He was just throwing out the medium punch and that light kick, which is such a great tool, one of the best light buttons in the game for me. buffering it into the EX Tatsu. Good damage as well.
Fantastic range link as well, man. Really, really impressive range link. I mean, there's a point when they were maybe that far, and almost like a, you know, like Street Fighter 4 kind of style. The way it just sucked him in, like as he connected with the light kick from there, it kind of sucked in his hurt box into that EX Tatsu. Really, really nice tech there from Tokido, and he landed that a couple times to take that game. So he will march on in the losers bracket. We now will have Haitani going up against Momochi. Any thoughts on this one, Logan?
This is going to be an interesting one. Momochi hasn't really looked on form today, but he's definitely plowed through losers bracket.
Maybe on form in the losers bracket. I haven't really seen the matches.
We haven't got to see any of those. So he's eliminated Kyungster in a close one.
Go all the way back. He's eliminated some beasts, man.
Yeah, he went there early, of course, losing to Ryan Hart in second round, I think it was.
Yep.
He beat Tokido, but then ended up losing to Ryan Hart. And in losers, he's eliminated Izubashi Zangief, he's eliminated Shan, he's eliminated Kyungster, and he is looking to eliminate Haitani now.
Man, what a battle through the losers bracket. Haitani also doing some damage on his way here too. Yep. Beating Poppy, who'd just beaten Reiketsu earlier to book his place in that losers match.
Haitani, of course, sent to losers by Fudo, who's awaiting in winners final right now. Really on form.
Could be a rematch between Tokido and Momochi at some point.
Very possibly.
If Momochi can come through this.
Tokido.
So I wasn't here, but I heard the Momochi victory over Tokido was very one-sided.
Yes, it was. I think it was 4 straight rounds.
Wow.
Really, really one-sided. The winner of this actually gets the pleasure of fighting Daigo in the next round.
Okay.
So Luffy awaits Tokido, and Daigo awaits the winner of this match, which we have for you right now. Haitani and Momochi.
I'm going to go with Momochi for this one, Logan.
I think so too. Although they had a close match at Stunfest, it was close.
Fight.
Oh, he opens it straight away.
Ground pound so good, but my word, it's risky.
Nice use of it there, though. Gets himself a bit of space.
Oh, look, he just edged forward there as he threw that throw.
Yeah, he threw him out of the start after that normal. Just brought his hitbox forward as well. Oh, catches him with the knee, stands him up, takes him to the corner.
Oh, what a
neutral jump. No stun, no.
Oh, so clever to walk away and then just do the jab. Just when Momochi thought it would be safe to press some buttons on wake up. Probably going for some kind of button into V-trigger.
I'd imagine he was either going for crouching medium punch or medium kick. V-trigger activation.
Unblockable. How many people we've seen getting opened up by that?
You can't react to that. It's way too fast.
Have to be fully focused on it. Wow, walk up target combo. Oh, execution error.
That time he tried to hit confirm the medium kick. It didn't come off for him, and he's going to take a big chunk of damage for it.
Actually, Logan, you're right. Thanks for correcting me. That was not an execution error. We saw him practicing that all weekend. Can't believe he goes for it in-game. What a beast.
Well, we saw him win the entirety of Stunfest with the most ridiculous counter hit confirm into Super, so he's not shy of trying this stuff in-game. Nice patient defense there from Momochi. Haitani making it difficult for him to react to his rages. He's trying to bait something out. Momochi being very patient, waiting for his moment.
Got out of the corner, then got thrown back in. Oh, wow.
Oh, great reactions, and that's the sort of stuff you need to be doing in this game. Frame advantage, and he delays it! He delayed that so much. He had about 8 frames worth of advantage off that V-trigger cancel of the fireball. He waited a bit longer, and he counter hits him with that crouching medium punch.
Guts on this guy, Logan. Fantastic read there from Momochi. Needed that. And he got it. 1 round apiece. Lovely whiff punish there with that stand heavy kick.
OS jump back out of that situation.
Oh, if he thought a stomp was coming, it didn't.
Uses the EX, which I like.
Great corner carry. And damage. Oh man, lovely sequence, but he drops it. Momochi's been thrown a lifeline. Can't get hit again here. Oh, bad jumping. Great play there from Haitani. He takes the first game. And that sequence of buttons was just so perfectly chosen there. The crouch medium, the crouch sweep, the standing heavy, everything connecting there. And at the same time, it's not like Momochi wasn't pressing buttons. He was just, Haitani was just pressing the perfect buttons to make his buttons whiff and his buttons connect. Brilliant play. He goes into a 1-game lead. God's back.
Loving this set already.
Oh, man. The whiff punishing has been... Who said you can't whiff punish in this game? These guys have been whiff punishing all set. Oh, lovely confirm. Could have got a medium Tatsu. Chose not to.
We've got the EX Tatsu with a corner carry.
Sometimes that whiffs when they're crouching. Maybe that's why they choose
true.
it. Oh!
No
Catches
stun.
the stand throw. Missed this meaty. He's back in this round. That stun recovery is so important now. Back in this round despite the... Oh, we get swift though.
Swift.
Up. Oh, nice cross counter.
Yes, and he just got that last bit of bar to get the critical art.
Was that the right decision? Brings him right back into this round. It was! He made it count. The meaty low, catching Momochi off guard.
Oh, he dashes into that target combo.
Oh, good punish to the jump back tech. Almost as if he was expecting it.
Momochi was fishing for that crouch and medium kick confirmed. Didn't get it that time.
Oh man, everything working well here from Momochi. And the back throw for the stun.
And that is going to be the round.
And again, to stock up his critical art to maximum.
As well, I like that. He threw the fireball, knew it wasn't going to hit, dashed up back throw.
Oh, the EX Tatsu meets in the air, but gets caught with a wake-up jab. Counter hit, in fact.
Really nice conversion from Haitani there.
Oh man, those buttons again. He's going to stun him here. This is going to do a chunk off of Momochi's life. Potentially a reset. No, he goes for the full damage. Oh, that's fully punishable.
Oh, he doesn't punish it. It's a -5, but the 4-frame light kick, he did it too late.
Might be an interesting one there, Logan. Looks like the DP might hit a bit late. Whether that makes a difference or not, I do not know.
Oh, no!
Momochi's bringing this round back. On the verge of going 2 down here. Has just landed his critical art. Oh, he committed. No full punish from Haitani.
That's -13.
Overhead.
Oh, overhead, so smart. Still not enough, though.
Ground pound. Walking up. No meter here for Ken.
Oh, Nakali's so dangerous.
Oh, goes for that step kick. Lovely
nice.
anti-air jab. He takes it 2-0 now to Haitani.
Really safe answer there from Haitani. Very clever.
A lot of people's favorite for this tournament. Now staring at elimination. There's a huge mountain to climb here.
Round 1.
Against no slouch of an opponent, Haitani. Also looking to register his first victory in the CPC event this season.
Good anti-air that time. Nice and early, dealt with the Tatsu.
He's thrown the Tatsu out to bait out the jab and so forth, but the Tatsu will never beat that uppercut, so it's just a case of Haitani sticking to that choice of anti-air. Oh, it's poorly spaced. Nice!
What a punish that was. The light
Beautiful.
kick, EX fireball linking.
Oh, that was so good! It's a juggle. Another uphill game here for Momochi. Having to make a comeback. He's got the meter this time.
Oh, he does catch him in a full combo into the corner.
Oh!
No, he drops it. Oh, he dropped it.
He needed the maximum damage. Oh, poor guy. Match point Haitani after that huge drop from Momochi. And again, that little weight into the stand medium kick connects.
Haitani's conversions have been so good.
Oh, bad sweep. Walks up and command grabs him instead of going for the guaranteed damage.
And
Made
he's
him
ready
jump.
again.
This
One
could be
more
the end.
touch if he wakes up with anything.
Oh, it hits. Momochi back in this game. That wake up crash medium so important. Staring at a 3-0 elimination here. He can't do something this round. Almost has the meter for an EX Tatsu.
No DP on that neutral jump.
Nice fireball game. That V-trigger almost spent. Wake up DP, what a time. Oh, lovely use.
And he's ready for it.
Yeah, too good.
You saw Momochi do the same thing, and he wasn't ready for the neutral jump, but Haitani was, and that's why he's advancing in loser's bracket. 3-0, really convincing.
How many times did that button sequence work? The crouch medium into the stand fist, the crouch medium into the really, really good button sequence. Just seems to be an Achilles heel for Momochi. Kept pressing medium kick after getting hit by the medium kick.
Yep.
And for some reason,
and got hit by that hard kick loads of times as well.
Yeah, because the medium kick goes underneath and the hard kick just catches him. It's a good chunk of damage.
Yeah.
It really, really was shifting the momentum. But fantastic set there from Haitani. Couldn't have been more wrong.
I really just have to, again, just highlight Haitani's conversions. You know, he's making reads. He's going for options, whether it's a wake-up jab, he's converting that into a combo. He's going into something else. If it's wake-up, if it's knee, if he's going for the knee, he's confirming that as well. The hard kick conversion rate, he didn't drop a single crush counter combo, and that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. I mean, you expect high-level players to do it, but every time in those pressure situations,
that's it. This is pressure situations.
Every neutral jump, he was DPing as well. Incredible stuff, and
stuff that Momochi had the opportunities to do as well.
And you saw Momochi with that critical juggle, and that's hard to do off the V trigger cancel, the light DP. The EXDP should pick them up off the ground, but he just did it a fraction too late.
I saw the same thing when he played Kazunoko at
Red Bull Kumite. That's a really difficult juggle as well. You have to let them fall over you and hit them at the right height to let that light DP pick them up high enough for the normal fierce DP to juggle them again as well. And
really important to go for those things in a set. In that situation, I don't disagree with him. I think it was the right choice.
It would have won the round.
Would have won the round.
Exactly.
But nevertheless, it's never more heartbreaking than that way when you see a player with the opportunity to close the round, go for it, and unfortunately not close it out. Take nothing away from Haitani though. Really, really phenomenal play from him. Funny comments from you stream monsters.
That is exactly what happens when you stream other games. You're exactly right.
So Momochi out of the tournament here.
He is indeed. My favourite, to be honest, you can take the whole thing, and he doesn't even get top 4 today.
It's funny you should say that, though. My favourite is still in the event. Haven't been sent to losers.
Who's that? I swear you picked about 7 of them.
I picked Takedo as my main guy.
Oh, okay.
Before anyone else.
That's right. He's about to lose to Luffy, though, so we're all good.
You know what? I wouldn't mind being wrong on that. I wouldn't mind being wrong on the Takedo pick.
We saw how Luffy and Daigo, I think, played... No, sorry, was it Fudo and Daigo played a stun first?
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go.
Okay, it's a real match.
Losers bracket.
Sorted.
Luffy versus Takedo. This was Luffy's demon in Street Fighter 4. Took him years to finally overcome this mountain, and the one time he finally beat him, he went on to win Evo. Completely different game now.
Wakes up with jab. Brave.
But as we've seen with Luffy versus Mago, sometimes demons don't disappear, regardless of the game you're playing.
Luffy playing really patient, like very much unlike him.
Just up in those fireballs.
Just standing there, standing full screen.
Takedo feeling the need to force something there. Wow.
Possibly trying to lull Takedo into a full sense of security. I think he wants Takedo to come to him. He has the life lead, and I understand that. Makes sense to me. When all you're doing is reacting to Armika, it's not that difficult to mitigate a lot of her pressure, but when you need to go in on her, you put yourself at risk of getting counter-poked.
Oh,
now he's evened it up, so he's going to have to be a bit more offensive now, and he does show that with a medium kick.
Oh, he gets an activation here. Nadesco. Good extension.
Chunks. Oh, and the pressure's working for him. Nice confirm in the stun.
So important to get that down, you Armika players. And medium punch linking into the EX every single time.
Showing that he can play the offensive style as well as that.
Round 2.
That lame full screen. Ow, that's going to hurt.
Wow, wide unsafe slide. Easy punish there for Takedo. Huge damage off of Luffy's health bar. There's that crouch medium you mentioned earlier, Logan. Smelling that Luffy would try to approach. Oh, wow.
Oh, drops.
Going for a Tatsu. This could be a big turning point here.
Nadesco comes out.
What a block, but he gets down
the
afterwards.
conversion was great.
Oh, such an important block.
Reversal. We want to start seeing...
wow, he did roll into EX grab, Logan. The disrespect. Takedo not interested in any of those gimmicks.
When R-Mikas start command grabbing those V reversals in the corner off the late V reversal in the forward hard punch, then it's going to be horrible for everybody.
Oh. Jump back tech gets out of there. If he chooses to play this matchup from a closer range now.
Very patient play as well.
What a jump. The engine started. Base out the reversal. Good block. Switch. Gets out of there, recovers his stun. I like that.
I don't agree with the side switch from Luffy. He had the stun, he could have just maintained the pressure.
It's funny with R-Mika players, the reward being, oh, nice juggle. She can put you back in the corner anyway. Wake up, DP into the super. The V trigger's fully stocked. This round was looking good for Luffy until that connected. Oh, beautiful overhead.
Nadeshiko is out, and she's going to be charged up for a couple of seconds. All the pressure is absorbed. He's got no V-Rock.
Jump back. Oh, he's got him.
And he closed the round out.
He's done it. First game to Luffy. Goes one up here versus Takedo.
All that defense from Takedo. No V reversals though. All the blocks, and eventually the answer to that was the giant swing, the EX command grab. Holding on to his V trigger there, Takedo.
Yeah, I was looking for a good opportunity to activate it. Wanted to put him in a block stun situation, I imagine. I saw him sticking out the stand medium kick. No doubt there was a V trigger buffer behind that. Woo.
Nice. That did a lot of damage.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate. Medium hits, but the Tatsu doesn't link. Oh, big bait.
He's got to take this now.
Here. Get some stun recovery. Great view reversal choice there from Takedo.
Good timing on that, the jump back. It seems like players are starting to learn when and where they can jump back. The timing is quite consistent on when the Nadeshiko comes out. So.
Oh, nice throw bait.
The classic in and out.
Jumping all over Luffy now. Oh, how unfortunate. The hard kick gets counter hit. Goes for a reset.
And he went for the reset. What a backdash.
Takedo takes that round. He could have killed there when that whiffed, but he just wasn't ready. Just went for a straight crouch medium Tatsu. It was good enough because he got the following throw. Man, Luffy's so gutsy with those command grabs. I've never seen him miss so many, though.
Really not working out for him today.
Lovely jab to stop the drop kick.
Command grabs are the reason that he's in
Oh,
losers
again,
bracket.
he baits out that stand throw.
Hopefully they're not going to be the reason that he goes out of the tournament. Nice drop kick through the fireball.
Trying to bait out that reversal DP.
Looking for that DP, you're right. Good trade.
Wow, good range on that.
Nadeshiko comes out after the roll.
Had a lot of trouble anti-airing. Jumps, light kick. Oh, switch inside and confirms off the short. Takedo almost ties it up here. Fireballs. If you're looking to somehow steal his way back in, gets
only
hit
the
by
one hit the overhead.
Oh, bad jump. Great play there from Takedo. One apiece. Good patience. Wasn't for any fireballs. Not worth the risk.
Playing a really risk-averse strategy here. And they go straight back in, I believe.
Round one. Fight.
What a treat this is.
Really patient play from both players as well.
Nice. And again.
Big jump in into the corner. Wow. This time does me reset him in the air.
Bad position here for Luffy.
Oh, he baits the DP out, and this is going to hurt a lot. Ow.
Got all that health just for
40% gone for an entirely legit DP read.
Finally an anti-air from Luffy. It trades, but at this point, absolutely worth it. Nice. Struggling to close this one out. Oh, bad decision.
Clever on the
Too
back
obvious
dash.
command grabs. Got to remember the risk associated with backdash in this game, guys. Seriously, a meaty standing short there would have just hit simply and went into a combo. Luffy's so keen to get that command grab. Takedo sensing it. Ow! Pressed the button at the wrong time. Oh, walks into that neutral jump. It's one of those Mika rounds coming up.
Nice bait. That time it does work, and this is going to be, I believe, no, he goes for the reset, and it was a good decision in the end.
Look at all that meter she built from that victory.
Yep.
About 2.5 bars.
Final round. Fight.
Nice punish.
Goes in. Oh, wow.
Where the hell was that? No stun yet, though.
Oh, good block. Why did he commit to that?
And that's dead.
Oh, Luffy, what were you thinking?
And again, he risked it all. He's making these all or nothing reads.
Yeah, as if he's in an all or nothing situation, but looking at the health bar, he simply isn't, Logan.
Not at all.
Don't get it. Great capitalization from Takedo, so ready to punish. Maximum damage, critical art applied to close that one out. He moves into a 2-1 lead. And guys, this is the loser side. Loser goes home. It's looking bad for Luffy.
And again, he goes for that body splash.
Again gets an opening though. Allows his opponent to jump away. Just get it a DP. Oh, no punish, but dashed in the command grabs. Now takes the life lead. Yes. Still can't afford to get hit. Next thing should win this. Oh! I love the fact that Takedo tried that, but fantastic presence of mind to not press anything there from Luffy.
He is 2-1 up, so he does have a little bit of room to play with and go for things like that. And again, straight away, starting around 6 seconds in, that critical art comes out. He's not afraid to use the bar. He will get it back. Nice jab to just check the drop kick, and everything's coming off from him in the footsies game at the moment. And again, you see him backdashing after the drop kick. Oh, doesn't get all the hits.
A bit too early in the air. Oh, jumps out of there.
Oh, was that EX grab?
Yeah, I think so. Just timed it. Oh, so good at that, Takedo.
And Takedo goes into
Match
set point here.
This could
It's
be
important
the
to
end.
note as well, I just want to say, he blocked another charge drop kick, and he backdashed afterwards again, and there was still no light kick from Luffy there.
Fear of the DP.
It's not really DPing there, though.
Taking good advantage of that. Just making him hesitate. Slight life lead for Luffy, maybe even. This is match point here for Takedo.
Considerable meter lead, though, at the moment. Now Mika has all of the bars.
He's that Nadesco. It's out early. Oh, wow, he's timing it himself, isn't he?
He knows 2 hands in the air. That means she's going in the tank for about 2 seconds. If it's one hand in the
air, he's done it!
And that is how
Saved it till the last minute.
Luffy is going out of the tournament.
Maybe the curse that Takedo's had over Luffy over all these years will continue in Street Fighter 5. Too soon to say, but what a fantastic finish. And I love the fact that he saved that parry and a drop kick till the end. There's no way he wasn't thinking about it before that. He completely conditioned Luffy to believe it was safe to do drop kick. When against that character, it's anything but that.
It's really easy to react to with the parry as well. So
great
stuff from him. He will go on to face, who is it?
Haitani?
The winner of Haitani and Daigo. So there you go. Should be our next match up, I believe.
Wow. This loser's bracket is brutal.
Nothing but grand finals all the way through, man. Like, incredible stuff that we've got lined up for you right now.
So Luffy bows out of the tournament. He was one of only 2 European representatives we had in top 8, I believe.
Phenom's still in winners finals.
Phenom's sitting pretty.
So he's at least top 3.
But he does not want to fall down into this snake pit. This is horrible. You really want to avoid that.
Still left in the tournament, we have Takedo here in losers semis, I'm assuming. Yes, losers semis. And the winner of this, Daigo, Umehara, and Haitani. With his prop can of drink there.
This being the losers quarterfinal, I believe. I think last time I saw these guys play, it was a really convincing win for Haitani. I think we're different here. Daigo, of course, the people's champ. See what you guys on the stream are saying. Enough of the Luffy slaying. Let's move on and say who's going to win this set. Give me a 1 for Daigo. Give me a 2 for Haitani. Inside, I am rooting all the way for Daigo. You know how much we love that guy. Haitani all the way, and I'm seeing a lot of RIP Daigos. Some of you guys agree with me, some of you not. Good mix of ones. Ones are starting to dominate now. Ones are starting to, the belief is real. People are starting to believe.
Daigo always has an enormous swell of support.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we all have followed the guy for so long. It's so important to the community to have him doing well again. And I think he edged it. So the fans are rooting for Daigo. I'm rooting for him too. I don't mind
Haitani opening up with those ground pounds, which he's used so effectively all weekend.
Haitani will be taking it, we'll see.
Daigo, of course, with that great fireball game. Dashes up, activates really early on, and he's using this pressure. Daigo just with a delayed jump back tech again, and he goes back to the fireball game. At that range that he feels comfortable pumping them out. Whole heap of plasma on the screen. Varying the speeds up as well.
I've just seen Daigo go really back and forth with Venoms. Now taking on Haitani's lovely little trap. Very similar approach. Spend the V reversal as soon as you get some opportunity to do so. Oh, too quick.
And that very last hit taking the round. Nice stuff there from Haitani. Well worth the bar.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Close the round out with it. Chances of Daigo neutral jumping there, highly unlikely. Brilliant play from Haitani. He goes 1 round up. Oh, nice. Dropped it. Looking at links anyway. I'm not sure I went for that. Double dash in. Plasma connecting. Solar plexus stuffed by the ground pound. Oh, I love the way he walks up and waits. Gets thrown back in the corner though. Oh, bad fireball.
And that is 1-0.
Just the wrong choice there from Daigo. As he got Haitani down, decided to throw a fireball straight away. Haitani just woke up with a forward jump, which actually punished the fireball after receiving a throw. Great play from him. Could go similarly to the way it went last time I saw them play. They may have met since then though. string.
Good, strong DP anti-air. He's going for that meaty pressure in the corner. Nice pressure strings. He's bearing it up. Too
Really
far
good
away to
control
get
here.
the punish.
Oh,
Nice
he gets opened up though.
activation.
That just sends him away to the
Dashes,
corner.
that was half screen.
Oh!
The speed of this character.
Where is he, Logan?
No stun though. He would have been hoping for that. Oh my
man,
god.
the back dash, forward dash in V trigger mode is electrifying. How quick is that? Even the one and only Daigo unable to respond to it. Jumping at an awkward angle to DP. No cross cut from Daigo. Just blocks it. Oh, he can't punish the ground pound from there. It's too high in the sky. Gets a little hit and opens up with a super. Wow, the range and another jump. Oh, Hatani goes for the wrong ender. V-trigger mode again. Crouch fierce connects. Counter hit, crouch jab connects. Cutthroat lands for Daigo for the second time in this set. Oh, trying to get in with his own forward dash, back dash. Hatani chooses a jab. Significant life lead.
Chip. Yeah. Very clever.
Yep, in V-trigger mode, no V-reversal available. What a wise move there from Hatani. He moves into yet another convincing 2-0 lead here against Daigo. What can Daigo do to halt this momentum?
I mean, I would like to see him occupy more space, not to be, cliched, but it's difficult to do because Hatani's keeping that hard kick out of there, which will crush counter you if you're just leaving your medium punch or your standing light kick out there at the wrong time. And this is just an absolute mauling here from Hatani. It looks like the dream is dead.
Oh man, this is, oh wow.
Someone send some condolence cards to Giuna because it looks like Daigo is going out of the tournament here in a convincing fashion.
He just walked into that crouch medium at the end of that round, almost as if to say, just kill me now. Hatani
like
smells
a wild
it.
animal showing you their neck.
He really wants to end this here, Hatani. I can see him going in.
Daigo's already made a big comeback once this tournament against Reinhardt. See if he can do it again. No.
Oh,
and that's going to close it out, surely.
He's done
Yes. Daigo Umehara is eliminated from the tournament 3-0 by Hatani. And what a performance there. Everything went right for Hatani. The movement was impeccable. The choice of buttons was perfect. The reactions, everything worked for him.
I'm curious to know how it goes between those guys generally, just because the last 2 times I've actually watched it, it's been very much like that. And I don't think it's any reflection on the matchup or anything like that, but
Player matchup again.
yeah, Hatani just seems to have Daigo's number in this game right now, and that just looks horrible. Just it's really, really very one-sided, and you don't want to see the people's champ go out like that. The tears streaming.
Bible thumps all
chat.
over the place in stream chat right now.
Sorry guys, I feel your pain, I feel your pain. That is the end of the journey for Daigo Umehara. The Beast will not be conquering DreamHack this year. He's placed very well, but he is now eliminated at the hands of the one and only Hatani, probably the strongest Nikali in the world at the moment.
Without a doubt, the strongest Nikali in the world. But actually, there's one Nikali that has a claim to that today, and he's in winners finals right now, facing against Fudo. That is Phenom, the #1 ranked player in Europe.
He is in tremendous form today. And it's great to see a guy kick butt in casuals and then not let that get to his head and mess up in the real game.
And translate that into tournament
exactly.
as well.
He got his he literally was back. He was beating Itazan so bad that the Japanese, I don't even think it was anything was on the line. They all came over and just started talking to Itazan while he was playing him.
Yeah.
I think he did like a 5-1 or something of Daigo or something like that. He really had a good day yesterday, and he's continued that. That's transcended across.
I don't know. I
think it was Takedo that he beat really badly as well.
I think he beat 10-3.
So he's had a great weekend. Long may that continue. Before we go and see how he does against probably my personally, who I think is the most really, really, really powerful Japanese player in Fudo, we will see here between Takedo and Hatani. Hopefully Takedo can show Daigo a thing or two about how to play this matchup. It just looked very hard for Daigo. Didn't seem to have the answers. or it could be another steamrolling for Haitani. We'll see. So, the DreamHack 2016 Summer top 4 so far. Takedo and Haitani here in the losers semi-final. Waiting on the other side in winners final, Fudo and Phenom.
I think what it really shows at the moment is, you know, when we started out and Infiltration was winning everything, there was no debate about who the best in the world was. It was Infiltration for a good 2 months. Right now, there is no best. You know, it's kind of like the tier list in the game. You know, there's arguments all over the place about who's the best character, who beats who, who's top 5. Right now, Haitani looking to dispatch another Ryu.
We'll see what Takedo's approach is like. Nice whiff punish. Oh, beautiful counter hit confirm into the V trigger. I love it. Lovely confirmation there from Haitani. Takedo gets out of the corner at the cost of a bit of health. Lovely dash underneath. Oh, good tap overhead. Not ready to block that one.
17 frame forward dash from Nakali is really, really difficult to react to. It's not one of the fastest in the game. It's probably around about, you know, second tier, I'd say, in the game. But it's still incredibly difficult to deal with, especially when he's got that 3 frame jab afterwards.
Nice.
Oh, great dash behind the whiff sweep.
Nice cross cut into the super.
Oh, and it doesn't work.
There's always a possibility of that. We saw that happen last week. Spends his whole meter there trying to get a bit of extra damage. Didn't get it. Sorry, Takedo. Meets him in the air. Oh, nice fake cross under. Oh, he had it.
One more hit. Oh, he's fishing for that.
Oh, Haitani making him work so hard for this one round.
Oh, if that was a jump forward.
He's done it.
And he's stolen it.
Wow. How do you finish this guy off? He's getting better and better today. And it's getting to the point at which I'm starting to worry for the guys in the winners bracket. If this guy continues in this form.
Haitani showing exactly why he's considered the best Nakali in the world.
Dash sharp, stand medium kick. Got the counter hit.
The counter hit only combo link as well that he confirmed from as well. That was incredible.
Straight into the super. Beautiful.
That's the sort of stuff you need to be doing at the highest of levels to get the most out of your character.
Good start to the round.
Bad ground pound, doesn't get the DP after it.
So we're fine to stay on that sweep. Set him up for that. Can't hit into reset.
Really good control here from Takedo. I had to correct myself there. See Ryu on the screen, naturally say Daigo.
Especially after commentating Daigo.
Yeah, against Nakali as well.
Oh, bad sweep.
Nice stuff. Wakes up with a jab once more. Overhead, yes. We saw him use that exact same string earlier on.
Love that sequence. Crouch medium, stand jab, overhead. Puts him at a perfect distance. Stuff around. Hard knockdown. Fake cross up. Lovely conversion there. Goes straight into the DP to save the meter.
Nice parry.
Oh, he's bringing it all out now. Takedo.
Lazy string there from Haitani.
Open it. V-trigger activated.
Oh, what a jump back.
There it is again, that crouch medium occupying the space.
Takedo doing so much better that game in terms of just controlling Haitani's movement, not allowing Haitani to be dashing in and out at will, using that S-tier walk speed of the V-trigger Nakali. to get in and out as he wishes.
Round 1.
Really
using the
did well
medium kick, crouching medium punch, fireballs as and when. And we're seeing dashes from him.
I love that parry as well. Just to stop that abusive, repetitive play from
Talk about Nakali's dash. Daigo's dash is actually a frame faster. Ryu's dash is actually a frame faster.
Oh, Mr. Skamar grabs it up.
Go for the air to air.
With the medium punch in the air. Nice choice there from Daigo. Takedo. Good grief.
He's giving up a lot of space on the stage.
Nice. Bring this round back. Beautiful whiff punish.
Gave him enough opportunities to.
Oh, he's got the round anyway. Moments of brilliance there from Takedo, but not enough. Haitani able to close that one out. Disrespectfully sticking that crouch medium out in his face.
Gets the most.
Finally got punished for it.
Out of his opportunities. But Takedo got that full critical art now.
Oh, that looks so good. Looked like he was crossing underneath and he didn't. Saw him hit earlier with that.
Oh, just walks up and throws. The fear of the buttons there. Keeping Haitani pinned down.
Oh, knock down. What's up? Oh. Unsafe, well punished.
Oh, nice sick throw that time. I love how Haitani's mixing up his pressure.
Good jump out the corner there from Takedo. Haitani not ready to anti-air. Dashes in, so scary. Neutral jump, jabbed out the sky. And again. Oh, he was ready for that forward dash.
And again, he kept out that crouching medium punch. Ready for that dash.
2-0 deficit here. Sorry, 1-1. Let's get that 2-1 lead. Oh, there it is.
Again.
Haitani was looking for the 2-1 lead.
He's not doing that on the reaction. He's just keeping it out there. Just on feeling. He knows the moments at which Haitani wants to get in, and it's working for him right now.
I think particularly when he's in V-trigger mode, couldn't be a wiser thing to do.
The range on that dash in V-trigger significantly increased. It's like a third extra on the range.
Oh. Man, Haitani really charging forward here, trying to slow down this Takedo domination this round.
Haitani's using a lot of those strings that he finished Momochi off with as well. The jab into the medium punch.
I love the standing short after every blocked heavy kick,
and
every
the
blocked
hard
negative
kick,
move.
yeah.
Takedo, but he gets caught by the uppercut. Haitani has him cornered, has to activate. Keeps him there, meets him in the air with a neutral. Oh wow, just do it. Charge up close, but he's going to get stupid. Critical art's going to connect.
Enough? I think it will be. Oh!
Still in it. Overhead
nice
block
on the overhead and a great punish.
Oh, how far away was
the
that?
Max range overhead.
He skimmed him with it.
Takedo's spacing on that overhead is superb.
So gutsy in a game where people are just mashing buttons in between your strings as well to suddenly just decide.
But as you said, identifying the range at which a jab will whiff and that overhead connects.
I don't even know if it would. It's just great play altogether. Oh. Finally stands in a position to connect that.
Great neutral jump.
Should have taken the guaranteed damage there. The poorly spaced heavy kick. 2-1 Takedo. Nonetheless. What a round from Haitani. Takedo, despite winning that last one, absolutely dominated there. Still 2-1 up.
Yes, and that time it does pay off, sticking the hard kick out. Caught a button. It's the one problem with preemptively putting out that crouch and medium punch is Takedo. Oh, just too far away to punish that swing.
Yeah, Takedo anticipated that. Gets caught by that uppercut though. Jumping medium kick well blocked. Little delay, didn't go for the super, wasn't sure it was going to combo. Oh,
parry.
the parry!
And again, you're seeing him pull that parry out in times when it's most needed.
Wow, Haitani just does another stomp anyway. Gets the reversal and gets Takedo in the corner here. Lovely spacing. Oh, there was a jump. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, and the command grab whiffed.
Too far away.
Final round.
Match point, Takedo. Starts off with a cross counter. Wow, that cross up was well blocked. Beautiful spacing on that jump in, like
He's
it.
set up, so.
Meaty throw
Clean.
stunned. Takedo looking to end it here. EX, he will do it, and
Oh!
it kills. Wow.
What a round and what a way
The damage.
to send Haitani out of the tournament.
His
The
best
man
round
who
in that
just
set.
beat Daigo 3-0 in one of the quickest sets we've seen today in his top 8. And Takedo beats him in a convincing fashion, 3-1.
Let's get one thing straight. Forget the matchups, man. It's got nothing to do with that. That is clearly a player vs. a player, and to win against a guy who just annihilated Daigo so convincingly, 3-1. Takedo just won 3-1. It's so impressive, but it really does re-emphasize that point that the player always has a chance if the player plays the player's game.
Yep.
And doesn't get too fixated on what's supposed to be advantageous and disadvantageous. Of course, those things matter, but just tremendous play there from Takedo. He moves into the losers semi-final now.
I believe so, and he should be facing... oh no, that might be losers final. Let's have a look. I'll refresh the
Losers
page.
final will be the loser of...
Yeah, I think that might be... He might move into losers final.
so only 3 remain. I think you're right. Yep, that was losers semi-final.
Yeah. So now we're going into winners final, which is, of course, Phenom and Fudo.
Oh,
two
man.
names that probably wouldn't be at the top of everyone's lists for winners final.
No.
Phenom
No,
definitely not.
No. Yeah, definitely not Phenom. You know, I would have.
No disrespect to him.
I
as,
would
you
have
know.
put Phenom in top 8 potentially. Would have definitely put him in top 8 potentially. This is he's had some great tournaments, but this is his best tournament so far in this game. We know he was capable of doing this stuff in Street Fighter 4. He's now emulating it in Street Fighter 5 very quickly in a very early stage of the game. So well done to him. Fantastic performance today. And Veggie actually came up to me and said, Phenom's going to beat this person, he's going to beat that person, then he's going to beat Daigo, then he's going to win the tournament. And I just smiled and said, you know what, you got to support your boy, and I hope you're right. But actually, everything Veggie said so far has come true. So, you know.
I had a broken watch once, and you know what? It's hold the right time twice a day.
That's deep. So you think
However, right now,
you think it's over for Phenom? Do you think it ends here? The dream ends here?
Fudo sent Haitani to losers in convincing fashion.
Yep.
Earlier in the winners bracket.
And Phenom has not got the best record against grappling characters like Laura and Mika. In fact, his performance against Luffy in a recent French event held by Ken Bogard was not one to write home about. It was very challenging, very difficult. Albeit he was dictator then, though. He's now switched to Nikali, which gives him more options. Gonna see how this goes. Winners finals, guys. DreamHack Summer 2016 CPT Premier Event. A new finalist will be named today. Wow. Smothering him now and baits out the reversal. Starting very quickly. Oh, not
he
interesting.
went for the command grab. The command grab that had worked so badly for Luffy this tournament. And look at that stun racking up already.
These guys are just beating the crap out of each other right now. Oh, what a whiff punish. Bad time to that hard kick. See Vitriol activation situation here. Yeah, it's going to kill. Try to press something. Why would you do something that you know she's going to do Vitriol activation? It's the only thing she's going to do.
Unless you're going to reversal.
Maybe he mistimed his reversal, didn't wait for the block stun.
No, but counter hit, so. Oh no, I meant actually DP reversal.
Oh, and he missed
V reversal.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant V reversal. Oh, wow, still able to get the anti-air to trade.
Yeah, trading, crashing.
He is again that clap.
Shoots him into the corner. Respecting the wake up there that time.
Oh, this time he does connect.
That's a really good time to DP. The opponent has just shown you respect on your wake up.
Wow.
Do it
Phenom
again.
doesn't care. Disrespecting
Ooh.
Fudo here. Giving Fudo something he's not used to playing in this matchup. Oh, bad choice to try and build meter. They're so clever there from Phenom to make it look like he was going to do ground pound to build meter, then do the double dash forward and punish with a sweep with that whiff command grab. Ties it up here, 1 round apiece. Oh, that clap.
Dashes into the clap.
It has been connecting a lot in such a short space of time.
Oh, just out of range.
Cornered.
Really great spacing from Fudo.
Wow. Loads of stomp pressure there from Phenom. Dashing and throw. Puts him in the corner. Oh, nice command grab. Giving her a taste of her own medicine. Meaty cross fist, not cancelled though. Oh, and he gets crossed underneath. She's got a full. Oh! What reversal? Activates.
Delays that crouch and medium kick, but Fudo wasn't doing a thing there.
Back dashes out.
Oh, he's shimmying about back and
bad
forth.
trade. Knockdown.
What a time to ground pound, and the last hit. Oh, he wakes up super.
Oh, he did it. He did it. On beef basic.
Welcome to Europe.
Wow. Phenom 100% on those so far this weekend, Logan.
Product placement there. Bit of monster in.
Wake Up Super is unblockable for Japanese players. It's unblockable. I can't believe he just did that again. Was Fudo not watching the match with Daigo? Phenom. And this is what they said, the most disrespectful guy in the way he plays, but also so talented and so good at his decision making. What a time to do a Wake Up Super. Fudo looks angry. Going in now. Oh, the command grab is beaten out by yet another reversal. This is so messy. These guys are missing themselves. Wow, another reversal from Phenom. Not interested in the status of these guys at all. Gets command grab. Meaty forward fist. Connection off that stand medium. Lovely counter hit confirm. Oh. What a round from Fudo. Really stamping his mark here.
Round 2.
Just showing Phenom that he's not going to get away with that stuff for the rest of this winners final. Laid back throw. Wake up stand medium kick. Oh, big whiff. Obviously buffering. Sent to the corner now. Fudo with a tick command grab. Good counter hit confirmed. So important to get those unlocked in this game. Oh, dashed in between the button. Sweep activation.
Good time to V reversal.
Neutral jump doesn't work out. Wow, again. Another V reversal. We're going to do it every time. Very effective against the Kali. That's it. Great play there from Fudo. Knowing when to go for the meaty. Really, really locked Phenom down there. I think he wanted to make a psychological statement there in that win, having failed to close out the last one, getting caught by that critical art. 1 game apiece.
Round 1.
Very, very, very impressive adaptation from Fudo, but still a long way to go in this winners final. Ooh. The roll's so
Hardly
good.
any recovery on that
just
roll.
about to say that, Logan.
Yeah.
So good.
Nice side switch. On he goes to the reset.
Wasn't expecting Fudo to get hit by it.
No.
Understandably. Nice delay on the headbutt there to make sure the dive kick didn't beat it. Oh man, this guy's sidekick right now. Both thinking the exact same thing. Anti-air jab, followed by synchronized neutral jump. Oh, he runs right into that button. Nadeshko extends it. He's got a chunk of health he just lost. And then meaty's that medium connects. Oh man, it was looking good for Phenom that round.
Refusing to be conditioned there as well. Still going for his meaties, regardless of how many times Phenom has landed those wake up DPs and wake up supers as well.
Oh, rare drop there from Fudo. Nice.
Nice whiff punish there with the crash and medium punch into the slash. Good anti-air that time. Nice and late.
I love the fact that he's using all sorts of things to anti-air. Re-reversals that drop kick. It's Phenom's best round in a while so far. It's not closed out yet though. Nice drop kick jumping. Oh, bait out that stand throw. Oh, Fudo's really he's sending him to the corner slowly here. Phenom just dealing with a lot of pressure. I'm not sure how to get out of it. Saw Fudo right now, ready for that charge forward though. Oh, didn't trip guard punish, really should have. The EX, Nadeshko. Another EX. Back dashes out and gets counter hit. It was worth it. Still in this round, but suddenly Fudo has the life lead.
He can't afford to get touched by it. Oh, one more touch. What a block on the overhead.
Oh,
no punish.
Oh, that's forward with a crouching short.
Oh, the mad scramble. They both want to stay full spin, the ground pound.
No,
and that time he does anti-air.
The
latest anti-air picks him up off the floor.
What a tense finish to
my
that
nerves
round.
can't take it.
You do not want to be 2-1 down against Fudo. Oh, execution out there, or just committed. Oh, nice play there. Phenom looking to go into a 2-1 lead. He's got a sizable life lead. Almost done here. Gets away with a neutral jump.
No!
Yeah, let's go. Sends him to the corner.
Good tech.
Oh, nice drop kick. Meets him in the air. Come on, grab it. Lost. Oh. Nice throw. Horrible position here for Miko in the corner against Nikali.
Can't
Backs
afford
away,
to
lets
get
him out a bit. Scared of that roll. Forward dash, back dash into the EX.
Oh, super.
No, not quite. He was looking to give him a taste of his own medicine.
Goes 2-1 up. 1 win away from grand finals. He's already pioneering new ground that Europeans have never trod before.
In Street Fighter 5.
In this game.
Wow. I'll tell you what. I don't think there's anyone in the building who believed or predicted that Phenom will be in a position now to be 1 game away from grand finals other than Veggie. So a big shout out to him. If this happens, what an achievement it will be. The young protege from Norway. Especially having seen the way Fudo destroyed Haitani earlier.
Oh, great pressure from Fudo, but that time he gets back thrown into the corner, stood up with a knee, reset into the throw again.
Horrible
Big
position.
command
Horrible
grab.
Position for Mika.
It's all guesses, and he
wow.
That was the hardest of reads, holding up forward on your wake up.
Still in this. Oh, what are you doing, Fudo? With the
It's got to be an input error.
Yeah, can't be meaning to do it from that range. Wow, he blocked the cross up medium and just went straight into a medium punch. Anticipating a delay there from Phenom. Anticipating correctly. He gets himself on the board in this game. Nice ground pound. Wow. Good pressure from Phenom. Sending Fudo backwards. He reverses out that drop kick. Oh, another interruption with a stand medium punch. Big
that
punish.
Time he does get the punish on the command
Too
grab.
far away to get the super, maybe. From the stomp. Maybe should have just done super straight. Nice dive kick, bakes out the reversal. Sorry, the overhead, the anti-air. Oh, cross counter overhead takes it.
Big overhead, and this is set point now for Phenom. The whole of Europe is behind him here in attendance, praying to see.
Phenom could book a place in grand finals here, though. I can't believe this. Fantastic performance this weekend. Can he continue to surprise the world? Dashing and throw, great start. Gets that meaty crouch medium. Oh, nice, the drop kick connects from Fudo. Trying to get something started here. Nice jab interruption from Phenom, though. Dashing and throw connects again. The dive kick to bait out the anti-air. Such a good round so far. Lovely crouch medium activation.
Oh my god, that did chunks. Oh, lovely meaty again. The stun is coming up. One more touch.
Ooh. That stun recovers now. Oh, that wasn't safe. Wow, wow, wow. What a jump.
Oh, he jumps out of the throw attempt.
Connects. Fudo can take this now. One more hit. Oh, wake up DP. Connects. Oh, just do it.
Oh.
EX.
He rubs his hands.
Wow. What a decision from Fudo. Fantastic choice.
All he needed was that 2-frame gap to activate the armor on that shooting peach.
Such a big deal that with Mika. A lot of Mikas don't do that. I only see Mon do that. But actually, the EX reversal is legit in open play, man. It's so scary. It's not like you can just pressure her after the first few taps.
No.
You can't keep everything free frame tight. Anything else you press is vulnerable to that. And having not used it all set in that scenario, what a great decision to use it then. Almost guaranteed to hit Phenom in that situation. Jack dashes in the corner, gets out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Trying to reset here. It's 2 apiece now.
Oh, great pressure again here from Fudo. Oh, tried to bait the
reversal.
DP. Not a huge punish there from Phenom, but he's got the pressure.
Oh, nice
This
open
one's
up.
going to hurt. Takes it to the corner.
Close to stun here, Logan. Oh, he needed that. He needed
Great
that.
time. And she loses 2/3 of her stun bar.
Oh, my God. It's a bit imbalanced, that.
Now you see how fast it goes down.
It's ridiculous. Oh, wow. Is that on purpose? Just catch him with a command grab when he's landing. Nice throw into the back of the corner here. Neutral jump, good anti-air. Oh, another one connects from Phenom. Fudo not seeing him coming.
Phenom is back at set point here with the YOLO DPs, and they're paying off for him right now.
Such a big deal having that against a character like Mika. It's forcing her to have to take more risk than she's used to taking. Oh, bad sweep. Well punished, and he's cornered. Wake up jab. Oh, nice jump back there.
And maintains the corner control
Exactly.
as well, more importantly. And again, he's going for the early jump, though, that time.
Oh, nice meaty. He's thinking that those DPs will put Fudo off doing meaties, but he's on it. Oh, another execution error, though. Throw. Oh, well teched. So scary in this form here. Such a good decision to bring Nadesco.
And we are going to the final round of this set. Winners finals here. DreamHack Summer 2016, the Capcom Pro Tour, fighting for a place in Grand Finals and the chance to become the 3rd name on that invite sheet for the Capcom Pro Tour Finals.
Oh, good whiff punish.
Both have got full critical arts on deck. It was like in stock and on deck mixed together.
Oh.
No recovery on that roll at all.
It's just so good. It's like a dash. But better.
That she can cancel into V-trigger on
Oh, opening there for Phenom. Fudo still has a ton of resource to bring this back, but it's going to be a nice life lead and a nice positional advantage here for Phenom. There's that roll again. Nicely timed anti-air. Nadesco activated. Good blocks.
Nice blocks.
Gets out of that situation.
Takes all of that pressure.
That trade is not good for Fudo.
No anti-air.
Oh, my word, in the middle of the string.
Of course, the
Just do it.
Rago DP closes it out.
Phenom has sent Fudo to losers. What a performance from the kid from Norway this weekend. And
If something
Fudo,
works that often and that well, it can't be random if it works that often.
I'll tell you what, do you know why it wasn't random? Because Fudo, so stubborn, but clever at the same time, was still going for meaties, Logan.
Yeah.
There was a couple of situations there where Phenom tried to do wake up jab or wake up jump because he thought, okay, I've done so many DPs, you're probably not going to meaty me here.
Yeah.
But Fudo was still going for the instant meaty. So you know what? It made absolute sense to keep the DPs coming because Fudo was not allowing Phenom to condition him. And it was like it's like a double bluff, right? You know, it's
That's what the game's about. It's about making those decisions, and in that set, those decisions work for him. Who's to say whether they'll carry on in Grand Finals? But we'll find out who he's facing right now.
Wow, what a performance from Phenom! What a performance! All right, we're just gonna take a minute to.
We're gonna give the players a little time just to get set up and whatever. I think Fudo wants to take.
So we can recap on what we've seen then, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. So these two players facing each other in losers finals. Takedo, of course, went down early doors.
We saw this at Stunfest, right? What happened when they played at Stunfest? I think Fudo won.
I'd imagine Fudo won because he ended up in Grand Finals.
Yeah, Fudo won. Fudo was on fire at Stunfest. Takedo on the verge right now of
Takedo,
continuing
of
the curse.
Beating Luffy handily 3-1 in losers bracket as well.
I mean, every time he gets this close to winning a tournament, you just start wondering these days.
Yeah.
Will he finish second again?
Is he going to be 2 Kido today?
That's the question. That's the ultimate question. He's so capable, so talented. Undoubtedly, in the league of the elites in this game, started so well. But just hasn't been able to close out a tournament yet. Could this be the one? Here he is against his fellow Japanese compadre. It's going to be Ryu versus Mika. Tokido versus Fudo. Losers final. For a place versus Phenom in the grand final.
Oh, of course, Tokido had the stick malfunction, didn't he?
Oh, a little bit of a... Oh,
nice juggle. Oh, he went for that dash in, dash out, throw bait.
Trying to bait out the DP.
Oh, this is super high paced already. The tempo here.
Dash, 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 and then got counter hit. Very surprised there. Oh, wow. He's doing that a lot, Fudo. Is that on purpose? Can't be on purpose. Oh, wow. That crouch medium actually got whiff punished by the jump in. Oh.
EXDP. Why not?
Oh,
is he gonna have enough resources? Oh,
so clever to go for a meaty there. So clever. I think there's a little delay actually.
Counter hit.
Catching him trying to do that crouch medium. Lovely confirmed there from Fudo.
Nice anti-air. I think that deals with both, right? At that range anyway.
Yeah, I think he gets a trade sometimes, but that's decent. Take that.
It's a heavy button, so that trade is never going to be against him. Looking for a whiff punish there, Fudo.
The angle of that jump perfectly stuffs that crouching medium anti-air. This jab and gets back thrown into the corner. There's that wake up medium punch. Wow! The medium into the Tatsu, identifying that Fudo was going to try and shimmy. Nice. Used the opportunity to get the EX. Oh,
that
another great jump.
Bad medium kick, and that's the round, surely. Yep. He was looking for that medium kick V trigger cancel.
It's going to be...
Fudo had already committed to the jump, and it cost him the round there. And
yeah, he was looking for the ground. He was focusing on the ground, but I think Fudo identified that. He jumped 2 normals in that set, actually. The round before, he jumped to crouch medium punch, and there he just jumped to stand medium kick. Really perfectly timed jumps. How frustrating must that be for Tokido, though? As these are buttons he sticks out all the time. Wouldn't expect that to lead to a full jump-in punish.
Lovely confirm off those 2 jabs into the DP.
Counter hit into the jab. Dashes in and command grabs him. Oh, bad slide. Oh man, huge whiff on that sweep. Not a good idea there from Tokido. Jumps over. Nadesco comes. Tokido desperate to get out of there.
And again, Tokido really proficient at dealing with those Nadesco mid-screen setups at least.
Nicely identified. That was way too point blank. Oh! Still in it.
Nice walk back.
Oh, what a turning point that round. Looking so good for Tokido.
Round 2.
Too gutsy, that fireball charge up. Fudo not scared to press buttons in between. Okay.
That was very meaty, that crossover.
I was watching that for the splash. It didn't come. It was the normal jump in. Ow. Great block. Gets himself out of the corner straight away. Converts though.
Oh, of course.
Great round from Tokido. His best round so far this set. Needs to keep it like that. Needs to keep that momentum. Keep the pressure on him. Force Fudo to take those risks on wake up and they can pay for him. So far, I feel like Fudo's been dictating most of the play. Ow. Jumps out there. Oh, he was buffering the DP, but he just got hit.
Oh, he makes the throw whiff. That Fudo tech.
Great jump. Fudo wasn't ready to anti-air it. Gets himself out of the corner. Despite that great start to this round from Fudo. Tokido has the positional advantage. Oh, he gets sent flying though.
Looking for that crouching medium kick again. He's been going for it a lot.
Just releases the fireball straight away this time.
Oh, what a V-trigger. V reversal, sorry.
Wow.
That was interesting.
Just wanted to get out of that situation. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
That's going to juggle. Oh, only the one.
Too early. It's a unique situation.
It's a couple of times he's wasted his critical art today.
Oh, it's it. 2-0 to Fudo? I think it is. Wow, yeah. Takedo just can't quite get going here. Fudo looking to rebook that rematch with Phenom. I'm trying to think in my head what Takedo could change here to slow some of this down. He's got to be a bit more relentless on her wake up. Wow, I think he's doing it on purpose. That's like 8 times I've seen it now. Can't be an execution error. Oh, what a bait. Stun, not quite. Still in this round. Needed that. Needed to get out of there, and he did. Stun recovered. Drop kick. Oh.
Normal.
Wow. Punished her. Crouching short. Jumps over her. Oh, beautiful space in there from Fudo. Stood in a perfect position to get that through the fireball. It is now match point Fudo.
Takedo's spacing is off here, and Luffy seems to be controlling the space in between the players as they're engaging, and it's really making him uncomfortable. Really abusing these jump-ins and the ambiguity of those jump-ins.
So they gotta pay for that.
Nice enough punish.
Oh, wow.
Mash-up command grabs work so often.
Swoops her down. Oh! I think he's dead. No, not quite.
No.
He's still in this, Takedo. He's got full critical art. Can he save himself here? He's got an opportunity. It's going to kill.
Yes,
Massive
and he brings
bet.
it back exactly what he needed.
Oh, what a turning point.
Bad EX shooting Peach there, and he gets punished for it.
I think he baited her into that, just that tiny little step back before he threw that fireball.
Takedo is still alive here in loser's bracket.
Okay, more of that. More of those
challenging, and again, nice late DP.
Those Phenom reads. Take something out of the kid's book.
Oh, that time he gets caught trying to do something.
He's in the air. Oh, gets away from that command grab. Oh, straight to a meeting for off the traded anti-air.
Backing off consistently.
Nice. Still die here though, he's got to be careful. Oh! Beautiful little hustle there to get in and out.
Just needs one more touch.
Oh, bad decision!
No! Has he closed it out with this?
I don't think he's dead. There's a few hits beforehand, surely. Still alive, right?
Ooh.
Oh!
Good V reversal.
Needs this. Match point. Takedo. Sorry, Fudo. Takedo needs to stay alive.
Oh, double KO! So what happens?
What happens there?
One win each.
I think we saw this before. I think they're supposed to rematch, no?
I believe so. I think a draw game doesn't count as anything.
They got to play it again. That's the new rule, I think I remember reading.
Draw game doesn't count as anything, as far as I remember.
They have to play. I want to make sure the guys know the rules here. Let's get Matt's here. Matt's here, right?
Yeah.
We've got the Capcom community manager here. We'll just confirm.
Draw games, I believe, do not count as a win for anybody.
Yeah, this season that rule in particular has changed, hasn't it, Logan? It's a you just replay the game. No one gets a point. So it continues at 2-0. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. What's the stream monster saying? Have you guys seen this?
Staged, they're saying. Scripted.
Too good to be true.
A lot of people are saying it's 3-1. One each.
That's what it was last season. I think it's changed.
I can see people huddled around the computer looking up the rules.
I just love these dramatic. But there's been so many.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, seriously. I mean,
Well, at least we haven't had any stick malfunctions or blue screens or anything like that today. Nothing.
This season has been like heart-wrenchingly like dramatic. It's honestly, you couldn't write this stuff. It's like the power going out at Stunfest. I mean, it's just something like this has always got to happen. I love it. I mean, at the time you're just like, oh, good God, this is so stressful. But afterwards you look back and you're just like, wow.
Yeah, I can see Matt Edwards here. Yeah.
Thank you. Matt confirms it. This season,
it is still 2-0.
Hold that, stream monsters who disagree with me.
We're going in again.
I read my rules. Say nothing.
Let's go. Fight.
Run it back. And I think that's the way that rule should be, Logan, personally. It should be that they have to replay that match. So it's 2-0 Fudo.
Do you know what? That's actually what happens when you play online ranked as well. When you play 2 out of 3.
No one loses any points?
No.
Makes sense. Oh, man. Fudo's just going in now. Has him cornered. He's command grabbing the hell out of Takedo. Sends him with that back on to get the stun. So much damage to come. Goes for a reset. I went for another command grab. Takedo looking to get something started.
This is relentless from Takedo.
Nadesco. Oh,
but it's not enough.
So good. Did you see the situation he put him in there? The command grab straight away. Maybe EXDP would have kept him invincible enough. I don't know. We saw
there's a lot of those setups that are unblockable, basically, for some characters.
Exactly.
But yeah, EXDP, I'm assuming she could probably punish that when it comes down.
Fudo, pick it up right. I've not seen him do so many command grabs before. Honestly, this is the most command grab heavy game I've ever seen Fudo play. And it's so clever to do that now. Oh, nice bait.
Nice bait on the throw, and this is going to be big.
Not going to use the super yet. We'll save it for an opportunity. Jumps in. Oh, nice whiff into the throw water round.
And he's going to manage to close the round out with conserving the full super bar as well. Really clever stuff from Takedo. He's still in it. Both players got full bar, though.
Match point Fudo still. Full critical art, as Logan just said. Takedo spends his straight away to get a little advantage there. It hits. Oh, wow, he did the EX.
Drop kick links into the shooting peach. Oh, and he baits it out.
He's going to get stunned. He's got to be so careful now. This is such a big...
horrible situation to be in, and this is going to be it. Mike combo,
right
critical art, and this time it is going to kill. I'm going to put my neck on it.
Fantastic. Fudo able to close that one out in the end. What a performance from him.
3-0 to Fudo. And Takedo, unfortunately, is now 3-Kido.
He did so well today. Took out a plethora of giants like he always does. But once again, just 1 or 2 steps too far ahead in order to get to that grand finals and banish that second place curse. Unfortunately, he's finishing in 3rd today. But still, this is a guy who has, I mean, he feels like he still needs a few more, but he's more or less qualified if you're going by points.
He's got a lot of points on the global rankings, and he'll add another, what is it, 128 to it now?
This is a premier event, right? So it's going to be quite high,
third,
but not 128.
256 for winning, 128 for second, 64 for third. However, it's time for grand finals, and we have Europe's own, Norway's Phenom, sitting pretty in winners bracket in grand finals. And he's got the run back against the man that he sent to losers in winners finals, Fudo. An incredibly tense match.
Really good match, fantastic play. So back and forth, extremely disrespectful choices.
Yeah, all the DPs work for him. We'll see whether he maintains that that style of play.
Yeah, Fudo's made a note of it. If there's one guy that you really want to, you wouldn't want to have to beat twice to win a tournament. If there's one guy, I would definitely say it's Fudo. He's such a robot. He's so analytical, and he adapts so quickly, and he knows things you're going to do before you even know you're going to do them. Yep. So it's quite scary to think that Phenom's beaten him and now has to beat him again. But the big advantage is he's in the winner's side. So
yeah, so he's got 3 games to play with at least.
We'll see how that one goes.
I believe the players are getting set up right now. I can see the giant novelty checks are being written out.
Yep, Takedo walking away with, I believe, what's that, $1,500 for 3rd place here. Is that correct? Decent payout there for Takedo coming 3rd.
Who do you guys think is going to take this one? Do you think Phenom is going to win the first set, or do you think Fudo is going to reset? Just for this set, let us know. You think Phenom's going to close it out, or is Fudo going to reset? 1 for Phenom, 2 for Fudo.
Let's hear your thoughts, guys. You guys were completely wrong about Daigo earlier. Let's get it right this time, yo. Let's get it right.
It's a lot of Harry Potters in the stream.
Big fans of
a lot of May mains. That, have you seen the Photoshop of?
Yes, yes I have.
It's uncanny. Is he going to throw up an ice wall?
Extraordinarily accurate.
And manage to ascend.
Oh, wow. What was the 2s? Was the 2s that it won't get reset?
2s was Phenom.
Surely you won't pick Dictator in this matchup. This matchup is horrible.
No.
He won't. He won't. No, there's no chance. Phenom hovering over Mika. What a troll.
And he's locked in. Here we go.
So Phenom guaranteed 128 points here. Let's continue as the leading European in the Pro Tour point rankings. However, he should not be content with that. 3 games away from being crowned the DreamHack champion.
Opens up with a backdash into the ground pound. And again, it's working for him at the moment.
Oh! Wow.
Straight away, round 1. Here you go. YOLO DPs. I don't care about your frame advantage. Nice neutral jump. And this is a big round for Phenom. Allowing her to wake up with jabs, though.
Surprised by that. Good block.
Oh, that was a really good command grab.
Trying to get out. He's getting hit by too many things, not respecting it.
Stun, and that's
expecting her to fear the DP, but she didn't.
That was all from allowing her to wake up with a button, and Nakani is one of the very few characters in this game that doesn't have to worry about your wake up on a soft knockdown. He can cover both wake ups.
With the same button. So important that. Keeps the momentum.
And another one. That's 2. DJ Khaled.
Got a critical art there.
Major key. And another.
Wow. Oh, beautiful. He knew that was going to whiff. Ready for the clap. Jump text out of there.
Anti-air, yep, there we go.
I like the fact he didn't use his meter there. Oh, big Nadeshko combo coming. Oh, doesn't get a complete. Fudo's been connecting with that all day. Phenom can kill with the next hit. Oh.
Nice anti-air. And that was brave as well, because if he dive kicked, that would have stuffed that clean.
Yeah, you can do dive kick straight into jab for critical art. Could have potentially killed.
1-0 Fudo here in grand finals.
Great play there from Fudo. He means business. He got hit by 2 deep wake up DPs. Just continued doing meaties.
I think he's using a heat pad there on his hands.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not built for these Nordic climbs.
Nice.
Needs his fur coat on.
Oh, wow. Rare drop. Wake up buttons. Connects. Oh! Can't get hit here. Important tech. Stun recovers. Oh, charges right into that drop kick though. Wow, has he missed any of those yet,
nope,
Logan?
They've all hit, every single one.
Oh my days, and again.
Nice backdash as well, he was ready, he saw it last time.
Oh, but it could all be for nothing here. Fudo gets an important hit.
It's going to be difficult, he hasn't got Nadeshko though, so exactly. It just takes one more with no V-trigger.
Big deal, really big deal. Great play there from Phenom. Hard knockdown. That Kraus medium, snap medium, he's used it so well throughout his journey here to grand finals. Another cross counter hard knockdown. Missed the command grab, well punished. Oh man,
back.
He's doing that on land on purpose.
Wake up throw?
I think he mistimed his forward fierce. No, 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 no.
No,
absolutely
that
ready
was
this
a bit
time.
Too much YOLO.
sensational follow-up here from
Oh
Fudo.
my
What
God,
a
that
combination.
did so much stun. See how much stun that did?
Good grief.
Final round.
Just when you thought you were
Incredible
safe.
stuff.
Drop kick extension. So good from Fudo. I don't think I've seen that particular sequence before. Lovely confirmed there with a counter hit. Charges in, gets the jab, but then gets interrupted. That hard knockdown has been connected every time. Oh, mistake. Could cost him everything. Oh, stayed in front for the reset. Oh, another one. 100% hit rate for Phenom on that.
Oh, what
again.
a whiff punish on the stomp.
He's so ready for it. Knows exactly the distance. Wake up buttons this time. Oh, he's mixing him up. How frustrating to play against is that? Logan, how irritated would you be if you were Fudo right now? How many DPs
no
did he get
way
hit by?
to condition this man at all.
Unconditionable. Unconditionable.
You just have to make the most of the opportunities at which you guess right.
What has happened in the past is just completely erased from his memory, if anything. And it's not an insult to him. Phenom is so clever for what he's doing. He knows that Fudo's thinking of those things, and the one time Fudo did put a tiny delay in, it's the wake-up jab. And unfortunately for Fudo, the jab actually hit on counter hit, allowed him to link into the rest
Nice
of the
ground
combo.
pound. Really using that medium kick a lot, fishing for those counter hits.
Oh, not again, not completely. Oh, did he try to low profile that? Wake up buttons connects again. Oh, I don't think Fudo on your side he was on. Oof. Nice.
Oh!
Oh. Fudo just finishes off, activating the disco.
Now she comes.
Try to interrupt, but got counter hit clapped. Reset, backdash is
Oh,
down.
what a
Oh,
backdash.
man. I mean, that is such a huge risk, but he's blocked so many forward fierces. How does he know
After
when?
the Nadeshko mix-up as well, he just blocked. He didn't backdash there. He took the standing light punch. However, in the corner, he opted to backdash. He's completely mixing up his defense and his offense.
Really
There's
mixing
no
it up.
way to know what this man is going to do. And it's just all about making the most of the opportunities when they present themselves, when you do guess right.
It's almost like take the damage every time. It's the resets.
Of course.
Almost not worth it against him. Gets the super at last. In position for that medium kick to actually link this time. To the light stomp. Oh, knocks him out of the air.
With a shooting peach.
Oh my god, that must be 8 out of 8, Logan. Wow, he cannot miss. Great punish. Fudo gets the counter hit. Oh my god, 9 out of 9. This is ridiculous. And a meaty of his own connects. And he takes the round.
Take the round, and he's one win away
Phenom, please.
from defending home turf here in Grand Finals. Phenom in winner's side of Grand Finals, 2-1 up against Fudo, looking to claim his spot, the spot that he lost here at DreamHack Winter in Street Fighter 4 against Xian. It's the one that he wants now, today, and he's one win away from it.
Wow.
And is he going to make it 10 out of 10 reversal DPs working?
Great neutral jump. What a start to this. What could be the final game
Oh, the
of the
command
event
grab.
here. Stand throw bait connects. Bad jump from Fudo, gets punished.
Oh, that was a good time to jump out.
Good
Side
block.
switch, blocked well.
Oh, another great block. But he's had the
was
reversal,
safe.
but yeah, it goes too far to get punished. Definitely can't get forward fist for the cross counter. Nice. Fudo back in this. Back in the corner.
10
Oh
out of
my
10.
god, you've got to be kidding me.
Congratulations.
You have got to be kidding me. At this point, I can only blame Fudo because he's got to adapt.
Oh, why didn't he punish that?
Oh,
It
wow.
doesn't matter. He's taken the round.
Tournament
He's going
point.
into tournament point. He's got full gauge on stock. It's going to be really uphill here. Oh, Fudo drops it.
Phenom has been so on point with his reads this weekend.
Punishes Irish whip to the corner. Reset.
This grand final's even more so. Stand medium cancelled. The stand medium punch and the crouch medium punch have been utilized in a way I've never seen with Nikali. He has utilized them brilliantly. Great confirm though from Fudo. Still very much in this. Wake up jab into V-trigger.
Into
What is he going to do?
Art.
Fudo just doesn't know how to approach this guy.
And there's no way of applying safe pressure in this game. There's no
come on,
option
grab.
select. One more hit.
This is it.
And he takes it with the anti-air punch. And everyone, I can hear the screams in the arena right here. Everyone in attendance. Europe has defended home turf. And the first qualifier from outside of the Asian region has put their name down.
Oh my goodness,
for the Capcom Pro Tour Finals.
What a result for the kid.
This young man.
Fantastic performance. I got to admit, even after he beat Fudo in the finals, in the winners finals, I still deep down inside thought Fudo was going to take him out there, but I didn't accept it. But 10 out of 10 on the DPs, Logan.
I think he ended it was 11 in the end or something ridiculous.
Oh my god. The guts on this kid.
And even when he didn't, like the wake-up jabs connected as well.
He was literally, honestly, this is a big compliment, but he was literally Kazunoko level for the wake-up choices. It got to the point where Fudo started going up to him on his wake-up and just walking into jabs. Like, he literally changed his mind last minute. He'd be there in his face. I'm going to do the meet. And that's the hesitation we spoke about. You shouldn't really get hit by your opponent's wake-up jab. I mean, you should block it if you're doing a delay. But that hesitation...
I understand getting hit by wake-up DP. I understand that.
Yeah, absolutely. You're
wake-up
committing.
jab, no.
Fantastic play from Phenom.
And here we go. We've got the roving camera now. It's going to catch your winner there. Wow. First place prize. How much does he get? 7,000 Bison dollars.
There you have it, guys. DreamHack Summer 2016 champion. I think his first DreamHack ever.
Look at how happy he is, man.
Phenom also confirmed for the Capcom Pro Tour Finals by winning this premier event. What a result. 9 Japanese players in total turning up here.
Yep.
None of them able to claim the top prize.
And Phenom went the whole way through winners. Just take a look back.
Good point. God, that as well, Logan. What a weekend this kid has had. He's over the moon. I don't think, look at his face. He can't believe it himself. Look at the smile on this kid. He's over the moon.
So Phenom went through Raiketsu, Mago, Daigo, Fudo on his way.
I'm yet to even see Haitani win one of these events with this character. And I did say at the start of the event yesterday, and I repeated it today earlier, this is a character that people are really sleeping on. And I really, really do hope seeing Phenom, take nothing away from him, he was fantastic, but seeing Phenom really go from Dictator and losing every final he gets to Nikali and beating every Japanese player he comes across in one event shows you guys that this is a character worth considering if you're having trouble in this game. What a performance from Phenom. Fudo, $3,000 there for second, and Takedo, $1,500 for third.
And of course we saw Fudo 3-0 Takedo, 3-1 against Haitani. Takedo won there. So I was just checking to see if we saw either of these players dealing with Haitani today.
There was a lot of stunning results today. I mean, we saw Reinhardt-Daigo match was sensational.
Reinhardt-Momochi match was incredible.
Reinhardt-Momochi match was fantastic. What a performance to do that. Haitani really doing well there against
Takedo pulled some incredible stuff out the bag as well today. Bit of an anti-climax in the Fudo match, but he played really well, especially against Haitani.
Yeah, well, Haitani did the same thing to Daigo. Yeah. An anti-climactic match is the one I was referring to. Luffy doing really well too, getting more points on. Kyungstar really stepping up this weekend.
Yeah, started off so well. Unfortunately, then had to meet his compatriot Luffy and got sent to losers. But
outside of that, his best performance so far in the Pro Tour in terms of the caliber of players he had to take out to get to where he got. Doing Luffy a huge favor actually by taking out guys like Tompi and Nitizan before he got to that top 8, top 16 position.
Of course, top 8 was predominantly, Japanese players.
I think there's only 2 Europeans,
six of the 8, but the 2 Europeans were in winners. I think Luffy ends up finishing where? 4th?
No, not 4th. 4th would have been Daigo, I think.
Joint 5th.
Joint 5th?
Joint 5th. Haitani's 4th, exactly.
4th, that's it.
Luffy and Daigo joint 5th.
Luffy and Daigo 5th, sweet. Wow, what a weekend, Logan. Yeah,
let's have you talk to Phenom, man.
Yeah,
because
definitely. I'd love to have a chat with the kid.
I need to ask him about all 11 of those DPs, man.
We've had conversations before, and it'll be very interesting to know what was going through his mind. If anything at all was going through his mind when he was doing those DPs, because it's almost like he was either thinking miles in the future, or he just wasn't thinking at all. It's
or
like
if he heard the Magic Roundabout music playing in his brain.
He must have had like his hand under the table, and he was literally just doing that. And just
I'm so glad you did that afterwards, because that sounded really dodgy.
Your mind is terrible. Rock, paper, scissors, junkin, as they say. And he literally was just choosing the right choice every time. That guy needs to hit a casino tonight after this, by the way, because he can't bet wrong from the looks of it. I've never seen Fudo guess wrong so many times on Wake Up. Never.
What incredible achievement, though, for that young player. I mean, is he even 20 yet?
I don't think so. I think he's 19 now. We'll check when he comes on. He's still a very young guy.
Raiketsu, Mago, Daigo, Fudo. All dealt with.
Can't say he had an easy run, right?
No.
Tremendous performance there. And just to go mention the guys that weren't in that top 4. It's freaking frightening. You know, MOV eliminated very early on.
Daigo didn't make top 4.
Daigo didn't make top 4. Was Mago even in top 8?
No.
Mago didn't even make top 8 after winning last week. Momochi didn't make top 8?
No.
Oh my god, I think you're right.
Shan didn't make top 16, I don't think.
Shan eliminated by Momochi earlier on. It's just...
Itabashi really didn't do anything today.
No, I think that infectious experience really helped with Itabashi, and big shout out to Brick as well, because he's clearly providing the European community with good Zangief familiarity.
And I want to shout out Shady as well, from a really small community in Finland. Really impressed me today.
What a performance from him! And there's a lot of guys on the stream and on my WhatsApp blowing up over Shady. They know this guy. They're really happy to see him coming out to an event. They play him online. They rate him. And one thing that I always say, the biggest challenge when you come into these events as a guy who's predominantly known as online, is performing like yourself in an offline environment. And my goodness, did that guy play like himself.
I think what this has really shown the world, though, is you can't give these players too much respect in your game. Obviously, I'm not talking about being disrespectful to these players, but you have to respect their achievements. But in-game, you can't give these players too much respect, especially if you play a character with a legit reversal. It's in the game for a reason. Use that.
I've been stressing this for a while, Logan, but I think today just makes me realize I haven't been stressing this for enough. And we had this conversation yesterday amongst ourselves. If you land yourself one of these really high-level players, do not give them any respect. You know, if you've got a gut feeling something's going to work,
and wait for your game to work. And when your game works, make the most of it.
That's it.
And if it's not working, stick to it and adjust based on, you know, things that you can see are clearly not working. But if it's just a case of making the wrong read at the wrong time in a 50-50 situation, believe in your convictions.
If anything,
I think it's also showing as well. Yeah, go on. Sorry, man.
I started worrying more in that grand finals. I started worrying more for Fudo than I was for Phenom in certain situations. Just because Fudo's so deadly, naturally you worry for the opponent when Fudo gets some momentum. But it got to the point where Fudo would knock Phenom down, and I was worried for Fudo.
And I hope this gives, you know, players worldwide more inspiration and belief in themselves as well, because there's still this belief that the level of the Asian players is so far above everyone else in the world. The gap is not as big. You know, we're not going to pretend that Europe is on par with Asia or North America or any of those. We're not comparing in those senses, but the gap is not as big as many perceive it to be. So play your game, be confident in your game, and try and stick to that, and don't show these players too much respect.
So important.
But talking about showing players respect, we're going to get Phenom on. If you can come round this way, round the back. Yep, round the back of the camera, mate. Oh, go on, just come in front of the camera. There he is. And we're going to get you talking with F-Word
from a very
about
small
those 11
Norway.
DPs that hit.
Something like that. Something ridiculous like that. Round of applause, guys. Your DreamHack Summer 2016 champion sitting by my side right now, Phenom. Wow. First and foremost, Phenom, are you aware that if your DP is blocked, you receive a cross-counter punish?
Of course, I'm aware, but...
Do you care?
No.
Oh, he said it. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Well,
yo, congratulations, homie.
Yeah.
100% hit rate. Were you aware? Did you realize you had a 100% hit rate?
One super was blocked. That was actually a DP. So
no way.
If a DP came out, he would have blocked that one.
Oh, so okay. So the luck was with you, because then he didn't get a cross counter punish.
Yeah, but he never stopped pressuring.
He never stopped.
Never.
He was very stubborn.
Yeah. So I didn't care. I was like, I'm not gonna let him bully me like that. Just DP everything.
And if you've got a DP, why not use it?
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
There was a point towards the end of the set, not the first one, the second set, where you started catching. You started looking like Kazunoko with the reads. You literally started catching him. You hadn't used it all day.
Yeah.
Wake up, stand jab into the V trigger. Now you just said he never stopped. What made you feel like on those occasions he was gonna stop? Because it hit both times.
Because I noticed that, you know, depending on if you quick rise or back roll, there's a different meaty timing for everything. So it was just that, basically. I tried to mix up my wake up, and I knew he was going for one or the other, and I guessed right, got the jab to V-trigger, and Nekali does so much damage. And it's basically like a DP with FADC Ultra and back in SF4, the damage-wise.
Yeah,
so, yeah, but nothing more than that.
So you've won this tournament from winners, and now I'd like to say, despite the fact we will get some negative criticism always from people, you know, standard. There were 6 Japanese players in top 8. However, there were another 4 or 5 Japanese players who had been eliminated by European players before it got to that stage. So we've held our own here, considering there wasn't many of us around. You've defended the turf here, and thank you for that.
No problem.
However, before you got into this tournament, at the very beginning, when you saw, like, you know, the 140-man bracket, and you saw those killers, I took a photo and I tweeted it, of all the killers that were here, Mago, Itazan, some people we've never even seen in Europe in this particular game.
Yeah.
How did you feel you were going to do this weekend?
Well, obviously I was not scared, but I knew that it wasn't going to be an easy tournament. But I played